I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin, I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring, I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I got him. Under the lights, you know I got him. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell ring. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slipping, I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some ash. Roll that hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. We playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Today is Wednesday, officially Hump Day. We are going to have an interview or two today. I'll get to the schedule and check that out. But we're going to be discussing Jaron Boots Ennis and his New York City media tour. Shout out to Eddie Hearns' Matchroom. Set this up for Jaron Boots Ennis, and he came out firing on all cylinders, declaring that he'd jump up to 160 or 168 to challenge Terence Bud Crawford, the new undisputed king at super middleweight, after Crawford got that spectacular win over one of the greatest Mexican fighters ever to fight in Canelo Alvarez. But Boots makes it crystal clear. No offer from Bud or his camp means no fight. He can't fight Bud at 160 or 168 unless Bud offers him the fight at 160 or 168. He has his own goals and a plan. And if no offer comes in, then Ennis warns the super welterweight division that he's coming to run through everyone. You know, fueled by the doubters, I'm ready to dive into this great talking points and just a great overall subject, man. I really like what Eddie did here. I wish more promoters would set their fighters up. I'll be honest, I was a bit jealous. My man went to everybody's podcast, but hey, it is what it is, man. We for the streets, you know. It is what it is. But it was good to see, you know, them putting him in that stratosphere of a star, right? Like they had his name in the bright lights in New York City. He went to see Errol Hawani, who obviously doing an interview with Errol is huge because he gets the message out there. And boy, is this message going around the world. And let's just be real. This is the mega fight that needs to be made. No one's going to be excited for Johnny Beck. We will be happy for Crawford if he gets the Johnny Beck fight after Johnny Beck unifies. And, you know, potentially that fight could be for undisputed down the line in 2026. But we're not excited for that. We would be happy for Crawford. You know, as fans of Crawford, a lot of you would just be like, yeah, no, that's great. This helps him add to the legacy. This further separates him. If he gets another undisputed, no one can touch him. I get that. But is that the fight you want? Is that the fight that excites you? And is that the fight that the streets are talking about? They're not asking about Johnny Beck. They're asking about Jaron Boots Ennis, and there's a reason why. Boots made it clear he could go to 60 or 68. He just won't be coming back down. But he's got to be for Crawford, because is it worth it to go up there if it isn't for Crawford, for the mega fight, for the mega money, when you can just dominate your own division? So let's dive into the potential mega fight with Ennis versus Crawford. If Crawford and his team send an offer either at 160 or 168, Jaron Boots Ennis is willing to do it. But Ennis's bold blueprint is to clean out the 154-pound division. Is Boots the next face of boxing, or is Crawford still untouchable? This is what we're going to be talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. Also, as a secondary topic, which I know won't get a lot of love from you guys, we do want to notify you that there is going to be a fight taking place tomorrow. It's going to be Joshua Pagan, and he's going to be taking on none other than Malik Montgomery. We've seen Malik Montgomery on OTX a couple of times. This fight is taking place in Puerto Rico. Shout out to Dimitri Salita Promotions and OTX. You know, Joshua Double J Pagan taking on Malik Mayhem. And listen, I only know Malik Mayhem Montgomery. Maybe you know Joshua Pagan. I do not. The undercard, I don't know Ashlyn Lozado. I don't know Felix Pareja. I don't know Maria Elena Ramirez. I do know Kira Tapia. But that's about it. It's going to be taking place in the Coliseo de Roberto Clemente, which is pretty dope. Shout out to, again, Salita. Can't believe he's actually getting this off. Multiple Puerto Rico cards. You know, they're calling it big-time boxing in Puerto Rico, so I did want to at least let you know there will be some fights this weekend that you don't have to pay for, you know, unlike that bullshit UK card. But this is on your DAZN and part of your subscription. It will be in Puerto Rico. Malik Montgomery, let's see, can he get it done? I know he struggled with weight at one point or another. We'll see. This fight is going to be a 10-round clash for an NABO lightweight title. And we'll see if the event promises to live up to a night of world-class boxing, or is it just another, you know, club-level show being glorified. Like I said, I know that's not going to get a lot of love from you guys, but I did want to at least let you know that there is some boxing. You know, this is a boxing show, and while you guys probably don't want to talk about the real boxing taking place tomorrow, we do want to notify you, you know. Now, Ashlyn Lozado is facing my girl Melissa Parker, but Melissa's been losing, man. I mean, she lost the chicken. She just been losing. You know, I don't know. Maybe she could get this win and, turn things around, but it's quite unfortunate. Many people thought she was really good. And I don't know, it's just not panning out. Maybe because she got a late start. She had a good amateur background, but the professional ranks were a little difficult for her. She had managerial issues and things of that nature. So that fight is going to be on your DAZN. It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And, yeah, man, you can check it out. Salida Promotions in associations with Universal Promotions. And it will be in Puerto Rico. I wish this fight would have been better. Because, or at least the card a little bit stronger. I could have used the Puerto Rican vacation, but that didn't work out, right? So it is what it is. Phone lines are open if you want to call in, but let me get to a couple of these notes and obviously our talking points. People get mad when I call Jaron Boots Ennis the Philly Phenom, but he's got a flawless record of 32-0. 29 KOs, coming off of a spectacular KO of Usman Lima, destroyed David Avanesian, and has just been one of the last fighters to truly put on performances. What Crawford did with Canelo was spectacular because of who he did it to. But Boots is putting on a performance. You're watching someone entertain you. It isn't your traditional style, right? Like, he's a bit of a showboater. That's why it's like a hybrid of Roy Jones, and people get upset about that as well, but I think he is. Whenever you can entertain the crowd and clearly show that you're on a totally different level than your opponent, to the point that you can dance on them, I mean, it's special. And I believe that's why a lot of us think that, he is a phenom, right? So him and Crawford in a fight is definitely something I want to see before, Crawford leaves the sport. There isn't a bigger fight than this fight, in my opinion. So, yeah, man, I hope that we can potentially get this one day. Because, again, the Johnny Beck fight just isn't that big. If Laura wins, that fight isn't that big. I just don't see what else is out there for Terence Bud Crawford in terms of, making a true event, But Boots has been making waves in the super welterweight division after his knockout of Lima. He recently went to New York City, like I said, for the media tour. So I'm going to go ahead and play some of these clips that have the internet on fire. For starters, he's calling Terence Crawford the face of boxing, which is something that I like. Once again, showing Crawford the ultimate respect. He wasn't disrespectful in this call out. He clearly, was asked, would you be willing to fight Crawford at 60 or 68? And he said yes, but he made it clear Crawford could do whatever he likes because of what he's already done. So he's not pressuring Crawford. He's just simply saying, man, hey, from one brother to another, I'm here if you want to, put together a beautiful showdown. Now, Crawford, he's 42-0, 31 KOs, and he just etched his name in the history books by dethroning Saul Canelo Alvarez via unanimous decision. Small rumors, nothing really official from anyone in terms of the rematch, but there have been several, rumors of a potential rematch with Canelo, and that's a great fight. I'm not going to downplay that fight. It's a great fight. Canelo deserves his rematch if that's what he wants, since he gave Crawford the opportunity, who really didn't deserve it, right? But that's what we're talking about. People giving one another opportunities and making great fights, big fights, mega fights. that people want to come out for, that people want to pay to travel for, that people want to get together for a fight party for. And that is the Jaron Boots Ennis Terence Crawford blockbuster. Can Turkey Al-Sheikh wave his magic wand and make this fight happen and potentially get it on Netflix as well? I would hope so. I would hope so, man. But let me get to some of this audio here before we open up the phone lines. Several clips to show you. First one coming up. Oops, give me a sec here. You know, that's because I've been restarting my computer every morning so that we don't have any audio issues. And I got to remember to always connect that for screen sharing. But, all right, we're ready to rock and roll.
That's what we're going to do. You know, we're gonna collect all these belts too as well.
I feel like the pot of gold at the end of that rainbow is the Terence fight. Do you think he sticks around long enough to fight you?
I mean, I heard after his last fight, he did like an interview. Somebody asked him a question about him fighting me, and I heard him say he's not gonna fight me. You know,
Why?
Yeah, I guess he said not come back down to 154. So let that man enjoy his victory. You know, he just beat Canelo. You know, the face of boxing. So that makes Canelo. I mean, that makes Crawford the face of boxing at the moment. And he earned the right to fight whoever he want to fight. You know, and yeah.
Were you surprised he looked?
That's what we're gonna do. You know, we're gonna collect.
So that's 1. 2.
The other 2 options, of course, Sebastian Fundora and I think Xander Zayas.
Yeah.
What I'm hearing is there is some interest from MSG to have you versus Xander Zayas at MSG. Are you hearing this as well?
I'm with whatever. That's what I can't wait.
You want all these guys?
I
like these options for you.
I'm really about to show y'all. Like I'm about to run through these guys. I'm about to run through these guys and show y'all one by one. Like this 154 really mine, and I'm gonna shut everybody up. I can't wait. I hear the little chatters and all the little talks.
What do you hear? What's bothering you? What are people saying?
It's just little.
They're questioning you.
And it's cool, you know, and I love it. You know, they're not doing nothing but like adding fuel to the fire.
Yeah,
and it's gonna make it worse each and every time for whoever's stepping in the ring with me.
Is he going to make it worse for Crawford, though? That's what we want to see. So that's clip number 2. Let me see if this is a clip for you. No, this is my poll. Is Crawford the face of boxing? 83% say yes after beating Canelo, and 16% say no. So we got one last clip, the one that matters, the one where obviously Jaron Boots Ennis says what he needs to say. Where are ya? Where are ya? No, that's the Charlo pad word. All right.
Like I just said, I feel like he could do whatever he want.
Yeah.
You know,
Why do you think he doesn't want to fight you?
I mean, I can't really say.
That'd be a huge fight too.
I'm not him. It definitely would be a huge fight for boxing. Everybody always say they want to see it, you know, and I don't know, but like I said, he could do whatever he want. He pick whoever he want, and
Sure.
I don't know. I just think like I said, he just do whatever he want. You know,
Would you go up if he said I'll do it at 160 or 168? Would you consider that, or is that too big?
If I go up, I ain't coming back down.
Yeah.
I'm trying to accomplish my goals at 154 for sure, and like I said, let me run through these guys. I just want to shut all y'all up, and then just make sure. Like,
don't say all y'all, by the way. You know, we're not hating on you.
No.
I'm saying,
I know. I'm saying, like, I just want to share everybody up, and and letting everybody know that this really my division, and I'm gonna show everybody that I'm really the best in the world.
So we're gonna play it one more time, just because you know there are gonna be some upset Crawford fans to say you know X, Y, and Z. So we just want to play it one more time because he was respectful, but he's totally willing to fight him at 60 or 68.
Do you think he retires?
Like I just said, I feel like he could do whatever he want.
Yeah.
You know,
Why do you think he doesn't want to fight you?
I mean, I can't really say.
That'd be a huge fight too.
I'm not him. It definitely would be a huge fight for boxing. Everybody always say they want to see it, you know, and I don't know, but like I said, he could do whatever he want. He pick whoever he want, and
Sure.
I don't know. I just think like I said, he just do whatever he want. You know,
Would you go up if he said I'll do it at 160 or 168? Would you consider that, or is that too big?
If I go up, I ain't coming back down.
Yeah.
I'm trying to accomplish my goals at 154 for sure. And like I said, let me run through these guys. I just want to shut all y'all up and then just make sure. Like,
don't say all y'all, by the way. You know, we're not hating on you.
No, I'm saying.
I know.
I'm saying like, I just want to shut everybody up and and letting everybody know that this really my division, and I'm gonna show everybody that I'm really the best in the world.
So this is what we're talking about. We also got some polls that we want to get to pertaining to the subject here on our community page. We have our first poll. And I put after Terence Crawford's win over Jaron Ennis, he says he's willing to move up to 160, 168 for a shot, but only if offered. Meanwhile, Boots vows to dominate at 154. What's the most exciting path for Jaron Boots Ennis? 23% say Ennis Crawford mega fight now. 47% Ennis cleans out 154. 14% Crawford rematches Canelo instead. 16% Ennis stays put and doesn't move up. Over on our YouTube live, we got who wins a Boots Ennis versus Crawford fight. Ennis by KO, 12%. Crawford by decision, 31%. Ennis by decision, 10%. Crawford by KO, 47%. And we've already given you the X poll temporary results. Right now, it is at 83% yes. Terence Crawford is the face of boxing after beating Canelo Alvarez. And we got a couple of super chats to get to. Mikhail, welcome back to the prospect level. Michael Daniels, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. I'm so glad you're back, Ness, and healthy as well, my brother. I have been craving TBV, the best boxing podcast in the world. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate the love and support. Make sure you call in. Discord is available, and I just cranked up the Zoom. I be forgetting. My bad. Discord available. X Spaces also available, and we got X live streaming video too. If you're on X live streaming video or you're on X Spaces, please give us a retweet, repost. That's gonna help with the visibility of the show, and help put this episode in front of boxing fans that don't know. We rocking out every day, multiple times per day. And if you want to call in, any of those methods are available. Continuing with the super chat, I got J Wick Gaming, $2. Salute. Boots Chin gets tapped by bums. He's going to sleep. Whoa. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, pound for pound, #2 in the chat, $5. You hear the difference? Quote unquote, let him enjoy his victory and, quote unquote, let that man live. Give me Bud Benavidez. Yeah, I tried to say that Benavidez was a little more aggressive, but people thought let him live didn't mean what you think. I think it's just because we from up north, man. It's like that, But let's see. Phone lines are open. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Quest the best. What it do?
Yo, morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Salute. Morning. Shout out TBV. Shout out to chat. Yeah, want to call in before I get the day started, man. Let me ask you a question, Ness. Since we're
Yes,
talking about
sir.
Boots and Bud, you think which fight is more likely to happen? Crawford versus Boots, or Tank versus Shakur? Which fight you think will happen? Most likely happen?
Crawford versus Boots more likely, in my opinion.
Okay, so you have no faith in Tank. You don't think Tank really want that smoke with any guys. So
I mean,
okay,
you know,
all right.
I'm cool with saying, yeah. You know, Crawford's shown us he wants to smoke. That's why he chased Earl. That's why he jumped up and fought Canelo. We haven't seen that from Tank. We could say he's good and showed us his skills, but he never showed us his willingness to fight the best in the division and to prove he's the best in any division.
Yeah, you make some good points there. Yeah, I put this fight with the Tank versus Core fight. You know, it's a dream fight we want to see. You know, one side wants it, not too familiar with the other side, don't know what they think. You know, but man, I can't say he's the face of boxing, man. I'm not a hater, man. People think I just hate Bud, bro. I don't hate Bud. I like what he's doing, man. I just didn't like the fight, bro. I didn't like the Canelo versus Bud fight. You know, just jumping up in divisions, you know what I'm saying? It's just people gonna want to do that. People gonna want to be like Bud. I don't like the jumping up fucking through divisions. Now Shakur calling out Conor Ben. It's just nasty, man. I just don't like it personally. Like I said, I'm not a Bud hater. Bud is great. You know what I'm saying? He's a all-time great, you know, top 5 even. But when people say I hate Bud, I don't hate Bud. You know, it's just I don't think he's the face of boxing. You know, you can't have
Boots
one fight a year. Wait, what you say?
Boots said he the face of boxing.
Man, yeah, I don't think he's the face of boxing. Just me personally, man. I just don't think you got to have more. You can't fight once a year and be the face of boxing, man. I just don't think so. Tank fights.
But if you beat the best, you're supposed to be the best, and he beat the best, who happened to be the face of boxing as well.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Was Bieber the face of boxing when he beat Canelo?
Nah, because he didn't have it. He didn't have that it factor. You watched the movie.
Bud don't have no it factor, man. Bud ain't shit.
You watched the movie, man. Bud got the juice now.
Oh, hey, man, Bud ain't shit. What up, Star? How you doing, Star? Good morning, Star. I hear you.
You know I ain't feeling that. Bud ain't shit.
Yeah, you gonna have to listen to it today. You gonna have to listen to it unless they gonna KO him. You know those. Bud ain't shit.
Got you.
You know, so he got to fight more than once a year. You can't have a layoff. And then who gonna take the date for the Canelo date? You know what I'm saying? That whatever date that is, he can't take that date.
Feel like it's your
you know
time.
what I'm saying? He ain't no face of boxing.
But it's
but
not
salute.
your time.
Shout out TBV.
Salute.
All right.
L Star. What up?
Happy Hump Day, TBV. What up, chat? What up, Ness?
What up?
I heard the audio and I totally looked at that different than you did. So, yeah, you know, they gonna tell me up in the chat, but I don't care because I'm still getting the same energy, and is almost like I'm still getting the same duck talking word. I don't even know how to express myself about it. But when Boots is asked if he wants to fight you at 60 or 68, like, if I go up, I'm not coming back down. Like, what is that? It's either a yes or a no. I'll fight him at 60 or 68. It's like, okay, you're threatening. Who are you threatening? Are you threatening Eddie or your dad or whoever? You're saying, if I go up, I'm not coming back down. And then you say, but I want to clean up 154. So you're saying both of those things. How is that? Like, so what are you saying? Like, if I want to clean out 154.
Stop making this complicated. What you mean? What am I saying? I mean, I just literally said the sentence before. He's the face of boxing. He can do whatever he want to do. So you willing to fight him at 60 or 68? Yeah. But if I go up, I ain't coming back down.
but in the next sentence, but I want to clean out 154. So if you're
Of
telling me
course,
if I
because I
don't go
got
out,
my own goals. I got my own goals. I can't sit around waiting for Santa Claus.
but Ness, what is that to say after you say I'll go up to
Yeah,
168, but
because
I'm not coming back
Star,
down?
Star,
Then
I think you forgetting that he doesn't have a rich uncle named Turkey Al-Sheikh that could just make his fucking wishes come true. So he gotta
well, if he
wait
was
on Crawford. Crawford gotta offer him the fight. If not, he focus on what he can handle. And what he can handle is 154 because that's what his team is already done. In this same interview, they talk about hearing that him and Xander Zayas is a fight that's being talked about in New York. In this interview, they talk about him and Virgil Ortiz. So, I mean, yeah, I just think you don't like Boots. I'm sorry.
I ain't buying
I
it.
mean, how you gonna go
I
on a
ain't buying
negative
it.
route
And
when
it's,
he
it's,
gave
it's
the man his
definitely
control? I mean,
it's
his respect.
definitely not a whether I like Boots or not. It's me wanting a man to just talk straight. Like I just want to just
How
say
more
what you
straight?
just talk straight.
How more
No,
straight you want? He
it's
said,
like
I'm willing to fight him, and if I don't get no offer, I'm gonna fight at 54. I mean, that's logical.
no, not in those words. He did not say that. He did not. No, he did not say if I don't get no offer, I'm gonna fight at 56, 54. He didn't say that. So
Oh my
he
lord! So
said,
now you need every little nook and cranny. Oh, okay, all right,
"What this
all right.
guy do?" Because he's just been talking around the subject. He's been dwindling his way out of any type of straight answers to me. So when you
Dwindling
get
his
this
way
huge
out.
interview,
Oh
yeah.
man, see what I'm saying? Something against
When you
Boots.
get this huge interview, it's like that whole sentence, it was like, yeah, but I ain't if I go up, I ain't coming back down. Why? I mean, but why do you need to say that right here, right
Because
now?
we
Just
literally just talked about Zayas and fucking Virgil. Come on, Star. Come
okay,
on.
no. Either you willing to go up or not. Like, yeah.
And he
Yeah, I'll
said
go up.
yeah. He said yeah. He said yeah.
But
He
I
didn't
want a
say
clean
he
50.
ain't say, oh, I don't know. I gotta see how I feel. No, I'll go up to 168, yeah.
But he didn't say if he don't want to fight me, then I'm a clean 54 out. He said, but I got a clean 54 out. So to me, it's like you're saying I got to clean 54 out first because when I
Yeah,
go up,
it's a
I'm not coming
personal
back
thing.
down.
It's a personal thing. You heard what he said. He
Man,
said
you know
these
Crawford
guys
ain't gonna
been
be here
talking.
for
He said these
you know
guys been
Crawford ain't gonna
talking
wait
and he
till
want to prove something. That's all.
but you know Crawford ain't gonna wait till he clean 54 out. So
But
that's what it's gonna
but
become.
that's
It's
the
gonna
point,
become
Star.
I got
Crawford
a
not
clean 50.
supposed to wait, and that's what you like. That's what you missing. He called him the face of boxing, so you don't offer the face of boxing a fight. He got to offer you a fight. He gave him all his
Yes,
respect. He could do whatever he want. Would you fight
but
him? I would fight him.
if I'm saying that I got a clean 54 out, if Crawford offer him that fight tomorrow, what do you think he's just gonna abandon that? He's not
Absolutely.
going.
Absolutely. Based off
Oh,
what he
I didn't
said,
get that.
yes.
I didn't get that.
How didn't you
I didn't get
get?
that.
They literally asked him and he literally said
I
yes.
didn't. I didn't know. No, you are
I'm
telling us
playing the
what
audio
you
again.
gathered.
I'm playing the
Play it
audio again.
again.
You're
Play it
terrible.
again.
Terrible.
Do you
Play
think
it
he
again.
retires?
Like I just said, I feel like he could do whatever he want. You know, he
Why do you think he doesn't want to fight you?
I mean, I can't really say.
That'd be a
I'm
huge
not,
fight too.
I'm not him. It definitely would be a huge fight for boxing. Everybody always say they want to see it, you know, and I don't know, but like I said, he could do whatever he want. He pick whoever he want, and
Sure.
I think.
See that? He can pick whoever he want. I can't pick him, Star.
I don't know. I just think like I said, he just do whatever he want. You know,
Would you go up if he said I'll do it at once?
Would you go up if he said Star?
I
Or
hear him.
168? Would you consider that, or is that too big?
If I go up, I ain't coming back down.
Yeah.
I'm trying to accomplish my goals at 154 for sure. And like, like I said, let me run through these guys. I just want to shut all y'all up and then just make sure. Like,
Don't say all y'all, by the way. You know, we're not hating on you.
No,
over here.
I'm saying.
I know.
I'm saying. Like, I just want to shut
I ain't
everybody
hear
up.
no
Yeah.
Star.
And
I
letting
ain't hear
everybody
no
know that this really my division, and I'm gonna show everybody that I'm really the best in the world.
I ain't hear no there, but all right. Phone
Yeah,
lines
we
are
gonna
open,
agree
man.
to
You on
disagree
Star
on that
side? Is you on Star side, the dark side, or you on the right side? You know what I'm saying? What's going on tonight?
Tell us how you guys interpreted that. Like, Maybe it's my communication.
Huang out of Houston.
What up, Wong?
TDV, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Gotcha.
Good morning, Star. Good morning, Ness.
Morning.
Morning.
Well, you know what? I'll be honest, man. I'm more and more enthralled by the Boots Crawford saga. You know, even though he said if I go up, I'm not going back down. People just say stuff like that. But I think right now, if they was to meet at 160, you know, before I said, man, that's not gonna be a big seller. No. Right now, Crawford is the face of boxing. He beat the man. And Boots got a lot of popularity. And people really believe Boots can beat Crawford. They believe it's like a passing of the torch type situation. So I think you gotta strike while the iron is hot. You know what I'm saying? And it'll be like a step onto Virgil. They'll be like stepping over him, like, yeah, ha ha, if you know, which I don't like because I like Virgil. Well, I'm a Virgil fan. Texas, baby. But Texas Chicano at that. What's up, baby? But anyway, uh, yeah, I like it, and I think he should do it. You know what I'm saying? Who cares about 154? And plus, if you fight at 160, it's not gonna be hard to go back down. So if he say that, I'm not coming back down. Yeah, 168, he's not coming back down. And Bud don't need to fight him at 168. Fight him at 160. You know, so I'm campaigning for it. Fuck it, let's do it. I want Boots. I want Boots and Bud. I think it'll be a great match. You know, I like the black on black fights because people always try to say, oh, black fighters don't want to fight black fighters. Nah, nah, nah. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So I like those fights because it's like, okay, who's the dominant one? You know what I'm saying? Let's see who's the alpha male in this pack. You know what I mean? So I'm for this. I like it, man. And I like that. I shit on Boots a lot, but he been saying Crawford. And now, I ain't gonna say he cloud chasing. Strike water iron is hot. You hot, people think you can beat the man. Crawford is the man right now. Let's get it popping. Send a fucking contract, Eddie. You and Turkey got a good relationship. Send the contract. Come on, bud. We need this. We need you to show everybody why you is the man. That's the thing. They always talking about the next guy up, right? But you don't want to fight the youngster like the youngster. So much older dudes. We still got some. You still got gas in the tank, bud.
Hey Juan,
Got plenty of
that's
gas.
exactly what I'm saying. Like, you gotta give an opportunity like Canelo gave you one. Don't be Floyd.
Exactly.
Don't be Floyd and fucking fight Karim Mayfield or fucking Andre Berto. No. Give somebody the opportunity. Pass that torch.
I don't feel like Bud is a whole like that though. See, Bud don't got them whole tendencies. And just keeping it real, he don't got them whole tendencies. So I really believe if you can present it right way, you don't gotta be respectful and all that. Like I gotta be respectful. No, when you get to talking shit, Boots can talk his shit.
Hey
Talk
man,
your shit, matter of
Boots
fact.
crossing the T's and dotting the I's. He was still respectful, so his fans don't hate and be like, oh, he ain't getting that fight. Look at him. Who he think he is? Fucking Crawford? Nah, he was respectful. So that's why ain't nobody calling in. They don't know what the fuck to say. They wanted to hate on him. But he was too respectful. That man could do what he want. That man could do what he want. He could pick who he want. He the face of boxing. He did that thing. You feel me? Would you fight him? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And that's another thing with the Bud fans, though.
No, not
Don't be over here
absolutely.
calling in talking about. Don't be calling in talking about. Man, he don't need to worry about him. Nah, he cloud chasing. Nah, Bud fan. Why he can't fight the youngster? Yeah, let him fight the youngster. If you a real Bud fan, you a real Bud tend to be like, easy work, bring them on so we can just add another notch on the belt. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, the more and more, you know what? That's why I love this show. I just love boxing, period. Because things that you're not excited for, things that you're like, man, fuck that, right? Man, as it really starts to marinate in your brain, like with me, I'm like, man, you know what? I really want this fight right now. Fuck Boots and Virgil. I want Boots and Bud. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, once you really start thinking about it, it's like, get a youngster a chance, bud, like they wouldn't give you. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I got, man. Let me get on it, man. I gotta do this list. TBV, like and subscribe, man.
Totally the truth right
Thank you.
there. Get that
And Wong,
youngster a chance.
I totally agree with you. And let me say this, Ness. When I first saw that what the show was gonna be about today, I said, I'm excited for this fight. Like I really am. I'm excited. But when I heard the audio, I said, oh Lord, another loophole. I felt like it was another loophole. So I got unexcited because I'm like, okay, Ness like, yeah, and Boots say yeah, and Boots say yeah. When you played the audio, I'm just like, is that it? Is there one more clip? That's how I felt.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, I just want you to know the editor loves you because you seen already you got like 3 hating on Boots shorts. Just saying, be careful. Boots coming for you. William with the counter. Zora, I know you got one after William.
Hey, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, on this situation, I'm going to side with Star. I'm going to side with Star on this one. Yeah.
No, William, no.
Boots, he don't sound confident, man.
What?
He don't sound confident. Yeah, I can see it, bro. You can tell. I can see it. He a little shook of Crawford, bro. He a little shook, bro. I don't think he want that smoke.
Shook. Yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Man.
I think he a little shook, but I mean he's human. You know what I'm saying? He's human, man. He's still a good fighter, but I think he know he can't beat Crawford. I think he know he can't beat. And I got another thing. The dude that called from before that said that Crawford is not the face of boxing, that dude is a dumbass and a freaking idiot. First
Oh, you
off,
talking about Quest the Best? Quest the Best.
Yeah, he's a dumbass and an idiot. But for him to say something so stupid and dumb like that, I mean, come on now. He beat the cash cow of boxing. How is he not the face of boxing? He gotta fight more than once a year. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Man. Boy, bitch ass niggas coming a dime a dozen, boy. I tell you. Yeah, I said it. But hey, I gotta hop on this bus. I just got off work. Y'all be good.
Thank you for calling in.
You take care, man. Thank you for calling in with that energy.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, we got Zorro with the counter.
What up, Zorro?
Oh, you can hear me?
Perfect.
We can hear you.
Yeah, this Yoko. What's up, Ness? What's up, Star?
What up?
Let me cook, man. If I go over, I got one too. Because Ness, this is what I be talking about with you, Ness. You making what I'm on Star side. First of all, you making
Star side
saying more than what you making what Boot saying more than what he actually saying. What Star is saying is he's not being direct enough. It's I go up, but I'm not coming back down. And it's not like, yo, if I get that fight right now, I will fuck 54. I'm moving up for sure.
Right.
I don't care about no Virgil, no nothing. He's not.
This is crazy.
That's not direct enough.
He ain't direct
he's leaving
enough.
a pathway. He's leaving a pathway, correct?
Yeah.
By saying, I got other plans.
I said I was gonna clean out.
Why you talking? Why you talking like he from RuPaul's clique, man? I got other plans. He ain't sound nothing like that.
No. But I'm saying exactly because he always he giving another pathway.
I'm telling you, Star don't like that man.
What I'm saying is, I don't think Boots is scared of Crawford, but that's not his first option. It's not his first option you're making it seem like that's his first option, like he on his ass.
No. It's not his first option because he don't got it. Crawford got to offer it.
No. He's not on Bud ass. Nigga, they was just in the back Bozy, his dad was just saying in that interview, yeah, you know, Terence Crawford, he coming out, we going in, things like that, all that at that when Boots seen him at that fight and shit like that, they was behind stage all friendly, not him and Crawford, Bozy and was all friendly and shit. That they don't act. That's not their first option. You're making it seem like he's on Boots. I mean, he on Bud ass.
I ain't
You're
say
making
that.
It seem like
I'm making it. My whole angle is that if he gets an offer, he would take it. I ain't saying nothing about his ass or on his ass or on his head.
Seem, though. That's
Get
how
out
you
of
making
here.
it seem, though.
Nope, that's you.
Ain't that how he making it seem?
Nope, that's
Yeah.
you.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
You making it seem.
I was happy when I heard the monologue, but when I heard the recording, I was like, huh?
I literally went back to the interview like, what? He said that? Hold on, let me go back. You making it more than what he is. Like, he's not on Bud ass. He's not saying if Boots was to come out in that interview, and this is why I hate when these dudes go to these other platforms like Ariel, no diss to him, but he doesn't follow boxing like us. If Boots came to your platform, you would break down that question. You want it right now? Oh, so would you skip 50? So would you forget 50? He just, would you willing to fight? Like, he don't, you know what I mean? He's not backing up on it. So I hate when these dudes go to these.
He should have doubled back.
I mean, I think Errol did a phenomenal job. I think the only thing that was lacking there was for him to be like, so just to be clear, if the fight was offered, you would take it. Yeah, but he said but I would have doubled down. I would have doubled down.
Hold on, I got another one too. I got another one. Run me for another one. But what I was saying was, with Ariel, it's still different because he doesn't follow the sport like us, so he's not breaking it down every question. Oh, so if Crawford gave you the offer right now, like you would, you know what I mean? So I think he did a great job, but it's just a difference in their knowledge when it comes to that shit. And you could tell every time they go in there because he asks, somebody like him will ask the one question, and then that would just be it. He goes to the next topic because he doesn't know no better. Right. Nonetheless, I still think Boots is not on Bud ass, and that's my problem with it because it's like, I think Boots beats everybody at 54. Like, I think it's like clear cut. I can't wait for the Virgil fight. I hope he's the underdog. I want Virgil to spark movement, so Boots is the underdog. Because I know he's going to beat the shit out of Virgil. But at the same time, bro, when it comes to this Crawford shit, and then it's like you kind of pushing a dead horse, Ness. Like, why do you want, like, it's over.
How am I pushing a dead horse when Errol Hawani is asking him the same question? We want the fight. Y'all trying to stop it from happening, and I don't know why.
No, I'm not. I want to see the fight. I don't think he beats Bud. I want to see the fight. I think I put on my Twitter that's going to be the biggest fight in my lifetime of watching boxing that I think is a what if.
All right, like, then. So this is a step. This is a step in that direction. If Crawford offered him the fucking fight at 60-68, I bet you he'd take it.
It is a step with more excuses attached to it. It has more excuses attached to it.
And then it's a lose-lose situation. If he beat him, who he beat? He only beat Stanionis. Stanionis ain't never beat nobody but Bulltire. It's a lose-lose. And then it's a step backwards from a Canelo fight in a sense of magnitude. Correct or incorrect?
Everything is a step backwards. Everything. Okay. Canelo was the face of boxing.
Exactly.
But no, you ain't getting it. Is Berlanga bigger than fucking Boots? Is Jaime Munguia bigger than Boots? Like, Canelo did fights that wasn't mega fights. You got to do the biggest fights possible.
And what did he get for that? Did we not come here and did they not come here and shame him?
No.
The fights are trash.
No.
David Benavidez.
No. So let me ask you something. Let me ask you something. Canelo did 650,000 with Berlanga. You don't think that Boots and Crawford is a bigger, better fight than that? Like, you're not making sense, bro. You're not making sense. Bigger.
Bigger, I don't know because I could go around here as a hardcore. I could go around here, bro, and I could tell you, not as much people know Boots as much as they know fucking like whatchamacallit. When I talk to them. When I talk to people about boxing, they don't know Boots.
That's why Eddie took him on a media tour yesterday, and we talking about him today. They doing the right thing over there. Tell Buzz send the offer. Tell Buzz send the offer.
I hope he get clear.
Tell Buzz send the offer, man. Tell Buzz send the offer. Tell Buzz send the offer. That's the only way it can happen. He was respectful. He told him, yo, you the face of boxing. You could do whatever you want. Now, if doing whatever you want means sending me an offer, I'll take it. I'll take it. Fire Stick Vega.
Yo, can you hear me?
What up,
You know
Vega?
God, I'm so glad you got that fucking great value Zora off the fucking phone, man. Emotional. But good morning, Ness. Good morning, Star Russell, man. Nice
Good
to
morning.
have the Russell voice on yesterday. Cool to have 15 brothers jump on. And good to
Whole
hear the
family.
voices, man. Just want to see a lot of them fighting. Surprised we didn't get the 118 pounder on. That's the only one I think we
22
didn't
now. He
see.
22 now. Remember that.
22, that's right. Yeah, he fought on Pro Box not too long ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, on to this topic. Very interesting headliner. Yeah, I listened to it couple times. I listened to it live, replayed it, heard the audio here twice, maybe 3 times, I can't remember. So let's dive into it a little bit. Seems like it needs a little dissecting. Because I just don't understand how we got to where we got to when it comes to the headline of the show. So they ask him about Crawford. He says, "Yeah, he's the face." They ask him, how come he doesn't want, what about you and him fighting?
Whoa.
How come he
No,
doesn't want to fight you?
you had it right the first time. They asked him why he doesn't want to fight you. Yeah, you had it right the first time.
Right. Yeah. I just said it again. Yeah. Relax. Calm down. All right. Drink some coffee, water.
I'm trying to wait till 9 for that.
Yeah. But yeah, so what does he say? That Crawford said no. That it seems like he don't want to come back down to 154. Then he says, he can do whatever he wants. Basically he's earned that right. And then he talks about fight at 154. They talked about different guys at 154. And he seems pretty, like he's standing on his 10 that he wants to show everybody that he's the man at 154 pounds and fight 154 pounders, right?
Boom.
So then
that's the division he at, remember?
Right, it is.
He ain't gonna call out 47 pounders.
Absolutely not. Or guys above, right? So let's
exactly,
keep going, right?
Exactly. The guys above got to send the offer like aerial preference to question.
Man, can you just
relax? How you gonna put demands on the guys above though?
He ain't put no demands.
Why are you so excited?
Look at, cause Star is just adding all this extra Cajun fucking powder to this shit.
She's 1000% anti-boots. It's
thank you.
I'm
glad I'm not the only one that sees it.
Hey, everybody finds it, right? They say I'm a sarcastic asshole. You know what I'm saying? They say Quest has been called like a dumbass or a bitch ass for the last 2 days. Everyone finds a little niches, and Ness is the narrative. Narrative. Because we go further. We go further into the interview, and they ask him, "Would you move up to 60-68 to fight Bud?" And Ness adds, he says, "Absolutely yes." He said, "If I were to go up, I wouldn't come back down, and I want to show you I'm the man at 154.
Yeah, he telling you, once I go up, I ain't going back down. So if he send that offer, I'm up there.
One time he said, "Yo, I want that fight. Yo, he needs to fight me, right? Where's my offer? Yo, we will sacrifice all our plans, not one time.
Lord.
He won't come down to 154. I want to fight the guys that are at 154. I want to prove I'm the best at 154. That is my avenue." He double, triple, quadruple down on it. And you have created this narrative so you can get these people to be all emotional, to be crawling in and screaming like little fucking babies, when it's just obvious it's a narrative. But that's the point. We create conversation. My thing is, why?
That's the bell, sir. That's the bell. I think we need to play this one more time.
Do you think he retires?
Like I just said, I feel like he could do whatever he want.
Yeah. Why do you think he doesn't want to fight you?
I mean, I can't really say.
That'd be a huge fight too.
I'm not him. It definitely would be a huge fight for boxing. Everybody always say they want to see it,
and we all right here saying the same thing. We want to see it. Why won't he fight him? We don't know why he won't fight him. Why he won't send an offer. I mean, the interview is clear as day.
I don't know, but like I said, he could do whatever he want. He pick whoever he want, and I think
he could pick whoever he want. Boots can't pick him.
Pick me.
I don't know.
Pick
I just think
me. I want
like I said,
him.
he can
Pick
do whatever he
me.
want. You know,
Would you go up if he said I'll do it at 160 or 168? Would you consider that, or is that too big?
If I go up, I ain't coming back down.
Yeah.
Boom. Boom. So he taking it. If I go up, I ain't coming down. Send that offer.
No, not
Send
he
that
can
offer.
do whatever he wants. Listen, I want him to fight me. I need that fight. I want him to fight me.
Oh boy.
Where is that energy?
I cannot. This is crazy, Boots.
Nah,
this
man.
is crazy.
Nah,
this is
he's
crazy.
not clear. You're not.
Nick
I hope
Glenn.
he get.
Go ahead,
I
I'm
hope he
sorry.
get more clear as the media tour goes on. I hope Eddie kick him in his back of his leg and be like, "Dude, you gotta be more precise."
This is
Yeah,
crazy.
you gotta be more clear.
Nick Glenn, member for 22 months on the prospect level. Quote unquote, I don't hate Bud. 5 seconds later, Bud ain't shit. That's for Quest. William Daly, we got to your counter. Bones 13, $2. Here comes the Bud. Tenders protecting. Gavin Goins, $5. I look at the face of boxing as being the lead ambassador of the sport. Him going to Japan, NFL, NBA teams, giving him 42-0 jerseys, etc. That's what I'm saying. He the face. He the face. Nick Glenn with the counterpunch for Mr. Negative Alex Vega. David Garcia, member for 16 months on the prospect level. Boots Hater, ranking number 1. Norman Sr., number 2, Star. Dan, they got you right next to Norman Sr. That's crazy.
Yo.
Show me AC, $5. Star is correct. The man never said, yeah. He said, if I go up, I'm not moving back down. That wasn't the question. That dude just be talking. Y'all haters, bro. This is crazy. Huang out of Houston, member for 31 months on that champ level. What up, Huang?
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Boots vs. Bud, 2026. Turkey, Eddie, let's get these guys into negotiations. That's right, man. Your lips to God's ears. Let's get it going. Ill Will, 85, $10. Boots said, I'm focused on unifying 47, but when Najee said, Bud said, what? Did he mean to put Najee or was that a typo? Boots said, I'm focused on unifying 47, but when Najee said, Bud said, after Karen 2, he said, send the contract. Same energy now. Bud make too many excuses. Boots gets killed for calling for Bud, and if he don't. True. I'm with you. I'm with you. He can't make the call out perfect enough for these dudes. It's nasty. He went respectful, they hating on him. He disrespect,
But you always
they
say,
hating on him.
Vanessa, when it comes to, you always say you gotta say that, like, if that's what you want, you gotta say the name. So where's that energy?
I
for
mean, he
Boots?
choosing to go the respectful route, probably taking a
That's
page
not
out of
the
Canelo
respectful.
book.
Why is that respectful though? Is that
Because he was hanging with
disrespectful if you
Canelo.
say-
He was hanging with Canelo, and he know how Canelo did David Benavidez. So maybe he like let me
Right.
try to go at Crawford the cool route versus the
How did
negative
Crawford
route.
go at Canelo though?
The cool route. Turkey Al-Sheikh money. He
what
ain't
cool?
say nothing. Crawford ain't say nothing crazy until that face off with Shaq and them.
No, Crawford
Yes.
didn't say I want to fight Canelo. He wasn't saying I want to fight Canelo.
No, he literally said weight classes for a reason, remember? But you ain't got no issue
but he
with
didn't. No, what I'm asking
No.
you is,
He flip-flopped like a fucking
I
pancake at
remember that.
IHOP.
No, I remember that. But
No,
that
but
was
only
a
Boots
while
gets
before.
shitted on for
Ness, you're
not
not
being
answering my
direct.
question.
Not being
You're not
direct.
answering my
Terrence wasn't
question.
direct. Terrence
not
only got
answering my
direct. You know when
question.
he got direct? When he got that Turkey Al-Sheikh backing.
You're
And
not.
Boots
You're
ain't
not
got
answering
that.
my question. I'm saying we know that Crawford say weight classes for a reason before you and Bill suggested to him that that's a good fight. Okay, so after that happened, was he ever interviewed and he said Canelo is the fight that I want?
Yeah, I mean after Turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah, after Turkey made it clear
Oh.
that he's back in the offer.
Okay.
Yeah, then he starts saying
Then-
like, I want to fight Canelo, or I only
Right.
maybe even said only want to fight Canelo. I'm not sure. But it didn't happen until Turkey put that bug in his ear. Until he talked to Bill. Like let's cut the cap. Let's cut the cap. And
No,
Jaron
we're
ain't got
not.
nobody in his ear convincing him. He telling you.
Huh?
Yeah, he ain't got nobody in his ear convincing him. Crawford had to be convinced.
He had to be convinced to go on that show and just say, "I'll fight him," but I mean, I'm staying up there. He had to be nudged for that. He wasn't even doing that.
He can't come back down. We don't see Crawford coming back down either. Crawford, again, y'all don't say nothing about the IHOP international pancake flip-flopper himself. Didn't he motherfucking say, after I beat Canelo, I'm coming back to 54? So who ducking who? Who at 54? Who at 54? Who at 54, Star?
He said he'll do 60.
Who at 54, Star? Boots is.
Please.
Where Crawford said he was going?
Please.
54.
Please.
So who flip-flopping now? Pancake. Pancake.
Nah.
Of course, because only Boots could do wrong. Yeah, I want y'all to see this. I'm pointing this shit out so y'all can see this only Boots could do wrong. Crawford could say he gonna beat Canelo, come back down to 54, where Boots is motherfucking waiting for you. But no, he decided not to do it. He decided, and we gotta be okay. No. We gotta be okay with that, right? We gotta be okay with that. He could flip-flop, not Boots. But I get it. He beat Canelo, so he could do whatever he want, like Boots already told you.
That's what you said. You said he's the face.
Like Boots already told you, and that's why the offer got to come from Crawford. That's why the offer got to come from Crawford. No matter what Boots say, he going to be wrong.
Because Boots want the face, so Boots, you need to be clear. Period.
Tell Crawford be clear and send an offer. Politically incorrect, $2. If Bud still got Conti, Bud wins. If not, Boots might. Politically incorrect, back with another $2. The Exodus Files, The Puppet Show. Nick Glenn with the counter for Mr. Vega. Armani Fitness member for 2 months on that prospect level. I'm with Star. Boots, say it with your chest. Laughing out loud, pointing at you emoji. See what I'm saying? Y'all know he's saying it, but y'all want him to say it more aggressive. No, he chose to be what you call it, respectful.
You like that energy too. Don't act like you don't.
Kenyo Teller with the greatest super chat of the day. Bud fans smell like hot dog water. Mad Pen 100 member for 58 months on the prospect level. Daily dose of Tanquil. Boots don't drink too young. Bud not biting. See what he said? He don't drink and he too young, so Bud ain't fighting him. Huh?
Okay.
Huh? Yes, sir. Jerry Soriano.
Jerry, good morning.
Slow singing and flower bringing when El Moreno steps in the ring. Ding, ding. Feliz miércoles, amigos. And Star, number one, I got to congratulate you on a fantastic interview yesterday with Gary Russell. I think we're seeing you blossom right in front of our eyes, and you do your thing. You do your thing, all right?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I'm watching you to this morning, and I'm going, here she go. Here Star goes. She's creating herself a niche on the show where you're standing on your own too. You heard what I heard, what everybody else heard. Your new nickname is the Bullshit Cutter. You remember when Price was calling for 5 hours, just killing my brain cells, making my ears bleed with all this talk about CYP, and all you said was, well, CYP's available now, so why don't you fight him? You are the certified Bullshit Cutter. So let's talk about what we heard. I told y'all. It hurts my soul, but what you're watching right now is the next Gervonta Tank Davis. Because let's be honest, folks, we've heard this before. Stuttering, can't name a name, murder called you out right after your fight with Lima Bean. I want everybody. Haven't we heard this before, Star? Everybody's on the list. Everybody's on the list. I got a 7-fight deal. Hang on, let me take out my tissue. It's all here. Yeah, that big head kid from Newark. Yeah, he on the list. Yeah, Haney. Yeah, he on the list. Yeah, T.O. Yeah, he on the list. Yeah, I'm coming for all y'all. I hear what y'all saying. Don't worry about it. I'm coming for all y'all. Blah, blah, blah. I'm telling you right now, the next fight he's going to have is against a boss. He's going to grab a strap there, and then he's going to tap dance. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm telling you right now, if our guy Tank Davis loses to Jake, I will not be surprised if you hear whispers of Boots Ennis versus Jake for the culture. Because, Jake and Hearn do have a beef. I'm telling you right now, I heard it in his voice. And you know what you heard, Star. He said it right there. I can't wait for Superstar to come on. When Two-Tone comes on board, it was built in Duck Talk. He already said, I got to clean out 154. And he said, if I go up, I ain't coming down.
Yep.
Now say good night to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Let him cook.
All right, and he didn't even cut out that time.
I'm gonna ask you for him since he ain't gonna answer. Did Crawford move up and come back down? Okay.
Move up where?
Okay.
He said he was coming down to 60.
Okay.
He said he would come down to 60.
No, he said he was coming down to 54, Star. You should tell the truth.
And the post fight. Don't do that. Don't do that. Tell me when he said he was coming down to 54.
I mean, everybody got AI. All you got to do is say, did Crawford ever say he was coming back down to 54?
You can't tell me. No, you can't tell me now. So no, what I'm saying.
I mean, I don't know the exact date. But we all heard it. We all heard it. We all.
So
know.
I heard him say 160 at the post fight. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about before the post fight. See, that's what I'm saying.
No, the post fight.
That's what makes you a flip flopper though. When you say 54, then you win the belt. Then you say 60. Then you say, nah, you know what? I ain't even going to 54. Like that's what makes you a flip flopper.
So what's wrong with 60? You're making a argument for what, Ness? What's wrong with 60? Meet halfway. They meet at 60.
Ain't nothing wrong with 60. Just know that, like Ariel said, if he sends you an offer, he got to send you an offer.
Why does he have to send? Why they can't? That's how it has to go. Can't say Eddie can't say we want that fight.
No, he the face of boxing. You don't pick him.
Right. So
the only reason Crawford got the fight is because of Turkey. You don't pick Canelo.
So let me ask you this.
And now you
Eddie
don't
can
pick
talk to
the A side in Crawford. He's the boss.
So this is what I'm saying. Canelo was the A side, right? So Eddie can talk to Turkey or Boots and petition that fight with Crawford, correct?
Petition the fight?
I mean, not petition. That's the wrong word.
He could ask for the fight for sure. He could ask to see if Turkey is willing to make that fight.
Right.
Maybe.
Right.
But again, he made it clear it's on Crawford. Because Crawford's the face of boxing.
But that's not how it has to go though. So why is it?
How isn't it? Start you funny.
Because
who got all the belts? Who got all the belts? Who got all the belts?
But who had all the belts with Canelo? Why you didn't say that Crawford got to wait until Canelo sends him an offer? It doesn't have to go that way.
Because Crawford had Turkey back in.
What?
You don't walk away from Turkey money.
What did Turkey said on his show and say? He said he has big fights for Boots. But Boots want 2 tune-ups. So does that not mean that Turkey won't back? Do it sound like
Boots want tune-ups?
And this sound like he just got a tune-up. I'm saying to you is that
it don't sound like he want another though. It don't sound like he want another. But Flip-Flop Star want to say what he used to say.
No, but Turkey said here. Are you saying that Turkey that Boots don't have Turkey backing when he won a big fight? Turkey sat here and say he has
he don't got the backing that Crawford had. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Okay, now
Crawford was walking around here. Crawford was walking around here with a Louis Vuitton bag full of money, offering anybody to fight if they take it. Come on, Boots ain't got that
narrative
pleasure.
Narrative.
He don't have that Turkey bag money. We need Turkey to give him the money.
Yeah, and he can get it. He can get it.
I hope. Phone lines are open, though. Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Alex Vega, you got a counter. I don't know where that. Oh, there you go. but you ain't on the line yet. I guess you saving it. We got Rizzo.
What up, Rizzo?
Rizzo. Dom. Counter.
TBV, how we doing this morning?
Good morning.
Morning.
So I want to ask you guys for your opinion. Is Terence Crawford's career defined on accomplishments or the names he's beaten?
I mean, accomplishments is
I would say accomplishments.
is his thing. Other people are the names they've beaten.
Right. That's the lane he's carved out for himself, and it's sort of been via necessity because guys wouldn't really give him those fights. Errol Spence took a long time. That fight marinated,
Do
and
on
now
to
we got
others.
this Boots fight.
Do on to others as you want them to do to you. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm just saying that
are you your brother's keeper or not? Yes, I
Bud
am.
found a lane. Bud found a lane.
Yeah, I
and
know.
he's
And the
sticking
lane,
to it.
and the lane you chose to call in is the don't give him an opportunity lane. That's the fucking lane you chose to call in. Yeah, the whack lane. That shit is whack. That's the fucking because y'all doing that Tank shit. Y'all doing that Floyd shit.
No, you misrepresented what I'm saying.
No, you doing the Floyd and the Tank. I'm on top. I'm not gonna give you an opportunity. I'm on top. You can't share the stage with me. That shit lame, man.
No. Bud's he's continuing his career as he's done for the last
Bud
decade,
ain't even
which
say
is
nothing.
unify
And here you go saying what he's saying.
Undispute different weight classes and fight champions.
Oh, Johnny Beck talked for Bud now. Johnny Beck talked for Bud. So Johnny Beck said, I'm going to offer him undisputed in next year, 2026, and that's what Bud said all of a sudden, Dom?
He's one step closer.
Yeah, but that's what Bud said? That's what Bud said? Or that's what you fucking saying? Star number 2 over here. Y'all tripping, man.
No,
y'all hate Boots. I don't get it.
Well, let me ask you this: Why does Bud have the freedom to move up and down, but Boots, this all-time great, who's gonna
he just said he willing to move up.
Resume.
He just said he willing to
move
up.
Back down. It's just,
Boots ain't
already building.
Bud ain't fucking move around. Why you lying?
He's building an excuse.
Why you lying? Bud ain't move around. He got an opportunity. Then moved up. Stop fucking lying.
He said he will. I'm saying what they're saying right now. Bud is saying he can move up and down, whereas Boots is saying, "Oh no, once I move up, I can't
where
go
Bud
down."
said he can move up.
That's his answer.
Where Bud said he can move to 75. Where Bud said he can move to 75. Why you saying up? Why you saying up? There you go lying again.
Come on, you know what I mean. I'm not lying. He said he can move down.
No, what he said post Canelo. Word for word is that he ain't going to 75. He not fighting Bivol and he not fighting David. So stop saying he could go up. All he said after winning, all he said after winning is he's willing to go to 60 after flip-flopping about going to 54 with Boots the motherfucking at.
Well, here's what I know. Bud is a 4-time weight champion. He's 5-time. He's 3-time undisputed, and he's free to move wherever.
That's the same thing Boots said. That's the same thing Boots said.
Boots is putting caps on his career already. The one weight class champion, the newly 2 weight class fighter. It is levels to this, and he offers nothing to Bud. Give it a year or two. This fight's gonna marinate longer than Arrow.
Here we go. The Canelo fans done migrated into Bud fans. Canelo fans migrated into Bud. He brings nothing to Bud. Oh, my Lord Jesus.
It is what it is.
Oh, my Lord Jesus.
At least Bud is being consistent with how he moves in his career.
Bro, stop saying Bud, bro. You putting all types of words and shit in Bud's mouth.
Bud is a belt collector. He's an undisputed collector. And that's it.
That's right.
He's not a name collector because the names don't want him.
Yep.
They only want him when the bag comes with it. Yep. I'm out.
Turn up. Yes.
That's how it's supposed to be. You only supposed to be wanted when you bring a bag. Why the fuck you think people want to fight Tank? You over here cheerleading this dumb shit on. People want to fight Tank because it's a big fight. Just like people want to fight Canelo because it's a big fight. You fight Canelo, you make $10 million. You make $10 million. But people want to sit here and say they doing it for fucking accolades? Man, y'all will fall for anything because y'all don't stand for nothing. Bunch of weirdos, man. Shit is crazy. Motherfucker literally putting words in my mouth. He only a belt collector. He never said that shit. He never said that shit.
Come on, Ness.
Ay, mi
Next
nieto.
caller.
$10. Here's the double standard you speak of, Ness. If Bud doesn't give Boots the shot, are people gonna have the same energy for Bud they have for Canelo not fighting David? We pick and choose. I'm a Bud fan. No, believe me, bro. It ain't the same energy. He don't gotta fight nobody. While Canelo has done more than Bud and has to fight everybody. He still gotta keep fighting. It's crazy, the double standards. They nasty, bro. George Foster, member for 31 months on a contender level. Face of boxing with 500,000 Twitter followers is nasty work. They've been hip-hop. They've been hip to the hip with dudes since his washed-up Nello. What are you talking about? Face of boxing with 500,000 Twitter followers is nasty work. They've been hip to hip with dude since his washed. Maybe he meant since he washed up Nello. Oh, no. Okay, since his washed up Nello. Oh, wow.
Nello.
Oh, he's discrediting the win. Oh, wow. That's nasty work. You a hater. Gavin Goins, $2 star yesterday, quote unquote. I think Lamont think you sweet. Laughing out loud. George C, $5. Ness, Star gonna stay on code even though she flip-flops. Boots obviously gets them shaking. Ill Will, $5. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Boots and Hearns already went to Turkey before Bud said Canelo or nothing. By the way, Bakram is mandated and about to go to purse bid. These dudes as well. Well, Dan Rayfield's reporting the purse bid was postponed, so maybe they came to an agreement. George C, $5. Only Bud got that hand-holding backing, shaking my head.
You know what he's talking about. Crazy.
He talking about that money. That money that only Turkey could give you and influence someone into fighting you. But meanwhile, y'all trying to make it seem like
No. Bud isn't the only one that can get that. So no. That's not true.
Who else getting it?
Turkey sat on your show and say, I have the big fights for Boots.
Turkey said on this show we ain't paying pay-per-view, Star. Cut that shit out.
He
Turkey said on this show we ain't paying pay-per-view.
Oh, now Turkey's not. Oh, wait a minute. Wait.
What? I ain't say y'all yesterday? I ain't say he lied to us yesterday?
So everything that the man says is a lie?
No, everything now is questioned now. Everything.
Okay,
You lose credibility. You lose credibility. Shame on you if you lie to me once. I ain't about to be a fool and listen to you twice.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm listening. You not.
He sat on this show and said that he could give Boots the big fights. Now, if you feel like that everything Turkey says null and void from here on out, then I won't even say that again.
No, I'm saying we don't believe you. You need more people because you lied to me once already. You lied to me once already. What you want me to do? I got lied to. Fire Stick Vega.
Okay.
I got lied to. Vega.
Hey, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Yeah, no, man. I got to give it to you. You have taken some really good twist on some rebuttals you're getting. Man, narrative nest at its finest, bro. I got to applaud you. It's a skill. It's a high-level skill you possess. And we appreciate you, man. But at the end of the day, I've been listening to the show for many years. Pressure. How do you put pressure on somebody to fight you? One way is to say it. He did not.
That ain't work. That ain't work for David Benavidez.
It didn't work. But just because something didn't work for someone else, that means it ain't gonna work for you.
No, but if it didn't work for someone else, why am I not allowed to try a different method? If it didn't work for someone else, why am I not allowed to try a different method? Why can't I be nice about my approach?
Are you talking to Bud or are you talking to the financee, huh? The financer. That's who you're trying to get it to reach. You wanted to reach Turkey's ears. And but the problem is, he's probably he's a little sour with Turkey. You know, in that same interview, they asked him, would you want to fight in Riyadh? He gave no love to the idea. Not even say it'd be cool, be something different. but I'd rather fight someone. Nah, he said, nah, man, nah. Basically, he was saying no. He turned it down. like,
Hey man,
like how many
that's good
supporting evidence
negotiations.
do you have to be told to go again? Hey, it could be.
That's good
I mean,
negotiations because now
if like,
Turkey like, damn,
what?
he don't want to
Oh,
come. I gotta
Jesus.
offer him money to come. See?
Hey, listen, the one thing you're missing in your argument is that he did put pressure to make the fight because he called up Team Canelo and said, bring me in camp. That's the one thing you said. Listen, I can't show you how to fish, man. Listen, you need to be a little stronger, man. But anyways, hey, listen, you want to see the fight? It'll be a big fight. But I have nothing against Boots saying he want to fight the 154 pounders, who everyone says is the best division in boxing. You know what he's going to do? He even said he wants to fly. He said he want to fight in London. Guess where he's going to be in November? He's going to be in London. He said, he said he want Virgil Ortiz next. Guess where he's pulling up? On the Virgil Ortiz fight. And I got to get with Eddie. We got to make this happen. I got to be there. That's pressure. That is pressure. You say you want to do something and you follow up with action. That's the problem we have in this fucking game. Y'all get your panties wet when someone says, I want to fight this person. I'm Jamel Charlo.
Panties.
I want to fight at 154, which I haven't fought in over 3 years. I want to fight Bud after I lay the egg against Canelo. Of course you do. Of course you want it. Because that's the big money. Like you said, pay taxes on 2 mega mansions, right? But where is the contract? Just like you said, where's the contract from Bud for Boots? He don't want the fight then, right? Okay, let's keep that across all the board,
You may
man.
feel like it's
And
your
you know what?
time,
Switch grade. Because
but it's
November
not your
8th,
time.
we don't got to worry about none of that. Border War 17.
That's
Me versus
right.
Border
Turn
War.
up.
Let's
That's
fucking
right.
go.
Let's go. That's right. Border War show today at 3.
Quest, I see you on the line, but I don't see no counter. Charles, what up?
What up, Charles?
Hey, what's up, Ness?
What
Star,
up?
can y'all hear me?
Yes,
We
sir.
got you.
Hey, Ness, I appreciate you what you said, man. I don't understand the Boots hate. Star, you do a great job, but I gotta disagree with you on this, sweetheart. Like, what I don't like about the Bud fans is this. Okay, I get it. Nobody's not acknowledging that Bud is the guy. He is the face of boxing. But what I don't like from the Bud fans is just the hate on Boots. Now, Star, you said he's not saying it the way you want. Like, what? Let's get this straight. All right. And this is for Star and all the Bud fans. And this is not any hate, but let's remember this. He can't do how Bud did it. One of the things that makes Bud unique is what? The path that he had to take. Okay? We admire him because of what happened with Top Rank, the mismanagement at Top Rank, him having to sit on the sidelines, him putting pressure on Earl, and Earl them being able to make that fight after we knew that PBC really didn't want to make that fight. We admire that, but let's stop projecting on Boots as if he has to walk that same path. Crawford is a water walker. Okay? Nobody's denying that. But let's not criticize other fighters, other young fighters, such as Boots Ennis, who may not necessarily have the same skill, but he's still a great fighter. Let's not criticize Boots because he's not taking the path that Crawford did. Crawford is a unique individual. But I think it's unfair, Star, for you and all the rest of the Bud fans to say, oh, he's not saying it this way. He's not doing it this way. Remember, there's only one Terence Crawford. And Terence Crawford took a gamble on his path. Look, hold on, Star. Terence Crawford took a gamble on his path, which is great, and it worked out. But let's not criticize a 27-year-old who unified, who's doing his own path because he didn't do it like the water walker. He can't, if he says one thing, and you know how it is in this culture, Star, and I'll let you speak after this, but if you say you want to fight somebody
they might not fight you. Not saying that Terence is like that. Look at what happened with Benavidez and Canelo. Boots says, yeah, Boots giving the proper respect. Yeah, he is the face of boxing. He beat the face of boxing. I just don't understand all the criticism. He's not Terence Crawford. There's only one Terence Crawford. But just because he ain't Terence Crawford don't mean we should criticize him to the point that y'all criticizing. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay, so I
I
think I go ahead.
get it.
No,
Boots.
go ahead.
Why me
Yeah,
as
so we
a Boots fan? Why me as a Boots fan? I can appreciate and understand that Terence Crawford is the best, but I can't promote my young fighter because he's not walking the same exact path.
You may feel like it's your time,
I don't know.
but it's not your time.
Okay.
I hang up.
So what I wanted to say, Charles, is that I think you're saying Bud fans is like trying to compare Boots to Bud. I asked Ness across the board, is it okay for a fighter to send an offer to an A side if they're a B side, or to try to arrange that fight? So I'm just asking in general. I didn't say how Bud did it with Canelo or how Bud do this or how Bud do that. So I'm not comparing the two. I'm wanting to see a certain level of I don't want to say energy from Boots when it comes to calling out Crawford. That's all I'm saying. So I'm not comparing them.
Alrighty then. Dr. Jermaine.
Good morning, Dr. Jermaine.
I'm sorry. Good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing?
Straight.
Good, thank you.
Um, if I go over, I give you the money because it was two things I want to talk about. The first is about I guess about the topic today is about Boots and Terence Crawford. I mean, this fight is not gonna happen because if you remember the Andre Ward interview where he said all of those people had the opportunity to fight him, and they never want to fight him. Boots never said anything bad about Crawford, about him making money or anything like that. He just never accept the fight. He had the opportunity when he was in the WBO, but he left that rank. He left that ranking to go to another ranking. And then also with Black Prime, that was the greatest opportunity for him to take that fight, but he want to be loyal to Showtime. If Boots really want to get that fight, he has to show out at 154 because Crawford is not going to fight him if he's fighting likes of Lima and other no-name fighters. So if Boots really want that fight, he has to show out. I mean, show out like damn, and then that's gonna be a bug in Crawford ear where people say Crawford has to fight him because Boots is showing out, but that's not gonna happen. The second thing I want to talk about was um the Ali Act. The Ali Act, what you guys were talking about yesterday. I couldn't get on because I was working yesterday. With that Ali Act, what I have to sort of disagree with you guys about that Ali Act about helping boxers because if you guys love boxing so much, remember most of these boxers, 95% of these boxers are coming from bad neighborhoods and poor conditions, and that's what helped them get out of the ghetto or their condition. And when you have promoters digging into their finances and don't know what's going on, that's gonna put a damper into that kid's mind. Like, nah, I'm not gonna go into this type of career because I don't want to get screwed. So the Ali Act was a great a great act to protect fighters. Remember, we have to protect the fighters. If we don't protect the fighters, then we don't have boxing. And then if you don't have, you're gonna have boxers that's gonna be mediocre. You're gonna go back to the Jack Johnson days where you didn't, it was just all white fighters or no names or born fighters, stuff like that. You're gonna have that very talented,
but it's not your time.
that very talented boxer that want to box. You're like,
You
nah,
going
that's okay.
again, doctor?
Because nobody don't
That's
want to
the
get
bell.
fucked.
Doctor.
And that's my call.
All right. This is what's wrong with y'all Bud fans. First of all, your call was all fundamentally wrong because that's exactly what the Muhammad Ali Act does. So I don't know how you're disagreeing with us. Secondly, this is what's wrong with Bud fans. Bud could say, those guys had an opportunity at me, I'm moving on. But Earl can't say that. Earl can't say that, right? Because didn't Bud walk away from negotiations and go do a stinking ass David Avanesian fight nobody wanted? You see what I'm saying? Don't even say nothing, Star. You a fucking pancake like the rest of them. Because Bud flip-flop. Bud flip-flop. He wanted the fight. He cried wolf. Oh, look. They won't even let me see the books. Oh. And left. And left the negotiations. But only Bud can do what Bud wants to do. Everybody else got to walk a different fucking road. Y'all are super duper extra fucking weird.
And
super weird.
How did we get on Bud? And how did we get on Bud fans?
What you mean?
Why is Bud fans taking a hit? Because your man don't want to man up.
Listen to what he just said.
And your man don't want to speak clear.
But
your
did you
man
not
don't
hear
want to
his
speak
call?
Clearly. How I heard his call, but how? That's one call.
So
That's one
nothing
call,
he says matters. So him saying, "Oh well, we don't want to fight Boots because Bud already said in the interview they had an opportunity. Those guys had you had an opportunity too, and you walked away from it. And Earl still gave it to you, and we still wanted to fight." Like y'all just weird. Y'all weird. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, but this is just the truth. You see, I am the one that is straight up and down. You dudes are pancakes, man. Shit is crazy.
Guys, how am I a pancake?
I just showed you how. I'm going to ask you one more time. Did Bud walk away from the Earl negotiations, yes or no, to go fight David Avanesian?
Yeah.
All right, then. So why the fuck Jaron Ennis can't get another offer? Well, Al definitely made the fight happen a second time for Bud, didn't he?
Nobody
Al
didn't
tell Bud. Al didn't tell Bud. Nah, you walked away and left us with our dick in our hand. Fuck up out of here. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. But that's what y'all. That's how y'all doing. Bud. That's how y'all doing Boots, man. It's nasty fucking
Somebody's
work, bro.
on the line. Somebody's on the line.
Is. That the Boots hate is so nasty. It's
Good morning.
crazy. Star, I'm very
It's okay. It's okay. You can come on. Let's just say what you got to say.
but
Good morning.
it is what it is. Good morning to y'all. What's up, Ness?
Crazy, bro. I never thought I'd see the day where these dudes flip-flop like
I'm with
this.
Ness all the way.
Okay.
I mean,
Let
it's
us know how
crazy,
you
man.
feel.
The Boots hate is sick. All right. So basically, everybody's making this interview like complicated. The man said, "Listen, if I go to 168, I'm not coming back down." What's the big deal about that? He's been calling out Bud for the last couple years. You know he's not getting the fight. Bud already said that he don't want to fight Boots. He said it's a low risk, low reward, a high risk, low reward. That's what he said. He said several times he don't want to fight him. So what is Boots supposed to do? I mean,
They want him to beg.
He got to move on and make his own path.
They want him to beg. They don't want him to have a plan.
Yeah.
No, I just don't want y'all to be. I just don't want y'all to be excited.
He's trying to create his own path. He's trying to create his own path because Bud already said he don't want to fight him. So what he's gonna do? He's gonna fight Virgil Ortiz. He's gonna fight the guys at 154. Make his name even bigger. Make the fight even bigger. Because Bud's not looking his way. Bud already said who is he fought. So I mean, he can't force Bud to fight him. So all he could do is fight Virgil Ortiz, fight these top guys on 154, knock him down, which he gonna do. And then he gonna make Bud do the stinky leg like Gamboa did. All right? Knock him down like Mean Machine did, but didn't get the knockdown. Said Boots gonna get the knockdown and everything else with it. Bud know that Boots is dangerous, and so is his fans, and that's why, that's why we here talking about it right now, because everybody know Boots is that dude. He just gotta go in there and beat these guys at 154 and make the Bud fight even bigger. But you want Boots to sit up here and say, "Oh, I want Bud." He already did all that. Bud already said he not fighting him. What else you want this man to do? The Boots hate is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Just say y'all don't like Boots. Just go ahead and say y'all don't like him. Just better yet, just say that, because this man can't do nothing else. He can't do nothing else. He already said he wanted to fight Bud. So Bud already said he don't want to fight him. So what is the hate? Let Boots just create his own path. Let him beat down Virgil Ortiz and everybody else on 154. And if Bud's still around, if he really wants to fight him, then they fight. And it's going to be a huge fight. And I got Boots winning. I've been saying that, and I stand on it. So
What
I see where the
can I
Boots
say
hate come
something?
from.
Can I say something? What
Go
I
ahead.
think
Go
is
ahead. Go ahead.
weird, what I think is weird in boxing is that someone can critique or not understand something about the way that a fighter is doing something or fighting, and then it becomes hate. Like it automatically becomes hate, like hating
Nah,
on Boots.
it's
You
not,
hating on
because
Boots.
it's the
Like
way
that
how
terminology.
y'all trying to take y'all trying to take the interview that he said like he really don't want to fight Bud. He do. He been calling this man out
But
for 2 years. Been
it's the
calling him
same,
when
it's the
he
same
been
way.
calling him. He been calling him out since 147, and Bud did not look his way. And then the whole
I differ.
Black
I beg to
Prime situation. Hey, listen, the whole
You
Black
may
Prime
feel like it's
situation.
your
Of course,
time,
Boots had a
but it's
relationship with
not your time.
Showtime. Bud
That
wasn't
was
even
the bell,
contractually
Rizzo. That was the
with.
bell. Listen, the Black Prom situation means nothing to me because Bud went to Black Prom. But again, just another double fucking standard. Just another double fucking standard, man. You know? Bud could go to Black Prom and fight Avanesian, but Boots, if he gets offered a fight from Black Prom, he can't ever get the fight again. But Bud left to Black Prom and left Earl with all his shit. Like, nah, fuck
This
you.
is
I'm
not this is
dipping
not
off.
about it's not about Bud and Earl. It's about how your guy is
You're
speaking.
not seeing the parallel. That's why I'm bringing up Bud and Earl. He did it to Bud. I mean, Bud did it to Earl. They had
How? But
negotiate.
did he
She
ever
said
not say he don't
how?
want to
Oh
fight
no, I
though?
think you're doing this on
Did he?
purpose. I like it though, cause
No.
they love
Did
it. They
he
love
ever
it when
not?
we
Did
don't
he
agree.
ever?
So I like it.
No. Did he ever not? No, they love it when you crash out and you crashing. Did he ever not say that he didn't want the Earl fight, or did when he was asked that? Did
Yeah,
he ever
he
say
said he ain't want
anything?
it when he walked away and fought someone else. I mean, what the
He
fuck?
said it?
But I guess that ain't direct enough for
He
her.
said it?
Boots wasn't direct, but Bud, he ain't direct enough either by literally walking away, leaving Al Heyman with his motherfucking contract in his hand and going to Black Prom to fight a rinky-dink fighter. Dream, what up?
Yo.
They bringing up the Black Prom because they using it as an excuse. Like, look, we offered him a fight 5 years ago. Dream, you there?
No, Boots guy brought up the Black Prime.
No. He's in the chat. I was reading the chat, and they said,
Oh, okay.
why they keep bringing up Black Prom? And these callers are bringing it up because they're trying to make excuses. Jay Hill. If you're watching this on X Live streaming video, can I get a retweet? Can I get a repost if you're on the X Live streaming video? If you're on X Spaces, same thing. Let's get the word out, man. Let's get the word out. And listen, if you in town, I got a goodie bag for you with a shirt and a hat and a free eighth at Pisos. Make sure you tell them I sent you. You heard? I left my Tinker in the bedroom, or I would have showed you my Tinker. I don't know if I showed it yesterday, but it's 500 milligrams of CBD. That shit lay you down. So remember, the Dispo isn't only for recreational use. If you work out like Star every day, you lifting weights, you might have a little, soreness. You might want to go to bed. Maybe you're not getting your 7 to 9 hours, Little CBD, lay that ass down. What up, champ?
I need some CBD.
Yo, what's happening?
What up?
Happening?
Good morning.
Good morning, y'all. Might as well talk about it then. Shout out to Malik Montgomery, man. We're gonna pull one out, man. Pull one out for the city.
I brought it up. You heard me,
done.
right? You heard me bring it up this morning, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
So I knew he fight because we from the same city, so you know what I'm saying. So I wanted to go ahead and pull this off, man. Man, it's gonna be a tough one for us. It seems like the dude he real slick. I seen one of his fights, that the dude that he fought, but it seems like gonna be a good fight, man. I got him pulling it off though, man. What you think, Ness? What you think?
Man, I don't know. You know, Malik been, kind of not doing his thing with the weight. I gotta see, is he gonna make the
Yeah,
weight? And people laugh at me, but this is exactly why. Is he gonna struggle? Cause this
exactly,
dude never want to fucking make weight properly.
exactly, man, exactly. But yeah, on the topic though, man, let me ask y'all a question. Like, why, like, Boots and Crawford, my favorite fighters, right? Like, why? I'm trying to figure like, why are we trying to like get them to fight, right? I mean, as a boxing fan, I understand it, I get it. I want to see them fight too, but I get it. But I just feel like, man, Boots got a lot more problems, man. I see with the eye test, we got that. That's a check. Yes, I'm gonna say a great fighter. We ain't gonna say no good fighter. He a great fighter, but I just still feel like it's a lot more tests. Like he still got to deal with Brian Norman. He still got to deal with David Haney. You know what I'm saying? He still got to deal with a lot more fighters, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, shoot, even Lubin, man. I want to see him rock with Lubin, man. I feel like it's just more for him. Like, this ain't just his big. Like, really, y'all really think this is his biggest fight, Terence Crawford? His biggest fight.
Of course.
How though,
What you
man?
gonna say,
Why?
Virgil?
Like, really, why?
The beltless wonder, Virgil? Come on, man. Y'all know what's the biggest fight. Why y'all doing this, bro? I don't know why y'all putting so many
I get it, bro.
roadblocks.
Like I said, I said these my favorite fighters, bro. I understand it, bro. But I just feel like, and then some dude called, man, talking about Crawford ain't the face of boxing, man. And I'm like, bro, like, dude got over 40 fights, bro. Like, somebody he fight once a year. I mean, if you look back at his early career, man, he have fought multiple times in 1 year. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you gotta understand when he get older, man. It weighs on your body. You know what I mean? So I don't know this, man. I just feel like, man, we just putting a little bit too much energy on this right now. You know what I'm saying? As of right now, we just putting too much energy on this, man. Like, I want to see him. I want to see how he gonna work at 150, 54, man. I actually want to see that. And I'm siding with Star. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like he need to be direct. He need to say yes. He didn't say yes, and he didn't say no. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, back then he did say he want to fight Crawford. I understand that. I get that. But as of right now,
You
want
may
you to keep
feel like it's
saying
your
that.
time,
Want to be direct.
but
You
it's
know what I'm
not your
saying? A
time.
little bit more direct, but I understand it.
That's
You get what I'm
right.
saying? But yeah, man, I just feel like it's just more out there, man. I just
That
feel like
is the
it's bigger
bell,
than Crawford.
player. That is the
Appreciate
bell.
your call.
He said it's more out there. It's bigger than Crawford. Who bigger than Crawford right now? The man just said that's the face of boxing. I cannot believe this, Al in the Bay.
Back at it like a crack addict. What's up, Al?
Yo, what's up? What's up? Straight from the Bay Area.
What up?
Yo.
Yeah, man. I see Boots getting a fight two ways. Either, and it's going to be hard for Crawford to go back down to 154. It's not going to be easy. Losing, I think, 16 pounds. Losing 8 pounds is going to be hard, you know. So losing 16 is going to be even more harder. Um, yeah, so, um, you know, Bud can be the man, and a real water walker if he goes all the way back down to 54. That's some G stuff right there. If he can make that successfully, that's the G code right there. But I don't see him doing that. But I do see him going to 160 and him either getting the WBA or the WBC belt, whichever one. I think Johnny Beck has, and Boots getting the same belt at 54. Now we know the rules in boxing. If you have the same belt, a level under, you can get that fight. So he can also take that route. He can get the same belt that Crawford got, and then use that belt and says, "I want to move up to fight the champ." He could jump everybody to get that belt. What do you think about that, Ness?
Jump up to get what belt?
Like if he gets the belt at 54, like say if he gets the belt at 54, right, the WBA, and Crawford gets the same belt at 160, can't he just use that belt and go to the commission, not commission?
Yeah,
But
I mean, let's say that was even possible. Remember, bro, Crawford still has to say yes.
Oh, okay. So that's not okay. Never mind. I thought that was like a automatic thing.
Yeah, but it don't matter. Crawford could drop the belt like he's done. He's dropped plenty of WBAs and IBFs.
Then he become a duck. He become a super duck.
They don't call Crawford a duck. Remember, Regis was right there waiting for a shot when he undisputed 40. They don't call him that because, you know what I'm saying, he's at the top of the food chain.
But 140, he got all the belts.
Yeah, and
once you got all the belts,
and Regis was there. You didn't fight Regis. He was there. He wanted to fight you. He was calling you out.
But you got all the belts. Belts are not meant to be kept. They just meant to be won.
You sound
so once
silly.
You got all the belts,
Canelo defended undisputed. My brother, Canelo defended undisputed 5 times. Enough times to wait for Crawford and give him a chance to win. It's like y'all don't fucking understand how boxing works. Give someone else the shot they gave your fucking ass. You motherfuckers are greedy, bro. That's why we don't grow. You go shop in somebody else's store. Shit weird as fuck to me. Didn't Crawford get a fucking handout opportunity from Turkey Al-Sheikh and Canelo? No, but you want fucking Boots to go through rings of fire, get this belt, force this, say it over here, go on the Empire State Building and make a video. Like, get the fuck out of here. Y'all weird as hell. Y'all ain't make Crawford do none of that shit to get the Canelo fight. Y'all ain't make Crawford do none of that to get the Canelo fight. None of that. Y'all just, oh yeah, that's a great fight. Let's do it.
I told him he had to go to 160 to get that Canelo fight.
He ain't go nowhere though, did he?
Nah.
I did. So stop fucking making Boots do all this extra dumb monkey shit.
But I said the same thing for Crawford. He just didn't have to do it. You know, sometimes people just don't have to do it. You know, I'm thinking Crawford should have went to 160 and then fought 168. But, you know, he had Turkey pay the money and he went straight to 168. I said the same thing for Crawford that I'm saying for Boots. I ain't changed. But, you know, Crawford had a different opinion. He wanted to just go straight up. So, if Boots feel like he's really the thug like that, just go straight up. But if not,
really the thug.
There's
What
always
in the
different
hell
avenues.
does that even mean? I swear,
Let's go straight up.
See what I'm
I
saying?
feel you. I
See
feel
what
you,
I'm saying?
Al.
Now Boots got to be a thug to get the fight. This is crazy, man.
If he feel like a
I'm not
thug.
saying like a street thug. I'm not saying like a street thug. You know,
Like a
I'm saying thug as in somebody who don't care and willing to do whatever he got to do. That's what I mean by thug. I don't mean by somebody who's out there trying to be shoot up, bang, bang.
Yeah, I understand you, Al. I understand.
Boots
That's what I mean by
Boots
thug.
haters understand each other.
You should be ashamed of yourself, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I definitely think Crawford should go down to 154 and take over that division. You know, and be the true water walker. Something that nobody ever have done. Win up 2 divisions.
Ain't that what he said he was
won
going to do?
everything.
Ain't that what he said he was going to do? But all of a sudden, we don't care about that no more.
It's hard to go back down.
Oh, it's hard to go
Everybody
back down.
said.
Oh, it's hard to go back down. So Crawford get the flip-flop, and y'all just say it's hard. Okay.
David Benavidez said the same thing, but what happened? David said, oh, I'm up here. I ain't going back down. Why?
That was
Because
the bell,
it's hard
man.
to go back down.
That was
then
the
go
bell.
back up.
That was the bell, man. Y'all
The
just some
bell.
flippity,
I
flopping,
agree with
floppers.
you, Jason Fowler. I agree with you. We need to press Turkey for this fight. Make it happen. We need to put
Flip
the press on.
floppers at his finest. Nasty work, man, with the floppers.
Like the video, guys. Like the video.
We got the
Don't
International
watch
Pancake
nothing.
House of Callers, man. Mad bet $105. Bud picks ripe fruits. He doing to Boots what Kawasaki did to Chad Dawson. Tank returns November. Tank goodness. So his narrative is Bud don't fight young fighters. Okay. I mean, Earl was his age. Mr. Savvy, younger than him too. $2. I think I missed it. What Turkey lied about? Lord of mercy. He said what Turkey lied about. Star, do you remember Turkey telling us pay-per-view was going to be $20?
I do.
Okay. Didn't he say,
So that means,
do you remember him saying pay-per-view going to be $20 for everybody, not only in the UK, but also in America?
right? Did Turkey say something that was true though?
Didn't Turkey also say,
that,
he was going to make pay-per-views $50?
right. Did he say anything true when he was on this show and you interviewed him?
I don't know.
Did he did he tell us anything that we've seen since then?
No. He said Boots wanted 2 tune-ups, so he lied about that.
No,
Well, he misled us about that.
That's one statement. He said Boots said he wanted 2 tune-ups. You don't know if Boots said.
Boots also said he never said that.
Right. So you believe Boots over Turkey?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well then,
Mad bet. I mean,
nothing we can do.
didn't Turkey just lie to you about the November 22nd card? Didn't he tell you that was free? So Turkey got how many lies? Turkey got how many lies in the public? But you don't believe Boots.
Credibility wise, I didn't say I don't believe him. I said I want him to speak clear. That's what I'm saying.
Mad bent $102. Ennis got buddies shaking in their boots.
You like that?
Hitman 42. Welcome to the prospect level. Obi the good doctor $5. Can I get that Super Bud and Moses Bud? I think you're talking
Water
about
walking Bud.
I think you're talking about these. Actually, you know what? I got something for y'all, man.
Help is on the way.
Where you at, Bud? Oh.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Terence
BoxingVoice.com. Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when you compare him to Terence Crawford, there's no comparison.
It's a dollar beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com. Sit back and watch this. I promise you something.
Shout out Super Bud.
Oh, let me ask Ness that question, Major League. Did Turkey say Jaron wanted a tune-up fight or two tune-up fights?
Again, I don't know because his English isn't like my English.
We need to replay that because he did get one tune-up fight, so that might be, we can't be calling the man a liar if he just said tune-up.
Did he lie to you about the pay-per-view?
He did.
Okay. Did he lie to you about the pay-per-view price?
Things might have changed though.
Did he lie about saying we never doing pay-per-view again?
His intentions may have been that.
So things could have changed, but his statement.
We need to get him back on the show because we need to ask about that. You're right about that.
We do.
What about Danny? What about Danny Garcia? Is that still going?
Yeah, I text him, but
okay.
You know how that goes.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay, all right.
Text him, man. So we'll see what it is. These dudes be forgetting.
Yeah.
Yo, you got me now?
I got you.
Good morning.
Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Morning, the
Star. Morning,
Good
Ness. Even
morning.
though it's afternoon out there, good afternoon to you.
No.
You know.
It's 8 in the
Oh
morning
well,
over here. I'm
well you
behind
on the
y'all.
east?
I'm on the
Oh well,
west.
yeah,
We
you
on
is
the west.
behind. My bad. I forgot y'all 3 behind. Y'all 3 behind.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
like
8 o'clock.
3-4.
Ness is an early bird for sure. It's
But
early out there.
yeah, man. This Boost Ennis thing, man. I don't know how it's taking its turn like this, man. Like, I don't why people still mad about this. Like, didn't the man have his shot at the WBO at 147, but went a different route? Ain't that true?
What? Didn't Bud have a
At one,
shot at Earl and went a different route? Like, this is
I
what I'm
mean,
saying.
Ness,
Why? What the
hey,
fuck
Ness,
does it
hold up, Ness.
matter? What does it
Ness, you
matter?
can't answer a question with a question,
Yeah,
man.
exactly. Because you don't
You
want the
can't
fucking
answer a
answer.
question with a question.
That's
How I don't want
right.
to answer, but I asked you a question first.
Man, and I'm answering it. Bud did the same thing.
No, you didn't
Yeah,
answer. You
yeah.
answered a
And
question,
that's
man.
what's worse. That if Earl would have took this whack ass stance that Bud fans are taking, because that actually Bud took the stance. He said they lost their shot. If he would have did that, Bud would have still been who? He would have still been fighting to be known. Earl
Hey,
had to give him
Nasty
an
still would
opportunity.
have. Hey,
Earl had to give him an
Nasty still would
opportunity.
have been an
Shout
undisputed
out to that
champion that
black man,
Earl
man.
wanted
Shout
to
out
be.
to that black man that wasn't afraid to give
I
another
can't
black man an
answer your
opportunity,
question.
man.
I can't answer your question. You said who would he be? He would be lineal 135 champion and champion at 135. He would be undisputed champion and lineal champion at 140. That's who he would be.
Shout out to
Who would
Earl, man.
Earl be?
Where Mr. Perfect
Who would
at, yo?
Earl
You
be
was
though?
right all
I'll
this
tell you
time.
who would
Earl a
Earl
real
be.
one. Earl a real one. He gave us the fight we
Earl,
wanted. He
Earl
gave us
would
the
be
fight we wanted.
a unified champ.
He
I mean,
gave
yeah,
us
he
the
did.
fight.
Cool.
He
Yeah,
gave
he
us the
did.
fight. He ain't walk
He
away.
did.
He ain't walk away.
He did.
He
But
ain't walk
Crawford
away.
still gave us
He
better
ain't walk
fights.
away. He ain't walk away.
Crawford still gave us better fights than Boots ever had, man.
Oh man, goalpost pushers.
So I'm
Goalpost
lying.
pushers.
How's that a goalpost push? You want Boots to just be like, oh yeah, I'm eyeing Crawford now at 154. Like this dude, did he not lie
Goalpost
to you twice, bro? You
pushers.
talk about liars with turkeys. Did Boots not lie?
Goalpost
Did Boots say he want to
pushers.
be undisputed at 147? Now he say he want to be undisputed at 154. But then he wanted tune-ups at first. Wasn't he a champ at 47? The WBO or IBF? He
Goalpost
could have moved up,
pushers.
used that status to fight a champion. Come on, man. You goalpost pushing. Ness, it's all right, bro.
Goalpost
I see how you
pushers.
get sometimes, man. You
I
know,
see
you
how
love the
y'all
sport
get.
so much
I see how
that you
y'all
get
get.
blind,
I
bro.
see how y'all get.
That's why you gotta, hey
Bud could
Ness,
do
that's why
whatever
you
he
gotta
want.
expand your horizon in sports, man.
Bud
Cause
could
you
do
gotta
whatever he
see
want
like
in your eyes.
you
I
gotta
get it.
see what champions do and how to become champion and what's the journey of this shit. Like
Let
boxing
Bud
ain't
do
the
what he
only
want.
sport that show how to become a champion.
Let Bud
Cause
do what he
boxing got
want.
a lot of ducks and tune-ups.
Let
Like
Bud do
last
what he
night,
want.
SGA, MVP, 3 overtimes. Two overtimes. The champion, the MVP, the man stepped up. The best was playing the best. He didn't duck and say, hey, I don't want to play this game because Kevin Durant coming back to OKC and he might bust our ass. I don't want to play this game because Sangoon going to have 37. No, the man stepped up. The man
Right.
went his own route. Like, come on now. You got to see how this shit work, man.
Come
It can't
on
be just,
now.
boxing all the all. Like, that man Boots, I give him his props, but, hey, man, we can't overhype this man, man. That overhyping shit is
Hey
dead,
man, you know
bro.
what you do? Kill the hype. Beat him.
The overhyping
Beat
shit is
him.
dead. The hype is killed.
Beat
He
him.
killed himself, man.
Beat him.
He did suicide.
Beat him.
He killed himself,
Beat
man.
him.
The
Kill
man
the
beat
hype.
himself, bro.
Kill
Did
the
he
hype.
fight Karen twice?
Kill the
Did he
hype.
fight Karen twice?
Beat him.
Yep.
Is it yes or no?
Beat him.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, Star. Thank you.
Beat him.
Thank you. Beat the hype, but he fought a guy twice.
Can you beat him?
God, twice.
Can you beat him?
God, twice.
Can you
Bud beat him?
Can you beat him?
Nah, I can't beat his ass in the ring. I know that for sure.
All right, well, you know, tell Bud to show us he
I
can.
can't.
Ain't no bigger fight. Ain't no bigger fight.
Can Bud beat him?
Ain't no bigger fight.
Know.
Ain't no bigger fight.
Shit, yes it is.
Oh yeah, what's bigger?
Adame's bigger than him.
Oh
man.
my Lord
Max,
Jesus!
You know
Where the bell
bigger
at?
than him.
Where the bell when you need it? Where the bell when you need it, man?
Belt,
These
man.
dudes crazy.
Hold up, Ness. Ain't you the one that advocate that Devin Haney fight none but champions?
There we go. Stop trying to steal Devin Lane.
Nah, ain't no Devin Lane. Ain't you advocate that though?
Still in
Every
Devin
fight
Lane.
Bud
Here we
has
go.
been championship fights.
Still on a really real.
All the fights Bud have been championship fights. Champion. No matter former or current champion.
Homie
and you the same one that advocate when Devin Haney fight ex-champions is still a champion. Don't do that, Ness. You get called out for bullshit now.
Don't do it.
You get called out for that bullshit. How many championship fights in a row Boots had? Cause Terence wasn't no goddamn champ.
Hey man, it'd be back-to-back championship fights. If Bud give him the fight right now, back-to-back. Lima was an IBO champ and Bud an undisputed champ.
And before Lima, who he fought?
And before Lima, it was Stanionis, another champ. Yeah.
And before that, who?
Yeah. Here we go.
Keep going.
Here we go. Cry me a river.
You can go from Bud. You can go from Bud.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you
now.
something. Let me tell you something. What you can't do with Bud. Let me tell you what you can't do with Bud. You can't say at 27 he unified, and you can't say that he fought 3 straight champions in a row at 27. Goodbye. Goodbye. I said goodbye. If you're trying to call in, Discord available. X Space is also available. Looks like we got a caller on Zoom. Who this be? Gotta unmute. Gotta unmute in a 972. 972. 972. Gotta unmute. 972. 972 on Zoom, going once. 972 on Zoom, going twice. Here. All right. Okay. We got Alan Day to this day. To this day.
Word, what's up, Ness? How you doing, man?
Chilling.
I gotta get you, my boy. I gotta get you. How are you gonna? We're talking about goalposts. When the last time we seen the A side shake 2 weight classes to come back down to chase a email champion?
Not
even a real champion.
Champ, there's no such thing as a goalpost when that champion says, I'm coming back down and probably undisputed 54.
No.
That's what Buzz said. That's what Buzz said. That's what Buzz said. That's what Buzz said.
He said you're mixing his words up. The man said, I might go down and go after 54.
I might. Okay.
I might.
Hold on, I got something for you, man. I got something for you. Where is that? Here we go.
That wasn't 100% prophecy.
Oh.
It wasn't 100% prophecy. 100%, he said he might go down. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna hold on to these belts to see what happened.
Are you really gonna hold on like Canelo and Devin, or are you gonna hold on like you normally do, where you drop them?
Oh, he's gonna. You don't.
Look at his stuttering.
I don't know. Who knows what he gonna do?
Stuttering.
I don't know what he gonna do.
You dudes are terrible, man.
But here's the thing: Canelo Alvarez had nowhere to go. He wasn't gonna go to 175.
The thing is, Canelo defended 5 times, man. Stop hating on the king.
He didn't have.
Y'all niggas gonna learn to respect the king.
He ain't have nowhere to go.
Liar, pants on fire.
He didn't have anywhere to go.
My man said Canelo ain't had no fight, Star. This is the delusion we got to deal with when we deal with Crawford fans. Look at this type of delusion we dealing with.
I'm not agreeing with that.
Thank you, Star. Don't agree with it.
No, I'm not agreeing with you, Ness.
Lord have mercy.
So Regis Prograis had a shot.
Hell yeah, he had a fucking shot. Why he don't get a shot? He wasn't in line?
Was that a big
Oh,
That
now
wasn't no big
so
fight.
so which one is it? Is Bud looking for big fights? Because I thought Boots was that. But when we talk about Boots, he ain't done enough. Now we talking about Regis. Oh, well, he not a big fight. Y'all got you know what? Just take your goalposts. Take your little basketball. We don't want to play with you. We gonna play with someone else. Take your basketball. Go over there. We ain't gonna mess with you. You and your moms, y'all go shoot hoops on that court.
Who lined your pockets to have this casual tape, man?
Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
Eddie Hearn paid me.
Bud Crawford was already 3 times linear when he fought Canelo. He was already 3 times linear.
Hey, give us a shot. Give us a shot.
He went
Give
through
us
the
a shot.
true ring of fire.
Oh
Boots
yeah,
ain't
what about
did
Chicanero
nothing.
Hernandez? What about Chicanero Hernandez? Who
He's a unified
Hernandez? Who Chicanero Hernandez fought at 17 before he got his title shot? He didn't fight nobody. He just got a title shot and broke fucking records. You dudes are weird. Call yourself weird because you know you are.
Not to mention, let's backtrack in terms of this contract situation.
Which one?
Boots. Well, you mentioned that.
He walked away from the Bud fight.
Then you say, didn't Earl spin the block or Bud spin the block? They spent the block on the negotiation.
Earl spent the block. Earl spent the block. Crawford dipped off to get that 10 milli. Matter of fact, I got the soundbite. My bad. But it's okay when it's Bud. It's okay when it's Bud.
Ness, it's a difference between a contract negotiation and when you're the A side and you make an offer to this young man who ain't got nowhere to go.
Here we
and
go.
He turned it down.
Oh, goal pushers. Goal pushers.
No,
hey yo, did Earl have places to go? 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 Did Earl have places to go?
Boots got places to go too.
Did Earl have places to go?
Of course he did.
Okay. But he still spun that block and gave you the fight we wanted. Shout out to Earl. Mr. Perfect. Mr. Perfect, I'm hanging up on motherfuckers that disrespect you, bro. I never seen it, but you was always right.
But that was his direct contemporary, and he knew that.
And Boots is Crawford direct contemporary. When Crawford was at 47.
That's a damn lie. These 10 years, he's 10
Hey
years.
yo, let me ask you this. Was Charlo Jamal a direct competitor of Canelo when he was the mandatory for the WBC and Canelo took the franchise title?
No.
You said no?
Well, no, they weren't direct contemporaries.
I'm done. Hey, Star, motherfuckers will say anything to save the argument. Listen to what he said. He said Jamal Charlo, who was actually at 54 with Canelo and at 60 with Canelo and the WBC mandatory for Canelo, isn't a direct competitor just so he could motherfucking lick Crawford's ass crack.
He's not.
And he doubling down, y'all. He doubling down. This nigga crazy. Who is this? Who is this?
Man.
Alan Day Sr. His name is Alan Day Sr., y'all.
How is Boots his direct contemporary and he's 10 years younger than him? Stop playing with me, man.
Strange
all know Boots direct
Strange
contemporary
shit going on out here.
Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, we know that.
Strange shit going on out here, man. Strange
shit. We know that. Virgil Ortiz, he ain't even got a title and he didn't accomplish more than Boots. Mr. Email Champion.
Wow.
Mr. Email Champion.
I didn't know that.
Virgil don't have a title and still accomplish more than Boots. Talk to me, Ness.
Is that
what
true,
are we
Ness?
talking about here?
Is that true, Ness?
My ears don't compute delusion.
Ness, tell me about it. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. That's bigger than anything that Boots have ever done in his life. Are we hanging on to email lineal champion Stanionis, who ain't did a damn thing in the sports? Who Eddie Hearn had to negotiate with Ring Magazine to make that lineal status?
Alan needs to be studied.
Get the hell out of here with that, Ness.
Alan needs to be studied, man. Alan, we need to study you. We got to open you up, carve him up, put him on the table, and find out that hater bug. We got to know that hater. That's the bell, man. That's the bell, man. Too much hate is bad for my ears. Too much hate is bad for my ears. Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy. Is Nick, Big Nick with the counter. So much hate.
What up, gang?
Whew.
What up?
What up?
That's store. I need you to do me a favor, gang. You need to get the Venmo app open on the screen, gang.
Oh, it took too long?
I sent a counter like 20 minutes ago.
It
It's all
says
good though. It's all good.
8:03. 8:03. Technically 15.
Hey, Wallen. Yo, shout out to Mrs. Russell on the panel. No, I'm playing. Shout
Don't
out to
even
Star.
no, Mrs. Drummond. Stop it.
Yo,
Mrs.
Shut it up,
Defend
Mrs.
Crawford
Drummond.
over
And that's
here.
not fun. That's not funniness. See what I'm saying?
Mrs.
When
Defend
that's
Crawford.
going,
Mrs.
when
Defend
that's
Crawford.
debating with you, he don't have no boundaries. He's just against you.
word. It's the hot seat,
Anything.
Star. You in the hot seat right now. But
It's all
yo,
I can handle
about
it. It's
this
all
She
good.
chose that life, man. She chose that life.
she chose our life, man. But yo, let me give you my opinion on this whole Boots versus Crawford shit. Yeah, bro, look, the politics is glove blocking this fight right now. I've been preaching that Boots say fuck 154, right? Get your ass ranked at 160 and get a strap, bro. Look, Buck Crawford really not a 168 pounder, man. I've been giving my take about Crawford versus Canelo a year before the fight happened, bro. Since there were like rumors and shit, I was talking about how Crawford used all this time to gain that weight properly, right, and come up with a master plan. So he had Canelo's number, man. He had a lot of time to study that dude. His trainer Bomac, he got a big say in how Buck career goes, and he been on the mic talking about career target Crawford targeting 160, bro. So I think this is smart because four-time undisputed. It's just beyond legendary shit. It's that water walker shit. You feel me? But yo, to my point, right? Sounds like the smartest move for the Crawford team to go to 160, bro. In a division where everyone is like on the same page that Crawford will be the best if he steps in that division. Um, that's a good move on his part. Four-time undisputed is like 3-time is unheard of for real. But now if Boots skips 154 and goes to 160, starts cleaning up house, bro, suddenly he grabs a belt. Now we got the biggest fight in boxing, straight up. Like, what you think about that? Because this is the absolute only way Boots gets his shot at Terrence. That's how I feel. I mean, if you go to 160 and that's Crawford's next move, there ain't no avoiding Boots. But 154, he ain't going back down to 154. And the amount of time he thinks he's gonna spend there to gather all the belts, Crawford, he finna be retired, bro. I mean, that's my take on all that shit. But I think he should go to 160, bro. Start cleaning up house, get a strap. Al from the Bay had a good point too. I think he really meant to say the WBO sanction, who really favors
Mm.
Terence Crawford. If he even gets a 154 WBO, isn't he like he can mandate himself to face the champion? I don't know if it's gonna work two divisions above, but like the champion above or below that division. Doesn't the WBO work like that? I thought
WBO
because
does
that's
work like that, but you got to be a super champion. But yes, Crawford is that, so he would be able to do that.
yeah, no, that's what I think Al from the Bay was saying, and the WBO, they'll do anything for Crawford, bro. They'll get on their knees when it comes to the
Whoa.
WBO and Terrence. They don't even care about their own politics, bro. How long they let that man
You
hold
may
that
feel like it's
WBO
your
at
time,
154?
but it's
It's
not your
crazy,
time.
man. Yo, gang, keep that counter, man. I'm gonna stay tapped in.
All right.
All
I mean,
right.
feel free to come back, bro, since I took 15 minutes, man. Ain't no biggie. Show me AC. $5 more. Boots calls everyone else boldly, hence his post-fight interview. Except for Bud, nobody is exempt from criticism. Y'all be so nasty. Let me see what I got over here. I gotta cook something up for these guys. It's just getting nasty. I can't understand. Come on, Magic Soundboard. What you got for me? What you got for me? That ain't it. Boots. Nope, that ain't it.
You got a boot song over there?
That ain't it. That ain't it. All right, let's try with Jaron. Wait, maybe she should try with the S at the end. Boots. Let's
got a
go.
boot song.
Let's go. Let's go. Star.
Let's go. What?
Cook up that Jeopardy thing. We never talked
Jeopardy?
about it, but I did look at it. So let's start it.
I know. I gotta
At
have a
least one of
question
them.
though.
At least one of them. Yeah, I know.
I gotta have
we
a-
got hours to, for you to come up with
Okay.
some shit.
All right. Gotcha. Okay.
Just get it
All right.
going and shit.
I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it too. So I think they need to hear about it. Come on, Jaron. What we got on this soundboard? What is going on? Did I delete everything, Boots? Lord have mercy. Let me try Ennis. Come on. I know we got call-outs here. These motherfuckers trying to lie on my boy. Lord, I really deleted all these damn things. I had Ennis call-outs, man. Let me see if it's on my
All right,
hard drive.
guys. Make sure y'all like the video. Make sure you're sharing the video on Twitter Spaces, and make sure you guys subscribe for constant content. Y'all know this premium content you're gonna get here every day, all day on the Boxing Voice. Let's go.
I done deleted all my little.
But you
Ennis
had a boot
sound
song
bites.
or something?
I had some
Ennis
Ennis.
sound
I had a couple of Ennis call-outs because people keep lying on this man's name. It's nasty.
Oh my God. Well,
You know,
I mean, imagine how Turkey feel
Crawford,
right now.
Keith Thurman, like acting like he ain't say all their names, man. This shit.
Well, how
nasty.
long ago though, Ness? You keep going. See, you when you're trying to prove a point, you'll go back like to times where I don't know nothing about because that was before my time. You want to go back 10 years ago and play when Boots called Crawford out. Like that's not cool because things change as times move along. Just like the Turkey statement. Things might have changed in business.
Can't no nigga have 6 bad bitches. You
Why
can't.
not?
It's impossible,
That's
bro.
not. That's you.
Wait a minute.
All right.
Yeah,
Crawford
when you
can.
prove a point, you'll go deep. You'll go deep. You'll go.
Crawford can. What's this? Crawford?
No, and just to be clear, I was saying, what means more to you, being undisputed champion at 147 or being the first male to ever do it in 2 different weight classes?
Both. You know what I mean? We need it all. We need to be the first. We need, to be the undisputed 2-time, all of it. We need all of it.
Maybe at some point 3 divisions.
Definitely.
Yeah, cool. And last thing, will we see you again this year?
That's so. Oh wait. Did he say it?
That ain't say what you wanted to say.
Will we see you again this year, do you think?
Oh no, he said will we see you again
not.
this year?
Okay.
Probably.
You don't need to fight.
Man, let me see that. Where are you, man? Where's my
But we
Ennis?
need what? But you know what you got to do. You may have to do this another day because we need the time. We need dates so you don't try to,
We need what?
like stir. We need the dates that this stuff came out because you'll play it and have us thinking one thing, and this could be from 10 years ago. So we need to know when these things were said.
I got you, Star. No worry, man. I understand. I understand y'all trying to protect. We get it. Bud is special. We get it. He gets special privileges.
No, this was not even about how did this become you coming down on Bud right now. Bud ain't did nothing.
Lord,
that man is he with the samurai. He doing his sword thing right now.
Yeah,
like
y'all rather him do TV Instagram clips than
this man
fight Boots.
just defeated the face of boxing. Like you don't want him to go on vacation.
Nah, I get it, Star.
Okay.
Loyal.
I get it.
Yeah.
You loyal.
I'm his.
I get it. Colin, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit that thumbs up. We got Zoom, Twitter, formerly known as Twitter, now is X Spaces, and Discord available for you to call. I had 2
How
callers.
the mic sound?
All right.
Yep.
Good morning. We got you.
Yo, Next, I love the way you do. I love the way you work. Good morning, Star. Good morning, TBV.
Good morning.
I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna say this real quick. I honestly just think that he didn't do anything wrong in the interviews. I listened to the audios. I just feel like if he's really trying to get that fight, he's gotta call him out. Because you can't play this waiting game and wait for an offer if you really want it. The only way he can play the waiting game is if he keep doing what he's doing right now and knocking guys out, and then the public demand puts the pressure on Crawford to make the fight happen. But it's not there yet. So if Boots want to speed that up, in that interview, it should have been soon as Harold asked him the question, do you want to fight Crawford? Yeah, I want that smoke. I'm trying to get that right now. Tell him what's up, why he dodging me. He don't have that energy. And I get it. He's being humble, he's being modest. But if he's really trying to get Crawford's attention, you gotta call that man out.
Yep.
That's all. What you think, Ness?
He think he did call him out.
I think this.
Not with enough gravitas.
This what I think.
Gravitas.
This is what I think.
What message did you want to send in this fight? I send a big message. And y'all know what time it is. Y'all know who I want next. Tick, tock, gun, shot.
That's it.
What are you saying? Whose name is that?
Whose name is that? But when Tank say, y'all know this block ain't got no safety.
I ain't talking about Tank. I ain't talking about Tank. What is that?
Top, gun, cop, tick.
What the hell is that?
Gun,
what is
cop.
that?
Yeah.
What is that? Please.
You from New York. That's not how y'all get
New York.
If there was another podcaster out here doing subliminals on you, you wouldn't let that shit fly. You tell that motherfucker.
We do subliminals. Everybody do subliminals, man.
Ain't no subliminals.
Tick, top, gun, cop.
And he
practiced. All I'm saying, Star, he gotta be more aggressive, more cojones, more gravitas. Be assertive. Say, hey, look, I want Crawford next.
The crazy thing about it, this ain't
hip hop. We'll do subliminals. Call that nigga name.
Boots practiced that just to do a subliminal. He practiced the tick, tock, gun, shot, just to do a subliminal.
You guys just don't like him. If you don't like him, say you don't like him.
No,
this not about liking. It's not a popularity contest. I'm just saying, okay, no, on some real stuff, Ness. For real though, for real. Dude, his with Crawford being at the tail end, possibly flirting with retirement.
I ain't gonna make it.
You ain't got time to be waiting. You ain't got time to be waiting. If you really trying to get that fight, you got to get it now. Because this man, he might not be around 2 more years.
Right.
Yeah. I ain't gonna make it. I'm gonna have to smoke weed. These people got me going crazy.
You see, I got my sugar.
Hey,
you see, I got my coffee earlier than 9. It's getting crazy out here.
This is why Ness does a good show, because he knows what he's doing. Hey, I'm going to keep watching this. I appreciate it. Shout out TBV.
That's right.
Tick.
That's right.
Top. Gun.
Yeah,
cop. What is Tone?
What up, Tone?
Gonna talk about.
What up?
I'm focused, man.
Start giving out 2 tones.
It's cracking.
That's right.
What up?
What's up?
Hey, you niggas got to stop protecting Terence Bud Crawford.
Thank you, fucking Tone, man.
It ain't go ahead, keep going. Go ahead and
fucking
finish
Two-Tone, the superstar, has spoken, man.
Now
bullshit.
Fight him at the right time, Bud. I fight him at the right time, Bud. 19 car accidents, I'll fight him at the right time. Retina, I'll fight him at the right time. I fight everybody at 168. I have a knee brace on. I fight him at the right time. Canelo, respectfully. Bud Crawford, he needs his young lion. He needs his young lion, Star. He needs his young lion.
Tone,
Now, only
did you
Devin
listen
got
to
to
the
fight
audio?
somebody his age. Remember, Tone? Only
Tone.
Devin got to do that.
Hold on,
Tone,
Star.
did you listen to the audio?
No, hold on. Remember, 37-year-old Floyd Money Mayweather gave a 23-year-old Canelo Alvarez an opportunity. Remember that?
That boy,
Remember Marvin
that boy
Hagler?
Tone gonna take over this shit.
Tone,
I'm gonna have to find something else to do. This dude too sharp.
Tone, we can appreciate
Too sharp, Tone.
what
Can
you.
I
We can
spar with you? Because if I don't get to spar with
hold
the
up,
iron,
Ness.
I'm gonna lose my own shot. Whoa, this motherfucker came on here fucking shit
when
up.
Ness don't want you to hear what I'm saying. Okay, so you came on. We can appreciate the points that you're bringing, but today's show is about this audio that Ness played and the narrative that he painted around the audio. So let's hear the audio again, and then we'll hear what Ness got from it and what I took from it. So this is not about Bud Crawford giving Boots a chance.
Think he retires?
Where's his young lion?
Like I just said, I feel like he could do whatever he want. You know, he
Why do you think he doesn't want to fight you?
I mean, I can't really say.
That'd be a huge fight too.
I'm not him. It definitely would be a huge fight for boxing. Everybody always say they want to see it, you know, and I don't know, but like I said, he could do whatever he want. He pick whoever he want, and
Sure.
I don't know. I just think like I said, he just do whatever he want. You know,
Would you go up if he said I'll do it at 160 or 168? Would you consider that, or is that too big?
If I go up, I ain't coming back down.
Yeah.
I'm trying to accomplish my goals at 154 for sure. And like I said, let me run through these guys. I just want to shut all y'all up and then just make sure. Like,
don't say all y'all, by the way. You know, we're not hating on you.
No.
I'm saying,
I know. I'm saying, like, I just want to share everybody up and and letting everybody know that this really my division, and I'm gonna show everybody that I'm really the best in the world.
Do you?
All right, Ness. Okay,
Yeah.
Ness. Now, what did you get from that?
Yeah, he'll go up to 168
What
and
did you
run
get
the
from
fade.
that, Ness?
He'll go
I
up
ain't
to
got
one.
assault, man.
He'll go.
He'll
Go
go up
ahead,
there.
Tone.
If Bud wants the fade, I'll go up there and run the fade. I'm just letting you know. Once I go up there, I'm at 168 cooking niggas. I ain't go.
But how you at 168, and then right after that you say, but I want to clean 154 out.
Cause he got
How
his
you gonna
own
clean
plan. He can't
154
get that fight
One
without
second,
Crawford offering it.
one second, Ness.
He's letting you. He said, "Okay." First, he gave Bud amazing props. He could do what he want. So he's already saying that he could do what he want. Now, what he's saying indirectly is, if Bud say I want Boots, I'll take my ass up there, run this squabble. But I'm letting you niggas know at 154, I'm not coming back down here, Virgil. If I go up, if Bud's not coming down here.
But Two-Tone, why would you have to say, but I'm still gonna clean 154 out? If you're going, if you saying I'm going to 160, 168, then that's where I'm gonna be, period. But then you're gonna say after that, but I want to clean 154 out because I want to show everybody I'm the best. I want to dominate this division. Why even say all of that? You've already said that before, that you in 154, you're gonna clean it out. He is putting the excuse in place so that once Bud call or once people start asking him, he could be like, I told y'all I wanted to clean 154 out first. That man gonna be 50 years old by that time.
Let's get this straight once and for all. Are you insinuating to the public that he's capping, and if an offer come, he gonna say no? I'd rather fight at 54 and handle my business.
I feel like he's putting that excuse in place just in case he want to go there. That's what I feel like he needs to be.
I need
like
you to
any,
say it. I need you to say it just in case he want to
no,
go where.
I don't.
In case he want to go where. But go where though? What do you? I mean, I'm lost. You saying he's putting an excuse just in case he wants to go where?
No, just in case somebody asks him that question. If he's not ready to fight Bud, or if he don't feel like he want to do that right now, he can just say,
why didn't he just say that in yesterday's interview? I'm not ready. He didn't say he wasn't ready.
Why didn't he say I am ready? I want that fight right now. That's the next fight I want.
Because the question was preference. If you're offered to fight next, would you take it?
Man, y'all be promoting having balls and really calling people out when it's who y'all want to do that. When it comes to this man right here, it's okay for him to talk around the subject and we supposed to just figure it out. No, call the man out if that's the fight you want. We want it, the fans want it. Why you can't call him out?
Well, Star, what's the biggest fight for Bud right now? Top 3 biggest fights
I
realistically.
think it's like I agree with Ness with the Benavidez and the Boots. I'll
Oh,
say
the
Benavidez and
Benavidez,
Boots.
the
I don't
fight he
know.
already said no to.
You're not fighting David.
Right. Right. So as far as I mean, but Boots is saying to me, I'll say Boots, but then I say in my mind, I'm saying this dude is clearly not gonna do that because he's giving y'all an excuse already, a built-in excuse that I want to clean
No,
154
Canelo
out first.
rematch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, Star. Canelo rematch. That's his ultimately his biggest fight. Is a Canelo rematch in May, Cinco de Mayo, and a Jaron Boots Ennis fight. And that would be for the
Right.
culture, and it has crossover
Right.
appeal. So Bud Crawford, he whatever. Bud needs a young lion on his resume, bro.
But a young lion need to the young if he's a young lion, he need to call Bud out. That's what I'm saying. Call him out instead of y'all saying
Answering the
Bud needs
question
to
wasn't
spend the
enough, but answering the question wasn't enough, Tone. That's crazy.
Yeah, he need
he
a
didn't
young lion. Because
he
right
didn't give
now,
us a clear yes.
if we want to nitpick, you could say he called Earl at the right time. We could say he
Right.
caught
But we're but see this is what you guys are doing. Y'all keep going to Bud, attacking Bud. We're talking about Jaron standing on business. That's what we're talking about. So why does he have to say, but I still got to clean 54 out first? Why not say, yeah, I'll fight him
All right,
at
so
60
let
or
me ask you
68?
this. How did that work out for David Benavidez with Canelo?
Mm-hmm.
How did that work out?
How did what work out?
With David calling Canelo a pussy every single interview,
No,
you a
it's not
bitch.
about, but see, that's disrespect. We're not talking about that. We're
Oh, this
talking
is
about
boxing.
you saying we're not saying no. But Canelo looked at that as disrespect. I'm not even saying in the black culture, Bud might not look at it as disrespect. I don't know, but we're different dealing with different cultures. But I'm saying I want Bud right now. That's not disrespectful.
But are you holding Bud accountable when he said all these guys had the opportunity to fight me? He used the word had.
No,
So
but
that's
but right, but Bud has said that forever. Like he's bitter about that. We all know that. So I'm not saying that that's the right thing to do. What I'm saying now is Boots is the young hungry lion, like y'all said. Show me the young hungry lion.
the people. Okay, the people wanted David Canelo. The people wanted that. Now the people want Boots Bud. The culture
Right.
wants Boots Bud. Now
Mm-hmm.
Boots has said multiple times he'll fight Crawford. I know when when they saw each other in L.A., Boots had he was showing all 90 of his teeth and smiling. That's neither here
Mm-hmm.
nor there. We need the
Oh, that's
squabble.
how is that? So how is that? How does that turn into Boots ain't want the fade to that's neither here nor there? You said it out your mouth. Boots don't want that fade. Look at him smiling. So how does that turn into that's neither here nor
No,
there? No, that's
okay.
here. He need to call the man out if he want to fight him. Period.
But Boots' personality, not even like he didn't even like to do them interviews. Look at him.
But you,
Boots don't like to do interviews. He's not an interview guy.
it's cool, Tone. He could not like to do interviews, but he's doing them now. So now let's see that energy. We want to see a young, hungry lion. Where is he?
He's there. See, y'all gotta allow people to grow. He graduated into calling people out after a fight, which he did an amazing job when he slandered Bakram, called him Bokrat. He slandered Jermell Hennessy, do say Hypnotic Charlo. Let this man grow. Let this man grow. Y'all not allowing this man to grow. Social media, y'all don't allow nobody to grow, man.
Oh God,
Y'all wouldn't have
Tone.
let Malcolm X be Malcolm
How you
X. Y'all
giving this? How you giving this man a pass like that? But talking about let somebody grow. What?
let him grow. Let him grow
Okay.
into his trash talk. Let him grow
Okay.
into his
Two Tone is superstar. Okay. Two Tone is
respect him.
superstar. Let him grow.
Let him
Let him
grow.
grow. Okay.
He
All
gotta
right.
grow. That's on Bud need a young lion on his resume. Then the cycle will be complete. Everybody needs a young lion.
Mm-hmm.
Where's his young lion, Star? Where's his young lion? Because right now,
No, I don't see a young lion. I don't see one. I don't see a young
ooh,
lion.
you
I
don't see
see
a young
somebody
lion,
making
boy?
excuse. Nope, I don't see a young lion. I want to see a young lion. I want to see a young hungry lion. I want to see a hungry lion.
Hungry lion, she says.
Mm-hmm. Like
not
Bumgardner be
he not
saying.
hungry by
Like,
telling you he willing to fight Bud and everybody at 54. That ain't hungry enough.
no, I need him to be straight up and call out some names. I need him to call out that name. That's gonna make him a hungry lion.
We got Malcolm X Spaces.
No. Oh, Malcolm.
Hey, Star, this is what I'm gonna need you to do. I'm gonna need you to put the fish grease away and cook with some butter because Ness and Two Tone cannot handle what you're saying right now. And I agree with you 100%. I really don't know what these boys is talking about. Listen, I love to watch Boots fight. I think he's incredibly talented, but I find his call outs, the way he goes about saying, I find that shit insufferable. I think it's awful. I can't handle it. If he wants to fight Bud, say you want to fight Bud. If you don't want to fight Bud, leave it alone. Leave it
Yeah.
alone. Because the word of the day is conviction, and Boot shows absolutely none of it. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, I love to watch him fight, but it's nasty when he went out and he said, "Oh, I want to fight." He said the Ortiz fight was next, and then he was like, "Oh, is Ortiz next, or the winner of Lubin Ortiz, or Bakram, or
Yeah.
Xander Zayas, or it takes the sting out of the call out when you call out 700 people at the same time. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Call out the one person you want to fight and let it be that. You know what I'm saying? And
Yep.
in regards to y'all talking about David Benavidez not getting a fight because he disrespected Canelo, that's not why he didn't get the fight. Let's not do that.
That's
Let's
what
not do
Canelo
that, man.
said.
I don't give a fuck what Canelo
Oh,
said.
so
That's
now you
not
know
why he
more than
didn't get.
Canelo. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I accept your apology. No big deal. You my man. You know what I'm saying? But check this out. I thought about something yesterday that's a little bit off topic. I just want to get your feedback, Ness particularly. Um, Devin Haney. I feel that Devin Haney is. I feel like the weakness in his game is inside fighting, right? Now, there was a former fighter turned trainer who I feel was an outstanding inside fighter. You know what I'm talking about, Ness?
A former trainer that was an outstanding inside fighter.
54-pounder, Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, Tony Harrison. Then you calling him a
You
trainer
think?
at this point? He just had 2 comeback fights, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. I was unaware if he did. But the point I'm getting at is, what do you think about Tony Superbad Harrison taking over as Devin Haney's trainer? Do you think that's a good fit?
I mean, they'll bring in anybody that's willing to help. They've
Well, they won't
always
bring in
they've
anybody.
always had. I mean, they had just had Nate Jones. They've had Mickey Bay. They've had BDB. They've had Bones Adams. They've had Jeff Mayweather, Floyd Mayweather, Mayweather Senior, Andre Ward. I mean, you name it. They worked with everybody, bro. That's what they do.
So what you saying is, I'm not saying nothing profound by saying Tony Harrison should be Devin Haney's trainer.
Nah, I mean, they got Mickey Bay in there right now, and he's a young fighter, right? Like, not a young, but like a still kind of a fighter type thing. So I could see the Tony looking, thing happening. But, that's got to be something where he reaches out and explains he got something to offer. I mean, Bill's open, bro. Bill's open.
Okay, well, I just want to come in here and get Star off y'all neck because she was tearing y'all
You
up
may
a little
feel
bit
like it's
too
your
much,
time,
man. But
I mean, I
shout
don't
out
but it's
I
to
your
don't feel
time.
it.
TTV, man. That's my call.
I don't feel it, but
Appreciate your help, Malcolm.
you know
Hey, if that AJ fight land in LA, I'm there.
what AJ fight?
AJ, this Eddie said AJ might fight in Ryder or Los Angeles. I'm in that motherfucker. Facts.
AJ might fight who?
I don't know, but it's gonna be in Los Angeles. That's gonna be a Yamsterdam.
Man, don't nobody know Anthony Johnson, especially not in
Man,
Los Angeles.
man.
Call you Cappadopolis.
You walk in the mall, you see AJ all over the mall. Under Armour
What
ads.
mall? In the UK, in Manchester?
Vegas, go in fashion show.
Motherfuckers in America don't wear no Hugo Boss. You don't get that shit out of here. When the last time
Under
you wore some
Armour.
Hugo Boss, you missed the peacoat wearing that. You not even you. Not even
Not
you
me.
wear Hugo Boss.
No, but I'm saying if you walk in the mall, you see AJ ads everywhere though.
I never seen it.
Mm.
JT, I never seen it. Not in an American mall. You're gonna have to put me on.
Fashion show in the mall. Yeah, fashion show. On the strip. They said Anthony Johnson, Lord child.
Here, JT. Here, JT.
Damn, the chat where Hugo
Bo
Ball. Look,
Rogers.
okay, let's go. Let's go, chat. Chatting that Hugo Balls.
Hugo.
What's up, son?
What
What's
up?
up? Hey, you see what I was telling you, man? You see, Tone? Y'all saying everything I've been saying.
What we
Wait
saying?
till the right time to fight him, Canelo.
Nah,
Wait till the
that's
right
other
time to
people. I
fight
ain't
him,
said that shit.
Crawford. Yeah, but it's true, though. It's true. It's true. That's what they do. And if I'm Boots, I ain't gonna waste my time calling Crawford out knowing he a coward.
Whoa.
He's scared.
Whoa.
He want he get the car.
I just said, whoa. Those some
He
bold choice of
he
words.
yeah, he'll get to fight with Crawford if he fight his next fight and look bad, look like he'll blow down real bad, look get fucked up or something. He'll get to fight with him. If he looks spectacular, no way. Spence looked good against you, dog. He looked just good enough for Crawford to say, "Man, let me go get this tune up and let me go." Just got the fuck away from Spence. He swung back around. He knew, Spence wasn't that smart. He knew, he could manipulate him like him and Bo Matt love to do with people. Like they've been done in the store. They manipulate people who don't know no better. You know better, but you don't know no better. A lot of people just starting to watch this shit. I've been getting fooled for years by a bunch of these motherfucking boxers. But thanks to this show and a lot of other shows now I listen to, I learned that all these motherfuckers been fooling us for a lot of years. But I always knew Crawford was goddamn, he wasn't really about that life. He about that life. I'm telling you, he would never come over and goddamn sign with all the guys that he waited there. He waited everybody out, preserved himself, waited everybody out. Now the most competitive person in the world don't want to fight one person that everybody want to see him fight. His big fight, his Zab Judah, he don't want to do it. I don't want to hear nothing else about Crawford. Let's change the topic. Let's stop. When he said he would announce his retirement, when he announced his retirement, then I'm gonna goddamn start cheering. Let's get him out of here. Let's get him out of here. Devin Haney didn't separate himself from Crawford. He getting ready to fight Brian Norman. If he got them doing something different, he ain't fighting somebody who washed up past their motherfucking prime. You know, you got to do that for me. I ain't giving these guys no chance to beat them. Mario Buck lost me when he couldn't get rid of Pacquiao. You lost me when you did that. I can't take them from you no more. If you ain't fighting somebody that's a year apart from you or something like that, that people looking at you like that, I can't fuck with you like that. I even got to get Shakur credit for fighting William Cepeda. He is young, and he was doing a thing. I give you more credit for that than beating up on an old line champion who really looking like he, don't look good no more. We really thought that Canelo lost the damn Williams score. We thought he lost his last fight. So that's what I'll be saying, But it is what it is. Y'all
Who thought Canelo lost his last fight? You damn fool.
Boots got plenty of smoke at 154. The division, Crawford was scared to hang around. He got up out of there and went and picked on a motherfucker that he can fool fans with. You can fool the fans if you go and beat Canelo, even though we all thought he lost his last fight. We all thought he lost his last fight. When Floyd fought Cotto had just looked good at his last fight. When Floyd fought Shane Mosley, he had just stopped Margarito in his last fight. Looked spectacular. That's how you get him. Gonna fight an older guy that ain't. Get him when he's looking good. Don't get him when he ain't looking good. Then think I'm gonna put you up there. Can't even approach my top 10 with that shit. Like I told y'all, if he hung around at 154, it's 4-5 guys in there that'll beat Crawford ass. I'm out.
All righty then. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got Kerry G, $10. Boots fans so crybaby. Give him the Bud fight already. Dudes fight his inactive contemporary Stanionis, and now he done so much. Ain't touched no killer in 154. Make this fight so Crawford can beat him. Tevis Smith, $5. Yes, Bud is the water walker, but Boots is the airbender. And if Bud wants a 9-figure payday, he's only getting that by fighting either David Benavidez or Jaron Boots Ennis. Can you tell her? I'm selling Bud's bathwater $60 a pint. Ouch. Tevis, $10. Bud fans are starting to sound just like Canelo fans used to with this Bud is solidified and he don't have to fight nobody. Y'all starting to look funny in the light. I tried to tell you, they always morph into what they hated. It's a manifestation. Leo, $2. Star emoji about to get that co-host baptism under fire. Ralph the Taino, $5. Welcome back, Ness. Fireboy out and inside all day. Fireboy out and inside all day. I have no clue what you mean. Kerry G back with another 10. I pray Turkey makes this fight, and I swear if Boots gets the fight, I never want to hear any whack arguments about people need to earn their shot at the top. Act like it's hate when one dude still coming up. Oh, Lord, a unified champ, former lineal, 2-division fighter is now coming up. Tevis Smith, $5. Bud had a lot of work to do at 54. Then he skipped over when moved up and jumped the line to get the Canelo fight. Not Boots, though. He ain't allowed to do that. Mr. Sir Sire, $10. Ness, you outlined the criteria for being the face of boxing just so there's a clear understanding because we call Tank and Canelo faces of boxing. Is Bud a face of boxing the same as they are? I think so. I mean, look at the media run he's been on. Like, dudes getting fucking whole jerseys from NFL teams and NHL teams and all this other shit. Like, he's him, man. He's him. Bivol didn't get this type of love, let alone the protection from his fan base. Davey Soart, thank you. Davey Soart, $10. Anybody whose favorite fighter at 154, 160 suggesting Bud come back down to fight them is a sucker. Just like their favorite fighter, move up and dare to be great. Well, thankfully, we talk about Boots getting the fight at 60 or 68 because Bud offered it. Jahil West, $50. Drop a bomb for them dubs. We got to stop the Boots hate. He's been calling these names after he knocked out Clayton. He called Earl Spence out at 47. Wanted Virgil. They said 2 years. Starr said Boots wasn't applying pressure. He called out everybody at 54 and still not enough energy. Tell me about it, man. The hate is real. Ill Will 85, $10. Virgil was number one and named mandatory. The mandatory wasn't due for 4 to 7 months, and Boots had to petition the IBF because Thurman and the WBC tried to steal Spence when Bud picked Avanesian. Boots had no choice. Bud ducked emoji. Kenyo Teller, $5. If Boots can't name all 50 states, he can't get the Bud fight.
Right.
Ill Will, pound for pound number 3 in the chat. We forget Boots daring Bud to get his belt back. We forget Boots daring Bud to get his belt back. I'm lost, champ. Tevin Smith, $5. What'd you say, Bastar?
I think he was saying that when Boots got when he picked up those belts, I think there was something he said, tell him come get his belts back or something like that. I didn't hear him say it, but I think he said that somewhere.
Boots would have said some shit like that.
Yeah, I think he said it
like that.
And it was supposed to be said somewhere. I'm not sure.
Tevin Smith, $5. I never thought I'd see the day when Bud fans would activate the protection plan. Real dogs can smell fear. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Real dogs out here, man.
Hey, it really is a protection program, though. This shit getting diabolical.
Oh, yeah. You ain't noticed? Killer Cam, $2. All them excuses came after Bud whooped them dudes. Husky Brusky, welcome to the prospect level. Tev is back with another drop a bomb for all the super chats. Where I'm from, punching someone in the face is disrespect. This is boxing. I remember everybody Floyd fought was being disrespectful in the pre-fight. Ty, what up? Star,
what up, Ty?
Can you let people talk, please? What? That's crazy.
Scratch.
Star. You don't even be interrupting people. He lying. Jerry with the counterpunch. Colin, welcome to the prospect level. Lil Zoot at $2. Africa in the mother effing house. Shout out Star and Two-Tone. Super Estrella?
Estrella, salute.
I'm focused, man. I'm giving out 2 tones.
We got Jerry Malenda.
For life.
Two-Tone in the building.
Yes, sir.
We got Starter Chef dropping the machete on the BS.
What up, Jerry?
I'm going to do something different. Hey, listen. I'm going to do something different. I'm just going to ask the panel. Ness, anybody can answer. Feel free. Whenever I'm capping. And speaking of capping, I don't know how that last caller survived. My God. My God, Ness. The lies being told, and you just let it fly. You know, I can never get away with that. So another show, another topic. All right, my friends. Was Jaron Boots Ennis the IBF champion at 147? Was he?
IBF?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was. All right, so we could throw away the whole 10 pounds, rehydration, blah, 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 right? Let's throw that away.
Can't throw that away because he clearly said he couldn't make weight. And then moved up and said he felt a whole lot stronger and that the weight was affected.
All right. I agree with you. You know the part of the interview that y'all are skipping over? And I was like, this is all bullshit from here on out. Jaron Boots Ennis said that Lima was the only fighter available at 154. I mean, I had to rewind it again. No, hang on. I had to rewind it again because I'm going, what the fuck? What?
Did you? Wait a minute, Jerry.
I mean,
so you don't know?
No, hang on.
You got it. Pardon.
Hang on, Nat.
No, you got it.
No. Let me let you. No, go ahead.
No, you got it. I'll wait.
So, my man has a blind spot for murder. It's like Bakram does not exist. He is the IBF champion, Jaron Boots Ennis. If you really like that, because let's rewind it. Crawford is like that. When he's moving up, he's looking at the champions. He was looking at you. He looked at Fundora.
Crawford never fought for an IBF title without a fucking unification. Stop lying to the people.
Oh, I'm lying over that?
Yep.
Did he move up and automatically challenge a champion, Nestor Gibbs?
That was not in the IBF.
Yeah. I'm not talking about IBF.
We are talking about IBF.
Champion.
We are talking about IBF because you said, why didn't he fight Bakram, acting like you don't know what the fuck is going on, acting like Murataya ain't tell you, like Virgil ain't tell you, like Robert Garcia ain't tell you, like Boots ain't fucking tell you, like Eddie ain't fucking tell you.
What are you talking about?
The fact that you're trying to make him look like a liar. You're trying to make him look like a liar.
He is a liar. He is a liar.
You a fucking liar. You a liar.
He said Lima was the only fighter available that would take the fight. Yep. Murder is on Twitter calling him out right now.
Bakram can't fight Boots. Yo, brother, stop yelling, man. Bakram can't fight Boots. He has a mandate from Josh Kelly. Or did you forget the last fucking 6 months worth of negotiations and the fact that just yesterday...
I'm gonna hang up.
Yeah, hang up. Hang the fuck up. Hang the fuck up, you big-ass liar. You fucking liar. Fucking liar. You're a fucking liar, pathological fucking yeller. You're a pathological yeller. Get your ass up out of here, man. Fucking liar. Listen, the man clearly told y'all he can't make the weight. So he moved up and he ain't got no IBF. Second, Tone, if I've been fighting for the IBF for however many years, why would I do the same mistake again? Why would I make the same mistake again? Fuck that, though. Fuck that. Somehow I'm going to send an offer to Bakram and I guess I got to pay Josh Kelly step-aside money in Jerry's stupid-ass fucking world? Because ain't that fight mandated? Aren't they fucking negotiating? Hasn't the negotiations failed and just was settled that Dan Rayfield just yesterday tweeted out the purse bid was postponed, which means they potentially found an agreement. So he wants Boots to pay Bakram a purse for a fight and then turn around and pay Josh Kelly step-aside money too? Shut your little monkey ass up and go sit in the corner somewhere, you dunce.
Lord child.
Bobby Cuts.
Lord,
he want to forget Boachuk said no, Conwell said no, Josh Kelly said no. Who else fucking said no? Like, come on, bro. This shit is ridiculous, bro. Why we lying on Boots is crazy. It's crazy. He the new guy to hate. He the new guy to hate. Lord of mercy.
They treating him how Canelo fans treated David Benavidez.
What up, y'all hear me?
Yep.
Bud and weaponize his fan base against Jaron Boots Ennis.
That's not
Nasty,
true.
Man. Nasty.
Yeah, y'all scared the Bud fans scared of Boots. They always been scared of Boots, man. Ever since Boots came in the picture, they ain't had that same energy like they had for Earl Spence. And I'm gonna make the record reflect that Boots is the IBF champion because Crawford gave him the belt instead of fighting him. So he gave Crawford gave Boots the belt. It's like Canelo gave the belt to Triple G, and I got on him. I'm gonna keep the same energy. He gave Boots the belt. Y'all can't say shit. You can't say Boots was one trying to fight him. He became the champion because Crawford refused to fight him. Y'all can't say that. Your man's gave up the belt for whatever reason. He couldn't make the weight no more. He could come up with any excuse. He gave him the belt. That's the fact of reality. Number two, Canelo was a cherry pick. I've been told y'all Canelo won shit. It was a hype job. It fought out of the prime fighters his whole career. It got gift decisions against Laura. You know what I'm saying? I thought he beat Triple G all the times he fought him, but they was close fights. Except for that third one, which was the worst fight I've ever seen at the super middleweight division. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Turkey, this is what you got to do to corner Bud in. You make him fight Ashley Iglesias at 168 or drop the belts. Give the rightful champion, the person that is the best at 168, Ashley Iglesias, the chance to get them belts. Instead of holding up the division, Crawford either drop them belts or fight Ashley Iglesias.
I mean,
If
he
not,
just
a
won.
fraud.
It's too early to
He never
drop. He ain't
surpassed
even
Floyd
got a
Mayweather. You ain't
mandatory
cut from the
yet.
TBE cloth, nigga. You fighting old ass Canelo. Canelo been washed up. Motherfucker got 70 goddamn fights with knees like an 80-year-old. You act like you went out there and did something with that stiff ass shoulder roll. You ain't Floyd, nigga. Now fight Boots. Boots gonna put you on your ass, boy. Boots ain't the same Boots at 47. The 54 Boots is tremendous. He gonna body Virgil Ortiz. He gonna knock out that Abraham Lincoln ass nigga. Y'all think a boogeyman. Put his ass back on the penny. I'm telling you this.
He called Bakram Abraham.
What you think he gonna do at 160?
Lord, that was funny.
He gonna run through them niggas too. Janabek too. Crawford don't want to fight no Janabek. He don't want to fight no Ashley Iglesias. He looking for some cherries. He picking cherries right now, trying to pick up fake legacy. You ain't Floyd, dog. You ain't got the shoulder roll. You ain't got the defense. You ain't got the IQ. You can't deal with the young lion, Bruce Ennis, who coming with 100,000 punches from all angles, who could take a shot, who willing to take a shot and give a shot at the same time. What you gonna do when you can't put Boots down, nigga? And he coming with them fucking dumbbells. Get your ass beat, Crawford. You know it. Burner the boxer know it. Y'all better keep Boots' name out your mouth and be humble. For Turkey make that call, nigga. Drop them belts or fight Iglesias. I don't want to hear shit. Help ain't on the way. It's Iglesias time. Y'all should have never compared on the floor because now I'm on y'all ass. It's Iglesias time. Ashley Iglesias beat Crawford ass at 68. You know it. Y'all ain't saying his name. Been ducking this niggas for days. Like Caleb Plant, all them niggas ducked. Ashley Iglesias beat Morrell already in the amateurs. Took him to school. Morrell couldn't do shit. Benavidez got out of there because he ain't want no Iglesias smoke. He knew what time it was. He on your ass now, boy. Drop them belts. Come down 60. Fight Janabek. Or get ready for Boots. Those are your choices. Or retire. We ain't taking that shit no more. Help is not on the way.
You may feel like it's your time.
Damn.
Cuts.
Damn.
Cutting up
He's
your favorite fighter.
Bud fans. Y'all got 24 hours. That man started cooking y'all niggas, man. Y'all got 24 hours, bro. He was cooking you niggas.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. X Spaces is available. We got unbiased. He dropped the unbiased.
That nigga sounded like a. That nigga
Biased
sounded
Brim
like
now.
a rapper. You ain't dropping it.
Hey, I want to say this first and foremost. A lot of people that's coming with the Bud slander, you forgetting the reason why the belt was taken in 147 because he was tied into a rematch clause with Errol Spence, and they intentionally moved that direction to get the belt because they didn't want to fight. They wanted a stripped belt. So stop the cap off the bat when it comes to that. They wanted a strip belt. I couldn't get the word out, so I said strip. That's the only thing that came to my head.
Yeah, no,
but
I ain't mad at the word. I'm mad at the whole fucking paragraph. How the fuck you know my man ain't want to fight? He wanted a strip belt. Bruh, that's Crawford. You can't blame that on him. That's Crawford. Crawford ain't never defend undisputed. Never in his life. He had 3 opportunities to show us that he could defend it. He never do it. So we gotta say that's him.
Can I have my 2 minutes, my brother?
Yeah, I'll rewind
please have my 2 minutes?
It's three, but I'll rewind the time. But let's just say that we got enough. What you call it? My greatest co-host in the world, sample size, because Tony came over and brought a lot of words. We got enough sample size of Bud motherfucking Crawford saying he will never he will never defend undisputed. So stop the lies, please, sirs and ma'ams.
The goal is to get undisputed. If you defend it, cool. But I didn't know that was the goal. The goal is to get to undisputed. But that's neither here nor there.
Great champions like Canelo defended 5 times, staying in the division long enough to give your man an opportunity to even fucking win him. And great champions like Devin did the same.
That's fair. I'm not going to even get no pushback because I would love to see the fight personally, just so Bud can beat up Boots and shut all y'all haters up. Because I've never, not gonna say never, because Floyd got the hate too. Everybody, when you get to the top position, you get hate. So I guess it's fair. But I just being on the reality tip.
Brim, what does Bud do special?
I can't hear you too, so talk to me.
What does Bud do special? Hurry up. What does Bud do special, Brim? Hurry up.
Everything.
Elite counterpuncher, elite footwork, elite IQ.
I know.
You see how
I'm
quick I
trolling.
answered that, and I gave you 3. I know you using what I used before. I know what you're doing
He
too,
did
Tony.
that.
That
He
was
did
nice.
that
That's nice.
to that man. You going viral on the
Yeah.
internet for doing that to that kid, man. Why you do all that?
First of all, he do a whole lot to me too, man. Listen, I already got a deal that he's gonna make me a Norman KO sweater. As soon as that fight ends, I'm gonna go to his website and I'm gonna tell him what I want, and he's gonna make me a KO Norman sweater. So I can't wait. I look forward to that getting made after the fight. But we talking about Bud and Boots, so we ain't talking about Haney and Norman. That'll be another day for that. Again. I was gonna sing this to y'all. I want y'all to sing the song with me. Let it go. We're gonna have to let it go because I just don't think the fight's ever gonna happen. I would love to see it. Don't
Yeah.
get it twisted because I would love him to shut them up, but I think we need to let it go and let Boots solidify his own legacy. So because he has an opportunity to solidify his own legacy, cleaning out 154 and doing those things. And I think way they moving Boots right now is solid. He get that Baru fight. That's cool. I'm cool with that. But I just don't think the Bud fight at this point is realistic. Bud is at the very, very end. But it is a big money fight. So I guess it's fair for y'all to bring it up because I was talking a little shit when y'all first supposed to say there's a slow news cycle today. Y'all making this a topic because I just don't think it's realistic at this point. Boots, and the thing is, Eddie Hearn, the way he's moved Boots as well, I just don't see him putting him in front of Bud at this point as well. They might talk a good game, but truth be told, I think he got a path already set for him, and it ain't including Bud Crawford, just to be honest. But a lot of you guys that I hear y'all coming up on here, the amount of bitter baby mama vibes y'all get from Bud beating your favorite guys, y'all need to get some baby wipes, man, because y'all sound so bitter, bro. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how bitter and mad y'all sound because Bud beat the guys that y'all wanted him to lose to, and now he on top of the mountain, and y'all sitting there with all that shade. Y'all gonna have to get over it, build that bridge and walk over it. But it's fair to as a fan to want this fight because it's one of those fights. It'd be a great fight, but I
You may feel like
don't
it's your
think it's gonna
time,
happen. Appreciate
but
you
it's your
guys. Y'all
time.
have a beautiful one.
Great call.
It ain't gonna happen because of the energy. Bud is the type of dude that he likes to shut people's mouth. But if he hear the fans defending him, he don't gotta do nothing.
No, but if he hears
Well,
the
I'm not
young hungry
defending him.
He
lion
got
call him
Star
out,
out here
then
capping for him and
if he hear
Brim out here
the
capping
young
for him.
hungry lion call him
Capping for
out.
him? I'm capping for him? Wow. How am I capping for him? I said I want to see the fight, but I just think realistically it's not going to happen. I just don't think it's going to happen.
But why
We're
not?
at the very end of Terence Crawford's career because you think about what is good. Be on the line for a fight like that. If Boots goes to 160 to try to make a fight, Bud got to at least beat somebody at 160 to have a title first, to have something on the line in the regards to legacy wise. So realistically, timeline wise, it just ain't lining up. Just being honest. But I would love to see the
Unbiased,
fight. And people talk about Bud scared of Boots. Get the fuck out of here.
unbiased. Let me ask you this: if it was to happen any kind of way with this competitive man, he wants to wrestle everybody. He wants to play table tennis with everybody. He loves a challenge. If Boots was to really call him out, to me, that's the best way for the fight to happen. Is for Boots to boldly call him out. This man loves a challenge. He definitely ain't getting ready to play with no meow cat.
Star, you got a point. You got a point, but I think that's just the starting line. There's so many that will help at least get the
At least get
start
it going.
point. But you got to have the business and all that really lined up to make it happen. But it's a good starting point. But to be honest though, for Boots, I think he should just put in that work at 154. I know we want to see that fight, but I think Boots got himself lined up pretty well to make the noise he need to make. As much as I would love to see that fight, I just think the timelines, situation, and circumstances just don't equate. Because if they was to fight at 160, what title is on the line? None. So I just don't see it being able to be possible. Just being honest, But y'all got to stop this Bud scared of Boots. Y'all clowns, man. Y'all just still mad because Spence got beat up, and then you got people mad because he beat up on Canelo. Y'all making excuses. The same people say he was gonna get knocked out, and now Canelo washed up after he beat him. Like, stop it, bro. Go get some baby wipes and wipe your mouth.
Alrighty then. We got phone lines open, Discord available if you're trying to call in. Colin Smith, welcome to the prospect level. We got Lil Zooted. Oh, they dog, huh? $2. Ill Will back with another 5. Bud called Boots an email champ, and Boots dared him to come get his belt back. They went at it on X. Y'all don't remember this? He was attacking Bud. duck emoji. Can you tell her $2? Ness, I DM'd you on IG. Start at 2 minutes. Uh-oh. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Danny canceled.
Let's go.
He's allegedly
Okay.
100% for mañana at 11.
Okay. We got
If
action.
that don't cross.
We got action.
If that don't cross with another interview. Where was that? Kenyo Teller, 2 minutes in. 2 minutes in to this Boots interview.
That he would. But in the letter to the IBF, the reason why he said he couldn't face you was because that he had his rematch clause. with
Not
Errol Spence
YSM.
Jr., right? Are you willing to face Terence Crawford after he rematches Errol Spence?
Is he willing to fight me after he faced Earl Spence?
Exactly.
That's the fight.
Bruh, that's not clear enough for Star.
Not YSM. First of all, you're wrong with YSM. And how long ago was that interview?
It was when Bud said to the world, I can't fight Boots because I got a rematch. So Boots said, fight me after your rematch. But that ain't clear enough for you.
That's crazy.
You ain't clear.
Nah.
It ain't clear enough. Just say it. Say it.
That was then. So did Bud have it? When was that though, Ness? How long ago was that?
I just told you when, but if you want exact date,
But
it
when
says a
was
year
that?
ago. If you want
Yeah,
exact date,
right.
it says a
So-
year ago.
Oh, we're talking about right now, though. Call him out right now. I don't know about
Call
all
him out right now. Okay.
You.
We hear you.
What's up?
All right, man. All right. Now I was trying to get up on that Joan on the Twitter, but it wasn't working. For some reason my speaker don't be working. So, I just came up here on
Yeah,
Discord.
it's not your
But, man,
speaker. I'm gonna
say that
restart.
again.
I'm gonna restart the clock. I'm gonna restart. It's not your speaker. If you let your phone go black, like where the screensaver goes on because you're listening, then your speaker, as a microphone, would cut out. So that means you gotta get out the space and come all the way back into the space with screen on.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
I
some
let it go black
confusing
all the
shit.
time. I let it go black. I ain't used to it though. I ain't used to it. Yeah, I appreciate you telling me that though.
Nah, you got
All
it.
right. Now about this boot, hey, that's man. You real good at you know how to switch the narrative, and
What
I
I do?
understand where you coming from. I understand where you coming from, but come on, man. This Bud we talking about, man. You feel what I'm saying? And I'm not even a Bud fan all the way. I'm a Earl and Tank support, but I call a spade though. I got to. This Bud who we talking about. Bud ain't really ducking him. I just think that Bud got his own legacy, and I think Boots paving his own way, and I just don't think that they really gonna line. To me personally, I don't think they gonna line up like the last caller that was just talking about. I don't think they're gonna be able to line up because I just think Bud just ain't got. He about to go. If you pay attention, they moving everything together at 160 for Bud. So Bud gonna go down there and end up fighting like one more time or two more times, and I think he go off to the sunset. The only way we get that Boots fight, I think if Turkey have to offer a lot of money, man. But sad to say, y'all, I don't think we getting that Boost fight. That's why I don't even really get my hopes. I don't think we getting. I'm willing to damn near bet somebody that we don't get this fight. It's a wrap, man. It's done. Bud gone, bro. He about to go undisputed one more time. He's done. It's over with, y'all. It's too late.
I mean, he said he said he would come down and undisputed at 54, man.
When?
Was that after
Sooner
he went
than a
to
year ago, Star.
When we need
Since
to sound,
a
where's
year
the
too old.
recording? No, we
Since a
need
year
receipts.
too old.
We need receipts.
Okay, I'll
We need
have
the
AI
receipts
find
and
a
the date
video
and
for you
yeah.
since you don't want to
We need
believe.
Yeah,
receipts.
because I think Ness. I think. Hey, one thing about Ness too. Ness good at bringing some shit up. Like, say if somebody say something, and then time go by, because like how they say, yesterday price ain't today's price. So like, these thoughts ain't the
Right.
same. Shit change. But Ness will
Yep.
play some shit that he said and have us
You
on.
may feel like it's your time.
And then
But
Ness
it's
get
not your
annoyed
time.
when people don't allow him to change his mind. Like he'll do that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like he can't
So
change his mind.
what
But I
changed?
hear
What
Ness be like,
changed,
so Devin
Dream?
Haney can't change his mind.
What
So Devin Haney, like
but
he a whole
Dream,
Buddha coming for like Ness know how. Bro, Nash know how to make that shit apply when he wanted to apply. Nash real good, but I fuck with you, Nash. You my guy,
but
though.
when
No, hey,
but when
you
did
the
things
fucking GOAT,
change?
bro, bro.
But tell me, when
You know
did
how to
things
do this
change?
shit, though. You said what?
I said, when did things change that all of a sudden what he said at 54
When he went
don't
up to
matter
the
no more?
168. When he went up to 168,
But
now
before-
he only want to come down
but
to
before
160.
he
He don't wanna
went
go
to
all the way back down
68
to 154.
But before he went to 68 is when he told us that he would come back down to 54 and undisputed. So what's the problem?
Yes, he did.
He said, after I
I'm
beat
with you.
Canelo,
Yes, sir, he
I
did.
might come back down and undisputed. You never know. Like, so what's the problem?
Yes, he said that before, but once he went up to 168 and put on all that weight, and then after that, no, that's a wrap now. The least I come is 160. He have to meet me. But why do I have
He
to come
can't
all the way to
change his mind
154
though.
to you? You meet a young bull. If you're a young bull and you like that, and you bout, if you with everything that everybody's saying you is, well, meet me halfway.
Right.
So here you
Like,
go
why do
right
I
here.
gotta come all the way to you?
Here you go right
But
here
this is my
from
thing about it
Crawford,
is-
from Crawford's mouth, and I don't know, Tom. Maybe you should do a breaking news show on this because I never seen this.
He just
because
defended
he
the
said
point,
out
though.
his mouth he only got paid 10 million. I thought that was cap at that. I ain't know he only got 10. Lord of mercy.
I got $10 million for that fight with Canelo. I'm doing it for the opportunity, baby. The legacy. The legacy outweighs the money. 3-time undisputed. OOE. Coming soon. I might go back down to 154 and do it again. Become undisputed.
Now what you gonna say, Star? That was on the Ak and Barack show. If you want to find the audio, I'm sure it's there. That was on the Ak and Barack show.
But
What
this is the thing
you
about it,
gonna
though, Ness.
say?
But this is the thing about it, Ness. Once he went to 68, he probably was thinking like, go to 154. Then he probably was like, no, you know what? I'm gonna just do it at 160 because I ain't trying to take on two. You gotta have a talk with your team.
Oh, okay.
He might have said that,
Hey,
but we don't know.
Dream. That's cool. But guess what he didn't say? He didn't come out and say in a new interview, I ain't going to 54. So y'all making things up to protect them. He
After
said
the
in the
fight,
interview,
he said,
I'm coming
I'll
down.
come down.
Interviews like that.
The post interview, he said it though. He said, I'm not, I can't do 54. I'll go to 160.
Oh, so
on the
let me
post
get this
fight.
straight.
That's
So
why they move.
making weight is hard for Crawford, but not hard for Boots.
Yeah, we know it's hard for
Oh,
Boots because Boots
okay.
said he was gonna. He was
Boots,
gonna.
you put no more weight, though,
Boots.
Boots. You put no more weight, so it's not gonna be hard. It's gonna be even easier. You're gonna be even more comfortable. You're gonna be even more healthy. You're gonna be even more feeling good. You're gonna be more even excited. You know, you're gonna feel even more better. You taking on more weight. It ain't like I'm telling you to come down. You're coming up.
That was the
I'm the
bell,
one that gotta come
Dream.
down.
That was the bell. We love you. We got
Yeah,
Trizzy.
we know that they can change. We know that they can change their mind the same way Boots did when he said
Everybody could change their mind, but why we only
and the
holding
same
Boots
way,
to it?
And the same
Why we
way,
only holding
Eddie
Boots to it?
offered Norman the fight at 47 before he fought Sasaki, and then changed their mind when Boots went to his so-called doctor. So people can definitely change their mind.
Yeah, I mean, I see a pattern. I'm struggling to make weight. Post-fight interview. I don't know, man. I feel like maybe the weight had an effect on my performance. I move up to 54. I don't fight for the IBF. It showed me a pattern that he's too big and he don't want to struggle to make weight.
Interview. He was in the ring frustrated right after the fight because his dad kept saying, get him out of there. So he ain't have nothing else to say. So he said, Mel, maybe it's time for me to move up.
How is going to be maybe if he did move up?
That wasn't post because he made fight offers at 47 after that fight.
To who? Because Devin told us clear as day he said 52. Devin said clear as day he said 52.
No, to Norman. What did Norman say?
Before the fight, Norman said we can't negotiate because we got the Sasaki fight.
Right, but that was at 47 though. Was at 47, right?
Check the date when the Norman fight was.
That was after Boots fight. That was after Boots fight when he said he think Ness. That was after the fight when they offered Norman that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Norman might be listening. Norman.
I hope Boots DM you and figure out what y'all need to get y'all shit together and see what you got going on with Boots. So he need to text you and see what's going on.
Nothing, Ness. No, because I'm just proving a point. You're proving your point, how you see things, and I'm letting you know it's not correct.
Trizzy, it's on you, man.
Hungry.
Man,
you need a hungry.
I don't even know what y'all talking about, bro. Everybody know Bud
he in witness protection right now, man. Terrence Bud
Told you.
Oh my
Crawford is
God.
in witness protection.
Stop
Like
it,
he's
Tone.
in
I
his
told
diva
you.
era right now, man. You saying that about me, you hurt my feelings. I won't fight you. I'm gonna teach you. I won't fight you. Now, everything makes sense for them to fight, bro. Like, what's his name? Boost is selling out Philly. What do you mean you can't fight this man? I mean, he got a whole city behind him, man. That fight, I thought this man want $1 million payday. I'm pretty sure that'd be $1 million payday. But you know what? You said that about me. You had a chance to fight me. You hurt my feelings. So instead of being rah rah like I'm always rah rah like challenging people, I'm just gonna tuck my tail because I'm not really like that. In fact, I undisputed 3 times, which is a great accolade, but I never defended it once. Look at me. I'm the best ever. Yeah, ain't nobody, man, ain't nobody studying Bud, man. I would like to see, I would like to see Boots like try to make his legacy off somebody else back, because I don't think Bud will give him that smoke. I think that I don't know, bro. I just feel like he in a bad division right now to be great. I feel like if Boots skip 154 and go to 160, he can undisputed up there. Possibly. I mean, Carlos Adama might be a little bit more tricky than Jennebeck, I think, but I think 154. I feel like the talent is too much. It's different. It's different. It's so many different styles. You got tall and lanky that can punch. You got Erickson Lubin who can box really good and punch. You got Bachram who can box and punch real good. Like these fighters was, we seen Bachram beat the wheel out of Tim Tszyu to fight. Tim Tszyu have not been the same since that. So I don't know. I feel like the best thing that Boost can do is probably go to 160, and maybe he win. I don't think 154 is a good division for nobody right now. It's too top heavy. It's too top heavy. Yeah, and did he call out Boost? Why the show's about Boost and Bud? I missed it.
Call out
Hello?
Boots. Did Bud call out Boots? That's what you asked.
No, did Boost call out Bud? Yeah.
No, he was interviewed, and the interviewer asked him, would he fight Bud, and he said he would. Would he fight Bud at 60 or 68? And Boots said, yeah, he will fight him, but then but he said he wanna undispute 154, but he said, yeah, he will fight Bud at 160 or 168.
That's a dumb question to ask. I'm the gas cow right now, so of course you're gonna want to fight me. Who don't want to fight me? Like once he won, everybody started calling out his name. So I'm really confused why the guy would even ask him that. Like, duh. Like, yeah, I want to payday. I want a payday. You know that. So
We know that payday.
Yeah, we need that payday.
yeah,
Trying to fight a
That's
young woman.
right.
Need that
Everybody
young
want it.
woman.
Everybody
yeah,
want it.
yeah. And I'll be honest, I don't see nobody undisputed 154 right now. It's just too much talent, too many different styles. Um,
So you don't think Boots can
it can
undispute
be like
154?
I think Boots get his ass spanked by Bakrum and Fandor.
Oh, whoa.
In fact,
Really?
I think even Lubin might be able to get him too. Lubin is seasoned now too,
Whoa.
man. Don't be
Going,
sleeping on Lubin. I think Lubin
Yeah, I like
undisputed mid.
Lubin.
too. I
Going
did. Yeah, what
undisputed.
y'all say?
Going undisputed is mid now, bro. That shit mid now. That shit mid, bro.
How that
But
ain't?
that's what Boots
That
say he
ain't
want to
ever
do,
mid,
though.
bro.
That's what Boots say he want to do. He say he want to
He gotta
undispute.
get some more aura in the corner, bro. That shit trash, bro. That shit trash now.
How can
Bud
how
Bud
can you
ruined
say
it.
that shit is mid or trash when very few people did it? Like you realize when you undisputed, like I'm the only man in that division. I'm not a champion among champion like Floyd Mayweather. Like I am the man. You know what I mean? and it no, you can't say that. I'm sorry, I can't respect that.
All right, let me ask you
Undisputed is
this.
mid. No.
Tank Davis hasn't even unified. And that man, the casuals gonna walk around like Tank is the man, bro. It don't matter, bro. It's over, bro.
I do think Tank is a man, especially like for circus. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you fight nobody, you do no great. He haven't did nothing great to me, to be honest. He just can punch a little bit, and he been moved the right way. But I don't think too highly of Tank, man. I rather have Shakur accolades with no punching power than be Tank with punching power. Tank is just a joke, man. To me, I can't respect it, man.
We want the fights.
People I respect, huh?
We want the fights. Boots, but I don't care if that shit for a belt, Cracker Jack, a Philly cheesesteak. We just want the squad. I don't give a damn what's on the line. Virgil, Boots, I don't care what's on the line. We just want the fade, bro. That undisputed shit mid, bro. It's too many belts, bro. I seen Danny Garcia walking to the ring with belts, bro. Why?
Yo, that's crazy. I don't know. If he don't want to lose, there's certain fights that I would say. Like if I'm Boots, I'm staying away from Bachman because I feel like that's one of Boots' problem is like his chin, right? And I feel like Bachman can beat the will out of you. Once you get your ass whooped like the way he did Tim Tszyu, like it's hard to recover from that. Like Tim Tszyu is still searching for his soul, like some people did in Space Jam. So I just don't think he can. I don't think he can beat that. I feel like what's the Mexican name? I can't think of his name right now. He was sick. Or is it Ortiz? I think Ortiz
Virgil?
might can get Boots too. It's just yeah. It's just too much challenge at 154, man. So if I'm him, I'm skipping 154. I'm going to 160. Well, it ain't that much out there. You just got like two people, really one. Cause I think Janabek is like for the pickings too. All you got to really worry about is Carlos Adames, who got some skills, man.
Yeah.
Trizzy, let me get to some other callers. We got help is on the way.
Mike.
Ness, I sent you that Border Wars preview.
Got you.
You doing a show today?
You know it.
Hey, Ness. Hey, Ness.
Oh.
Ness. I'm in this gas station, bro. Come to me next, bro. I'm in this gas station.
All right. Yeah, and I gotta end the show on time in order to do that at 12 at the dot because I got a 2:00 therapy appointment for my knee. But let's see. Phone lines are open if you're looking to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got Zoom. We had a few people on Zoom. I don't know if y'all not getting it. But yeah, man, it's available for you if you want to use it. And let's see. We got Gavin Goins, $5. So Floyd gave Canelo his opportunity, and he took it. Boots was older than Canelo when Bud offered him the Black Prime fight. Where was the young lion? See, that exactly, Tone, but let me go first, you next. First of all, when Boots and Bud was negotiating to fight, Bud was not the face of boxing. He was not no torch passer. You fucking weirdos.
Yeah, niggas wasn't trying to fight on the catfish nuggets, man. Like, come on, man.
Yo, you got the torch pass in a legendary fight on Black Prawn. They crazy, bro. This crazy. Motherfuckers will say anything.
Nasty work, bro.
Kentrell, member for 19 months on that champ level.
My name is Floyd.
My bad.
The champ is here.
The champ is here. The champ is here.
Poop emoji. Canelo, when your favorite fighter ain't do half of what he did is nasty. Put some respect on his name. Boots doesn't beat Bachram or Fundora. Boots needs a dancing partner. Keep it real, y'all. Kenyo Teller, $2. Was Bivol the face of boxing because he beat Nello? No, that's the thing. Bivol didn't go on a worldwide tour. No NFL teams gave him shirts. No basketball teams invited him nowhere. Fuck, we didn't even see that motherfucker go on a media tour in Russia. No one. Like, yo, Andy Ruiz beat AJ. They gave him the keys to Mexico. The president came. Like, the mayor came to Bud's fucking parade. Like, come on, bro. Like, stop acting like, just because you win, you win. No. The torch got to be passed, not only by the person giving you the opportunity, but by the public. The public has to accept you as the new face. And they accepted Bud as the new face. H-Town, $5. Bud, the only guy that gets to the top, Bud has to fight no top guys. Laugh out loud. 2 names, and that's it. Kentrell back with another 10. Boots ain't clearing out 154. Nobody is undisputed at 54. It's too much talent and danger. Bud in diva era. Painting fingernails emoji. He running from people who say things bad about him. Eyes filled with water emojis 3 times. Y'all heard his feelings. So basically he's saying he don't fight dudes that got that, that say anything bad about him. Jerry, I think we got to that counter. Hollywood, $5. Bud wanted to try to pick Boots off while he was young, the way Floyd did Canelo. Boots in his prime now, and Bud knows that he has no advantages. GoFundMe, $2. Star only speaks when it's Bud. Hold the passion.
What?
He says Star only speaks when it's Bud. Hold the passion like Caesar.
Oh, hold the passion. Okay. All right.
Dream with the counter.
What up, Dream?
Yeah, you.
Got you.
No, man. I don't think see, this is the thing about it, man. What I don't like. We make it to the point where it's like there's no beef. Like, we don't have us, like, we ain't gotta beef with each other, bro. There's no beef between them. Bud don't dislike him. Boots don't dislike him. You feel what I'm saying? It's all love. You feel what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if they get in the ring, then that'll be what it's gonna be, and then the best man will win. But it ain't all this kind of start like, oh, the Boots fans and the Bud fans, we finna start this imaginary beef and get to arguing with each other and no, there's no beef. It's just a sport. It's okay. I just think that Bud is just at the end and just not gonna line up the right way, and that's okay. But if we get it, we get it. But Boots not running from Bud, Bud not running from Boots. It's a respect thing. You feel what I'm saying? Then you got to think about it. These is 2 respectful gentlemen we talking about. We talking about Bud and Boots. When the fuck does they ever disrespect somebody and get to saying some crazy shit that Boots wasn't even doing that? Y'all want Boots to do some shit that he wasn't even doing that 147 with Norman on it. He don't talk like that. I'm sorry. And then Bud don't talk like that. I mean, it is like they ain't about to get a disrespecting each other because, oh yeah, we trying to get a fight and no, we ain't gotta do that. If the fight line up, if the money right, they might be talking while we sitting here talking right now. We don't know if they might be talking about the fight right now. They might be getting some situated, trying to see how they can make it happen or whatever the case may be. We don't know. But I don't think it's no beef thing though, fellas. It's no beef thing. You ain't gotta make it no super crazy. Oh, now we gotta beef and woo because you scared and you ducking. No, we ain't gotta make up false narratives. None of that is going on. All that is fake narratives. Them ducking each other, one scared of another, this, that, and third. No, they just respectful. You feel what I'm saying? If it line up, nigga, we get a fans the motherfucker show, nigga, the best man win. Point blank, period. And that's how I go down. But me personally, I just don't think it's gonna go down. That's just how I feel. I just don't think it's gonna go down. I just think it's not lining up the right way. I just don't think that. I just feel as though that Bud just at the end of his career, man, and I just feel as though that it's gonna take Boots if he do try to undisputed at 154. It's gonna take Boots a minute to undisputed at 154. It ain't like he about to fight one fight like Bud and be able to get that and then hurry up and come to 160. If it was like that, then I would. But look at 154. The fucking belts is all scattered out. Like everybody got you from. Then on top of that, the champions not even fighting the champions at 154. Like, what champion fight do we got? That's who about to unify at 154. Do we got anybody that's about to unify at 154?
No. That's why Boots need to fight Charlo.
Do y'all know how long it's gonna fuck? Go ahead, my bad, champ. Go ahead, my bad.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, no, all I said was that's why Boots should fight Charlo.
But my thing, he should fight Charlo, but but that's still not unifying. I think Charlo is a recess champion, right?
Yeah.
But my thing about it, that's still
Supposed
not
to
like
be.
he's not the actual champion. I just feel as though that it's gonna take so long for Boots to actually come undisputed at 154 if he want to do that. I think it's gonna be so much, and I think motherfuckers gonna be ducking him. I think by that time they already making moves at 160 for Bud. They already making that shit scatter for Bud. Like you just said, Ness, they already accepted Bud as the face of boxing. So they making parts for him. They have to satisfy him. And Turkey know that. So why you think Janet Beck and all of them about to fight now? Now all of a sudden 160 start moving. And 160 been still for so long. All of a sudden now they making moves. Yes, they making a move for Bud. So Bud come down there, get undisputed one more time, so he can be a 4-time undisputed, never been done. And he off to the sunset. Y'all gotta pay attention to the shit. Boots, it's just not gonna line up right, guys. And that's fortunate. They're not scared of each other. Neither one of them scared of each other. So everybody stop saying that. Neither one of them ain't about to disrespect each other. So everybody stop saying that. That ain't how it's gonna go. It's just not gonna line up the right way, fellas. And I'm sorry to say that. It's just not gonna line up, and that just is what it is.
All right. That was the bell, though. We got phone lines open, Discord available, X Spaces available. If you want to keep the show going, now is the time. Call in, voice your opinion. Don't be afraid to tell Star she wrong because she a girl. It's okay. Her feelings ain't going to get hurt. She wrong.
Listen,
wrong.
Are we ending at 1 p.m. Eastern or 1 p.m. Pacific?
I'm sorry, because I got a message saying watch the interview. He was joking when he said that, so I guess they saying he joking about the 10 million. Now everything Bud say got to get decoded. You know, nothing he say is direct. Unlike y'all want Boots to be direct. Now he directly said he only made 10 million. We gonna say that's a lie. Okay.
No, I was asking, are we ending at 1 p.m. Eastern or Pacific? Just so I can know we have time to do the.
Oh, no. We're going to end before 12 Pacific because I got to go live at 12 Pacific for the Water Wars show.
Okay.
Yes,
Got you. So we going to be on here for like another. Okay. So we can do the Jeopardy if you want to do it now, or we can do it on Border Wars, but I just feel like people might want to elaborate.
I'm ready when you are. Ready
okay.
To
what about okay. So we have something that we want to introduce to the platform, to the chat and everything. So we want to have a segment called like the Jeopardy segment. That what that is I'll ask Ness a question and he'll play the cue to Jeopardy music up. And if he knows the answer to the question, then he'll answer the question. If not, we're going to ask the chat and the callers until we get the answer. Okay. You like that,
ready.
Ness? You like that tone?
Yes.
Okay, so let me come. I kind of feel like my first question is a pretty easy one, but I'm going to ask it anyway because you guys know I have no secret about me learning, getting my boxing knowledge up. So I'm just going to go with my first question. So we're talking about Bud Crawford. So this is a perfect question for today. So Bud Crawford is a professional boxer, right? So we know that he has an undefeated record in boxing, but in the amateurs, he was defeated by another professional boxer that is also a champion. Who was that fighter? Ness.
Tone could go first if he got the skills.
Come on, Tone.
I have no idea who he lost to.
And the amateurs?
He actually lost to two champions, but they're not champions at the moment, though, Star. They're two former champions. Yeah. Somebody in the chat got it already.
They
Jonathan
already got
Sims,
it.
Danny Garcia.
Yes. Yay.
I'm lit.
So the beautiful thing about this is, okay, Ness knew the answer. Jonathan Sims knew the answer. I didn't know the answer before I researched it. I also didn't formulate the question precise enough. So I'm gonna learn how to formulate questions precisely. Tone is gonna, of course, learn more answers as we go along with our boxing knowledge. So that's what
Mikey
it's
beat
gonna
him
be for
too,
the show.
Star.
Mikey
That's why I said there's
Garcia.
2 former champions that beat him. Mikey beat him too, but Mikey was afraid of him. Like, Mikey didn't even think he could beat him in the pros. At least Danny, was like, yo, I beat him, but he beat me, but he know I really beat him twice, so
Okay.
it was,
Right. And some questions are
But
gonna
I
be hard.
interviewed Bud, and Bud said, man, Danny know he ain't beat me no twice. I beat him. So they
Right.
both think they beat each other twice, but they both got 1 win each.
And y'all are also quick pick that question because we were supposed to interview Danny today. So I felt like it'd be a good thing. We was talking about Bud and then Danny was actually supposed to be on the show. So this is all a fun segment for us so we can learn together. So that's our Jeopardy segment for today. And now it's push-up time.
Because I'm back.
Because we missed 12 o'clock.
I was saying that when I went to the bar, I'm like, damn, it's 9:30. We forgot
Yeah,
the
we missed
push-ups.
it. Don't click off, Tone. We need you to get past your 15 today.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes.
It's push-up time. Let's get our push-ups in, y'all.
I'm about to go get in the pickup line. It's early release for One Tone the Superstar.
You gotta get out of school?
Yeah, I got to get in the pickup line.
Gotta wait in that
how
line. I know how that line is.
So TBV, I will see y'all for the Border Wars show. We got a lot of spicy shit today. Last night, Makayo versus Tip Bayless. It went down. People got called a little girl. They said Tip is a TBV character.
Oh, yeah.
It got messy at the highest level. These 2 dudes is ready to throw paws November 8th down there in Atlanta. Yeah, man. TBV Border Wars, 12 o'clock, man. We in the building, man. Respectfully.
That's right. Let's go.
Hey.
I'm about staying at home, though. I ain't doing that shit. Bring the last one.
What you scared of?
What you scared of?
You scared of nothing. Damn sure nobody named Tip Bayless.
Look, I already won the psychological game. I'm already in this nigga head, man. He lost it. He lost the psyche battle.
Psychological game.
Don't let that affect you in the fight, bro.
Nice.
Tip
I love
Bayless.
it.
Bring the last one.
What you scared of?
What you scared of?
You scared of nothing. Damn sure nobody named Tip Bayless.
Look, I already won the psychological game. I'm already in this nigga head, man. He lost it. He lost the psyche battle.
Psychological game.
Don't let that affect you in the fight, bro.
Yo, they call Tone the push-up ducker. Go ahead, Star, get him in.
Let's go, y'all.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flex a DJ drama. Flex a DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. Then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed.
He was walking with cold feet. Nah, we gonna switch it up, man. Switch it up, man. We gonna play that old Mozzie, man. That old Mozzie.
Yeah, this one goes out to all the guards.
Oh, that's my man Swiffy. That's another Swiffy. Nah, we ain't doing that. Who this?
Bronx affiliation, nigga. Yeah. J Swift.
Oh, that's the Swiffy. That's the Swiffy.
Big Wolf.
Shoot a nigga, he got hoop dreams. Leave his body, rob his bitch for her hoop rings. Dirty how they did him, rip him like a loose leaf. Put that fire to his body, smoke him like a loose seed. I've been busy stuffing all the orders in the hoopty. This nigga thinking I lowered my price cause he whoopty. I won't let you press me for a second, I ain't goofy. Big Desert Eagle got a kick like it's Bruce Lee. Spliff his eye, couple shots of Casa got me loopy. Bitch, you were the star. Fuck me while you was this car. When she give me top, I tell her spit like a Uzi. Baby, you a star, put you in the movie. I get the drop and make it hot like a jacuzzi. Shells flying past his top, fade him like he Boosie. Bullet holes from his Yankee fitted to his Gucci's. Don't ever make me feel I'm out the place. I pray like niggas ain't telling. I'm still on probation, I'm a felon. I keep this big 40 on me, niggas jealous. Try to play like you gon' rob me, I won't let it. This bitch thinks she control me, I want lettuce. Tell the trees to take a walk if she don't respect it. I don't want none of that pussy, we gon' sell it. A nigga get between his paper poppers, melon. I keep that big 40 on me, nigga. I keep this big 40 on me, nigga. I brought at least 40 on me, nigga. I used to wanna shoot hoops, not ball, nigga. I'm in the trap where I do all my scoring, nigga. Don't make no sudden moves, fit you for a halo. Run in the spot, direct my bitch like Chi-Chi, get the yayo. Silly nigga, thought you caught yourself a J-Lo. Probably love that bitch, but she'll line you for this payroll. I love my Nina, but I'm still intact with the Draco. Big pistol, I'm the big wolf, I got say-sos. 100 nigga, from the 5-5, this ain't a label. We put up shots and they connecting like it's cable. Flat chested, I bought her titties, now she sable. All she want is Louis and Dior. I ball like Scott Pippen when I walk up in the store. I got 33 shots, send a nigga to the mall. I pray these niggas ain't telling. I'm still on probation, I'm a felon. I keep this big 40 on me, niggas jealous. Try to play like you gon' rob me, I won't let it. This bitch thinks she control me, I want lettuce. Tell the trees to take a walk if she don't respect it. I don't want none of that pussy, we gon' sell it. A nigga get between his paper poppers, melon. I keep that big 40 on me, nigga.
Star, what you get in?
So I got 60. I don't know how long. Like, I'm just like, but feedback on the music. That's a dope song.
This an even better one. This even better. That's an even better Mozzie right there.
Yeah, that's a dope song. But we think that you just reminiscing on your smoking because that's more of a vibe song, right?
Oh yeah. I wake up every day and go to sleep every night thinking
so for
about
the
that
push-ups,
bud.
For the push-ups, we need the upbeat one works better for the push-up. Yeah, Mike Cal, congratulations, got 175.
He ain't do no 175 straight. He got 175 today.
No.
He ain't do no 175 straight.
But you gave us a long break, so he might have. Ness, you gave us a long break.
He capping. He capping. He can't do no 175 in 3 minutes. He ain't doing 175 in 3 minutes.
You wait until your show to 100. You might be doing 175. You don't know.
I mean, me, because I'm a superhuman, but him, he puny. No way. Nah, I'm fucking with you, my kid. Mike, what up?
What up, Mike?
We got mac and cheese, $5 Zell. Can I get that mac and cheese border war song, please? Which one is that?
Mac and cheese border wars?
Yeah, I don't know which one. He said for my song. Which song?
Cal say 100 straight, 75 reps of 15.
Cat. Nigga ain't do no 100 straight.
I believe you, Macau. I believe you.
Cat, man. He cabbage. What up, Mr. Leighton?
Hey, what's going on, man? How y'all doing?
All good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm leaving the boxing gym. I'm about to get in my car because I don't know if the wind is making noises in the background.
Yeah, do that. We gonna be right here.
Okay, now I'm here right now. I appreciate y'all putting me on and letting me get a chance to say what I got on my mind.
Yeah, man, it did you dirty, man. I ain't like the way that ref the way the ref did you, man. I mean, I don't know. He gave way too much time to the winner where he should have been, it should have been over. He should have, I don't know, the dude seemed delirious, like he ain't know where he was at.
Man, I stopped the dude, man. I caught the dude. I caught the dude with the shot. I'm a veteran. I had 7 losses. I've been stopped before early in the rounds. The ref did me bad before, so I knew what was going on. So our game plan was just move our head, take his jab away, use our feet to run the young eager man into a shot, and that's exactly what happened. We ran him into the right hand. We took his jab away, and we stopped him. When he got up, he got right up like he was hurt. He got a good chin. He got right up. But as soon as he got up at the count of 6, he starts walking towards me. So I'm looking at the ref, and the ref looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and the ref stops him and say, "What you doing?" And automatically, when he put his arm out to stop him, I'm thinking he about to stop the fight. But he stops him to have a conversation with him. He asks him, "What you doing?" And then he says, and the guy says, I'm ready to fight." And the ref said, "I didn't tell you to fight." You know what I'm saying? Right at that point, I'm like, bro, I'm thinking I won. Because I'm looking in the crowd or at the official table, and one of the officials is doing this, like wave the fight, and the ref not even waving it. So and after that, I just jump into the mode of like, I gotta end this because this ref is trying to cheat me the way they always cheat me.
What the hell did he take a point from him for though?
Mm.
Like,
Man,
the dude was drunk walking to you using the rope as a crutch. He stops him from you punching him to take a point. So, do you have a manager? Like who's on your team that can petition to the commission?
Well, we got a manager, and we got like kind of a lawyer for our boxing gym and stuff, and he's coming up with some things for us to do. So actually, I was on my way to the house to kind of write up
Even
some stuff,
that shot, like, I'm sorry to cut you off, but I'm just rewinding it. That
you talking about the shot back here?
That was behind the head, the left hook he landed.
Man, come on, man. Everything about that was wrong. That's why we going, like, usually I know they say they don't turn fights around, man. I'm going try to turn this around. I won this fight. There's no way. In what world would, like, even after the fact, in what world should this man be, his knees be on the ground and his head be on my thigh and him hugging me, and like his head on my thigh and his knees on the ground in a boxing match? Like, that should never go on. Like, he was done. He was out of there.
Mm.
Yeah, that shot that put you on the rope, you never recover from that one.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even, like, he caught me with some good shots. I'm not gonna lie to you. He caught me with some good shots, like, but I just don't feel like I should have been in the position to get caught with those shots because the fight was over. The only reason that I even tried to close the show, because I saw the ref wasn't doing his job. Like, I'm just like, bro, they gonna cheat me again. Let me go try to close the show. And I can admit, I got a little reckless, got caught with a shot. But I mean, I feel like anybody would have tried to do that. Like, if they would have been in there seeing what I see. You know what I'm saying? Seeing the ref, like, not do his job, seeing the official wave his hand out there, seeing this guy drunk on his feet, still getting chance after chance after chance. Anybody would have tried to close the show, man. And they say if you corner a wild dog, they'll bite. You know what I mean? And that's just kind of what happened.
Have you spoken to the promoters? Because I know them personally. They seem to be decent people. Have Box Lab, Amaury Piedra, anybody, apologize, reach out, maybe say they gonna bring you back?
Nothing. Now, I would want to say this about MVP. MVP was a great experience fighting on MVP. They treated the fighters good. Like, I fought on a few different cards, and I ain't knocking nobody, but I can say MVP treated me the best. That was A++, and I done fought on some A+ cards before. But I did talk to first I talked to his dad. His dad is like the owner of Box Lab or the co-owner or something. So I talked to his dad right after the fight. I went to the dressing room by myself. Yeah.
Nah. It's two dudes. It's Eric Enrique and Amaury Piedra.
Oh,
So
okay, okay. So
who's
what
his
did
dad? What's his name?
I don't know, but I seen in the interview he said his dad is like with that, like he got something to do how with their promotional company. Like he said it. He said it in the interview. I seen it in the interview. He said it. Like Sebastian.
Let me see.
You
You
know,
there?
but
Cause
maybe,
you
hey, Ness,
breaking up. You
you
getting
in this
phone
boxing game.
calls? After you said the word Sebastian, we lost you.
No, I'm not, man. No. Am I still breaking up?
Yes. No, you good now. Sorry, excuse me.
Okay, cool.
So,
Yeah, I
just
just
pick
seen.
up where you left off after you said Sebastian told you, or you heard in the interview something.
Well, no. Sebastian said in the interview like that his dad is like part of that promotion, like part of his promotional thing, like the box. I guess it's the box lab. I don't know, but he was saying his dad is part of the promotional world, like of all of them. And it's I was saying like it's a family thing, and his dad is like part of that promotion. Like I don't know. I thought he was like one of the owners. Maybe I'm wrong. You know, you be in the boxing world, so maybe you know.
Yeah, I mean
I'm
he's
not gonna
from
argue.
Texas. I mean, all I could find is that he's promoted by them, and
Okay.
he's trained by Bob Santos. Now Santos is definitely cool with Box Lab. He got a couple fighters on there.
Well, I don't know. I don't think I know it. I asked Sebastian about a rematch. He said that he would have to get with his team. And then I asked his dad, and his dad kind of was just like, he didn't even answer me. And then I asked I think
Yeah, I
it's
mean they're
like
not just gonna give you an open rematch, bro. You're
yeah,
gonna have to push for that, and the public gonna have to demand.
that's what I'm on here for. I
Yeah.
want a rematch. I know I can beat him. I know I can beat him. Like I know I can. You know, and I feel like they know for sure, like 100%. Y'all know y'all didn't win fair. Like y'all trying to push this guy. Y'all trying to say this guy gonna be the next world champion, man. This dude didn't even beat me. I stopped this dude within the first 40 seconds of the fight from not from luck, from a game plan that we came up with. You know, so like I feel like I should have at least got the fair shake in it. And if y'all don't want to give me a fair shake, give me a rematch. Let me show you, cause I'll do it again.
Yeah.
They probably not gonna want that, man. You put them
I
down with one
know.
shot. You know, as an
I know.
undefeated prospect, you know they looking at it like we got the knockout, we moving on. You gonna have to
So
get
just
some
that.
more
Man,
wins to get back to that.
So
I mean,
Demarcus,
that's all.
and seeing that quick knockout that you had, what was the game plan that you actually had to execute to get that in the fight?
Okay. So, do y'all got the video on hand?
Yeah.
Yep, I just watched it.
Okay. So when I come out early, because I made sure I warmed up very good in the dressing room. When I came out
Mhm.
early, my head was moving. I was moving upper body movement very, very quickly. That's because I know that he's a jabber. So my game plan was to take his jab away. Okay, if you take a jab away, if you pay attention, he looks confused. It
Yeah.
confused him. Yeah, so after that, I knew that he was gonna rush because you look at my record. I've been stopped by prospect and they rushed me in the first round and they forced a stoppage. I haven't even been dropped that many times, but they just forced a stoppage from just throwing a whole lot of punches and the ref step in. So I knew, of course, you got an undefeated prospect. He young, he training with a good prestigious coach, they say. So of course, what else you gonna tell him to do? Go stop him in the first round. You in the hometown, go get this knockout. So I knew that. So I moved my head and I used my feet. If you notice, I was quick to push off the front foot to get back. Anytime he stepped forward, I stepped back to control range. So I basically, my coach name was just like saying, "Don't rush the fight. He gonna run into a shot," and that's what happened.
Mhm. Whoa.
You know,
Like you were so dominant in that round. That was, man. That
because
that was
the
that was
game
definitely
it was so simple. Like they got to come up with another way to beat me. Like you can't come up with the just pushing to the ropes no more. Like I'm on to that. Like I know y'all gonna do that. Like if y'all gonna beat me, y'all got to come up with something else because I know this now. It done happened to me so many times. Like the same stuff can't keep happening to you and you not make a change. So I made a change and it showed.
right. So which round was the round that he actually knocked you down? Which round was that?
All of this, it was only one round. All of this was in the
Mm-hmm.
first.
All of that was in the first round. So
That's
tell me
why they
about
calling
that.
it
What
like.
what do you
No,
feel
I'm sorry.
transpired? after you knocked him down?
Okay, like I was saying, after I knocked him down, the stuff happened with the 8 count, which ended up being like a 21 count. So
Long count.
I go back out there and I kinda you try to use my range and I hit him with try to hit him with some more shots and he kinda goes low and tackles me. Like when I say tackles me, he put his head under my waist, he grabs my legs and he tackles me. And I'm holding my arms up like this, and I'm like, ref, like, what you gonna do about it? So I think he maybe does it once, maybe does it twice, and the ref takes the points. But long story short, he does it 4 times. He does that 4 times to the point where his head is on my waist or on my legs, his arms are around my waist, and he's just tackling me. And then I guess like me with the adrenaline pumping and him getting that time and he got points taken, he getting so much time to recover that he got his wits about him and he ended up throwing a kind of a wild shot and he caught me with it and it buckled me. But I kept going. And then I get caught with another one and I get dropped and then the sequence of knockdowns just go from there. It's just like he drops me and then like the next one I think, or maybe the first one of them was behind the head. Then another one ended up being behind the head. Most of the times I got knocked down, it was from behind the head shots.
So the one
Yeah,
when they
that
called the
first left
fight, it
hook
don't
was
even.
definitely a behind
Yeah, I
the
didn't
head
even
shot.
see. Did he count the second time? It just looked like once you
Nah,
fell,
he waved it off.
He waved it off. Yeah.
I mean, he got knocked down twice in the same round. That last knockdown was nasty, and that first knockdown, I mean, the ropes kept you up. You'd have went through the ropes. Like he gave you a shot. Technically speaking, the fight could have been stopped after that because the ropes kept you up and literally kept you up. Like you just leaned on him for hella long, then struggled to get on your feet. Like you slid up using the ropes. And so y'all both hurt each other. He just recovered faster. You kept that left hand down when you went to land that second right, because so he countered you.
Can I say?
Yeah,
can I
go
say
ahead.
something? There, he didn't recover faster. He had more time to recover.
True. Definitely, I agree that the ref, that was a long count and a strange. It was just strange because I didn't understand the point. Why'd he take a point from him for?
That's what, but you know why, man? He protected the prospect, man.
Yeah,
That's
but he
why
didn't do nothing to you to get a point taken from him. So he got knocked down, and then he just stops him, and he's like, point to all the rep, to all the judge. I didn't understand it. You there, champ?
I think he froze.
This dude, Michelangelo, bro. I see you tomorrow, champ.
Yeah.
See you tomorrow, man. 24 hours. You on timeout, little idiot.
Demarcus, you are frozen.
He running around here with a fake amateur book, talking about he want to fight. Talking about fighters. This dude crazy. I can't wait to meet you, champ.
Not good. Wow, that was whoa. When did that fight take place, Ness?
This week.
This week?
That was the big fight of the weekend. Not big fight, but like in terms of controversy and knockdowns, that was the big fight of the weekend.
Dang, this is my first. I hadn't even heard of the fight. Wow, that was explosive. That's crazy.
I watched it, but hey, they saying he got the point deductions for the tackling. I mean, I sent Star the link. Ain't much to watch. There's only one round.
Yeah, it was one round. I wasn't sure if it was this highlight, so that was one round, but that goes to show you that's boxing. Like,
yeah, I think it's highlights. I think they clipped it up. Box Lab did.
Oh, okay. Yes, I wasn't sure if it was just one round, but that goes to show us like that's boxing, because once he knocked the guy down, I said, okay, maybe this is just a highlight of another fight. I definitely didn't expect the guy to come back and knock him down like that, and then twice. But really, he hadn't recovered from that knockdown. So in that case, you would want a person to take that whole 8 count to get it together, or a 10 count. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we lost him. If you guys want to call in, now is the time. Now is the time.
Dang.
All right, this is a better link, Star. This is like the whole fight right here from DAZN.
Okay. So watching it, Ness, you was watching the fight, watching it. Do you feel like that they're gonna be able to do something about getting that immediate rematch?
Man, you know, it's like he said, they never overturn fights, but sometimes they do. You just got to try and hope. That's it. There's really nothing else to say. It could happen and it can't happen. It's far-fetched, but it's possible. That's just the way it is in this sport, you know.
Yeah, and
Nothing's
the thing about
guaranteed.
it, well, I guess the lawyers and all that stuff have to see about that. But yeah, that sucks.
It was a beautiful counter right hand too, because he was backing up, and he just bang caught his ass coming in. It was beautiful, but you know that's the lack of experience. He shouldn't have got overzealous going for the finish. Maybe he should have been jabbing the body or some shit.
Yeah, that was a crazy quick fight.
So you see that's the issue. The dude, you know, he gets knocked down. He's using the ropes to hold himself up, forces the referee to stop counting. Referee grabs him, puts him back in the center, and then goes back to 6. How do you do that? You ain't even look over at the other official to find out what number you're supposed to be on. So since he knows he fucked up, he goes 6. Then he's like, all right, let's do the sobriety test. Walk to the left, walk to the right. And that's what Leighton is talking about. Like, yo, you giving this man time to recover.
Yeah.
Mike, what up?
What's up, Mike?
Mike, you there? Trying to make this coffee.
I'm here, boxing boys.
What up?
What's going on?
What happened? There's been a whole lot of slender on this motherfucker today. Talking about. We shouldn't even be talking about Boots and Bud in the same fucking sentence. That nigga Boots is a Goodwill shopper. A generic motherfucking brand type motherfucker. He a Honda Civic. Comparing him to a fucking Lamborghini. He's a chump. His name is Boots. We call him flip-flops, stilettos, high heels. You know what I'm talking about? Old shiny beard, stuttering motherfucker. You ask that nigga a question about Crawford, yeah, talk, motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? See, he got a new little chain, That's all he want. He want to shine. That's all he want to do. He want to shine. It's all good. Get the shine on. He's going to be the next Adrian Bronner. Out there in fucking Philly selling chili cheesesteaks and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Boots ain't shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mike. You saw him double team. You saw him double teaming me today. You missed Tone. They was on here double teaming me.
Oh, they disrespecting you. Keep standing on your damn square, Star. Hey, every day, Star, you becoming one of my favorite panelists on this motherfucker. I like the way you work. You know what I'm saying? You ain't let nobody persuade you with none of that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. Let's know what it is too. You call you an instigator, because that's all you doing is instigate. You know the real. He is trying to fuel us, us real Terence Bud Crawford fans. I don't know why he do us like that.
I can't fuel y'all. I can't fuel y'all. If it's real, I can't fuel y'all. I mean, if it's fake, I can't fuel y'all. Y'all fueled up because it's real.
You fueling us.
Right. The man was asked would he fight. The man was asked would he fight. He said, yeah. Y'all want me to say he said no. The man called out Bud Crawford numerous times. Y'all want me to say he didn't. I mean, I don't get what y'all want. The truth is out there.
He not calling out Terence Crawford. He just saying what he know what people want to hear.
I just
that nigga don't want to fight Crawford.
I just played the video when
he was. I seen that shit. He was stuttering like a motherfucker. He don't want to see Crawford. You know what they say? He want to come up to 168. He said, "No, I'm gonna stay at 154. I ain't going back down." We know you weight bully. You know what I'm talking about? Come get that real work. We can knock that shit loose. You stuttering motherfucker.
So Crawford wearing jumpsuits and wrapping his body in blanket cocoons ain't being a weight bully, but Boots
you may feel like it's your time.
He did that years ago to satisfy the fans.
That ain't years ago.
He did that to satisfy the fans.
We don't know if that's years ago. We only know that he showed us years ago. He just ain't never show us again. That's all.
Bro,
We
that was a
don't
long
know.
time ago,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, it was. It was. But that's the last time he showed us, is all I'm saying. We can't act like we know that he don't be using blankets, hoodies, and sauna suits, and putting himself in a cocoon. We don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Why you slapping my nigga like this,
Especially when he moved up so easily.
Mike,
He was
what I
just a
don't
welterweight,
understand,
Mike.
I don't understand why the Bud hate is coming from something that Boots ain't say. Like Boots ain't call him out. So if Boots, that's Boots'
Of course
problem.
he ain't call him out.
I
He
don't
just answered a
understand.
question. He just
I don't
answered a
understand.
question.
Not clearly. Not clearly.
Clearly enough to
Like
get y'all Bud fans upset.
no, clearly enough for you to rearrange the words and get us riled up.
Lord of mercy.
That's what happened today,
Mike,
Mike.
that was the bell. Let me where's my man Drayton? He been trying to call, but I was making that coffee, man.
Making that coffee.
Yes, sir. Damn, he ain't DM me again. Oh, there you go.
You back.
Try again, champ. He said his phone overheated. Lord of mercy. Where you at?
Where you at?
Yo, it's cold as hell today. It's only 77 in my house. AC off. That's crazy. It's freezing
So it's
in
cold
Vegas.
outside right now?
It's freezing. It must be. If it's only 77 in this bitch, normally I got to turn the AC on at 6 in the morning.
Yeah. It was cool. It was chilly here this morning too.
Damn.
I'm like, I
Trying to
don't
get me
want to wear no
sick
coat,
and
no
shit.
jacket like that.
What we got? 16 days? To the
16
big
days
fight?
next. When you going? Are you going to Florida? What's up with the
Yeah. Second week. I'm mad as hell though. I ain't in no rush, man. Remember I bought that truck. This motherfucker still ain't finished my shit. He don't know who he fucking with. I got motherfucking paper trail for body slamming body work mans. They better fix my shit before I get mad. Tired of that. Mr. Drayton, what up?
Yo, my bad, man. My phone that overheated out here in this Texas heat, man.
Oh, that's you in the heat. I'm like, damn, where he at? Because I'm in Vegas and my shit ain't overheating, but it's chilly out this bitch. So who's your manager, champ? Who's your manager? Because we got to move on and get to like how we going to, try to get it resolved, get you a rematch or no contest.
Ray Barrera is my manager. Yeah, Ray Barrera.
And what is his game plan? What is he telling you guys are going to do as a team?
Well, the first thing we have to do, to get the rematch, man, I'm not even sure, like, because I don't think none of us know how to, like, go about getting the rematch, because when you contact the people and they don't contact you back, it's not really much you can do, you know what I mean? Like, it's just up to them, it's at their leisure. We trying to go about seeing if we can get this thing turned into, like, a no contest or something, So we doing that. Those are the steps we taking, but it's ultimately up to them if they gonna take the rematch or not. I messaged MVP. They read it, and I've also messaged them. I messaged Box Lab and Sebastian. I don't know if they read it or not, but they probably, like you said, man. If I did that like in the first 40 seconds, they kind of know I was in shape, like just from the weigh-ins and stuff. They seen like that I trained hard and that I was strong, so they may not even want to try to cross that bridge again. Even though I was signing in a heartbeat, but you got to understand, they know they got stopped. So and do you really want to put them through that again? You want to risk everything? They might not want to, but if they do, I'm gonna do the same thing.
So, you in Texas? Is there any other fights on the horizon that your manager can get for you? Because obviously you're hot right now. Win or lose, you still got some shine. You was able to drop him. People think it's controversial. You gotta let your management do what he do, but he also got to put you back in the ring. If you just sit around waiting to see what another promoter's gonna do about a controversial win for they fighter, they just gonna leave you waiting, champ.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I didn't even like check to see what type of suspension I was on. Like we gotta get past the suspensions and stuff like that. So
yeah, but don't that only matter depending what state you fight in?
I'm not sure.
Or do the suspension carry state to state?
Yeah, it's like anytime you fight a certain amount of time in the ring, you suspend it. Period. Like you can't go fight. Period.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
so,
just normally 2 weeks though, as long as you don't get knocked out. With yours being controversial, maybe you could get a petition.
Yo, maybe we'll cross that bridge when cause when I get off the phone with you, I'm going to do the thing with the Texas Commission. So maybe once we
Nice.
cross that bridge, we can get that figured out too. Cause if they can get it turned into a no contest or a reversal, then a suspension will be lifted. Cause I want to keep my career going, cause I know I'm good enough to be able to go fight and win more fights. You know what I'm saying? I've been
Yeah.
boxing since I was 10 years old. I did a lot in the amateurs. Like I had some bad calls in the program, and sometimes that's how it go when you don't got the money behind you.
Nah, I understand for sure. Who's your trainer?
A guy named we call him Coach Ray. Ray is my trainer and my manager as well. He like my unofficial manager. I'm not really managed, but he handle all the fighters in the gym and stuff like that. So
okay.
Yeah, he been in the game for a while. He was trained by some good people.
But man, I mean, it's not much I could say, because the questions I wanted answers to, you've answered. It's like, what is the team gonna do? Are you gonna petition? And what's next to keep yourself, buzzing?
I mean,
But can you?
No, go ahead.
No, you got it.
I was gonna say, like, if I can't get a rematch, like, I just feel like I'm hoping my performance was good enough for them to call me back, like, and put me on their card again, cause it don't matter. If not him, put somebody else out there. Like, I ain't never ducked no competition. I fought all the best. I fought Xander as an up and coming prospect. Like, I'm fighting. I'll fight anybody. I'm not scared. The only thing I had to do was understand like that boxing is more than a physical game. It's a mental game. And once I understood that and I started working on my brain, you can put me in the ring with anybody, and I'm gonna try to come up with a game plan to win. Because I know it's about following your game plans.
Nah, for sure, man. Yeah, you definitely been in with a lot of prospects, man. They got your manager gotta get you some fights that you can win versus always putting you on that B side so that you could, work on shit.
Yeah, I understand. We got some stuff that's I'm working on some A side fights too, actually. Like, I got a guy who reached out to me who he kinda I fought on one of his cards before, and I did a good performance, and he wanted to work with me some more. He sees some potential and he wanna work with me some more.
That's what's up. So what got you into the sport?
Man, I was 10 years old, and I had a friend who came home and said I boxed, and I'm like, I'm about to go box too. And I went. It was at the Boys and Girls Club, and I went to the Boys and Girls Club, and I started boxing. My mom didn't even know I was boxing for 3 months. She just thought I was going to the Rose City to the rec to play, and I was up there training. And I did a lot in the sport, man. I got the bronze in the Junior Olympics. I did the Silver Glove Nationals. I never went to Golden Glove Nationals, but that's because like my old coach that I was training with, he always fought me up in weight. So he fought me up like my first year turning open. He fought me up 2 weight divisions, and I lost in the Golden Glove regionals, and I just stopped boxing. And then I came back at 25. That's why I'm a little older than everybody else. I went to the Army, came back at 25, won a few small national tournaments, then I turned pro.
Damn, that's crazy. You had a good amateur background.
That's why I can fight with these guys. The only reason, like, don't get me wrong, like, it's different when you're not brought up under the big lights, so you gotta kind of get used to that.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of get used to walking out and seeing your screen, seeing your face on the screen, seeing the crowd, seeing the cameras in your face. But like, once I got used to that, when I fought Marquez Villa, whatever his name is, when I fought him, I was like, okay, this don't scare me no more. Like, I can go anywhere and fight. I can look at any crowd. I can look at people in the crowd. All that stuff don't make me nervous. Only thing I gotta do is work on my mind and stay focused on my game plan. And I can go in there because it's only me and him. All that crowd stuff don't matter. Like, so I have to understand that to be able to try to be successful in the game.
For sure. Are you parked?
Yeah, I'm parked.
Move the phone away from the vent. Maybe that's what we're hearing. Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I thought you was driving the way that wind was blowing.
No. I was just trying to find a way to keep my phone cool.
I gotta cool it off. Yeah, he's trying to cool the phone off.
Nah, for sure.
It's pretty cool right now, though. We good.
Man,
So Demarcus, my question is like, if this doesn't pan out the way that you want it to pan out, I know you say you want them to offer you more fights or whatever. Is there a particular thing that you want to do before the second quarter of next year? Like, is there a path that you have that you would like to take as far as your career is concerned?
Um, I just want to win fights, man. I just want to take fights and win fights, and you know, I mean, I either got seven. Right now, I got 8 losses, so you know, I'm not really worried about trying to. I mean, if I can get the loss taken off, then I definitely want it. But a rematch would be better. But I'm just really worried about just stacking up wins, man. I want to get myself out of this little 6 round stuff, go to 8 round, 10 rounds. You know, move up in the boxing world and just go fight good competition and go put my name out there. And you know, my biggest part, the biggest thing I want to do, and I didn't say this, and I should have said this because God is the person who gave me this platform. God is the reason I'm here. I feel like my mission in boxing is to let the world know about God. Win, lose, or draw, it's to let the world know about God and let the world know about Jesus. So that's my biggest goal. But my second goal is just to win, make money, and take care of my family. You know, I got 2 kids, I got 2 daughters. I want to take care of my kids.
Gotcha, gotcha. And
That's
what's your
amazing,
record?
man. That's amazing. How long you been God fearing?
Man, I've been a Christian since like I officially became a Christian like on my own outside of my mama taking me to church probably at around 21 or 22 when I just decided like I'm gonna do this for myself, you know, and I'm gonna keep God first and keep him the first thing that's on my mind all the time. About 22, yeah.
That's dope, man.
Yeah, I appreciate you.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
beautiful.
And you was asking
Definitely
about my
God
record.
fearing, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, God, the reason all this happened. I feel like me personally, I can go on record and say it right now, like in front of everybody. I feel like God gonna turn this around for a win for me. I just feel like this was a test of my faith because I prayed and asked God for a first round knockout, and He gave me a first round knockout. It's coming with some controversy, but He gave me a first round knockout. And I had a guy at work
Yeah.
tell me right before the week of the fight, he just walked up to me like, you know, God to test your faith. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like this ain't nothing but a test of faith, and I feel like everything gonna work out in my favor, man. I just gotta keep keeping him first.
Yeah, but keep in mind, a test of faith might be just that, not necessarily an overturn. He might want to see how you gonna react to this situation.
And you know
Yeah.
what? And if that's the test of faith, then hey, I'm locked in with God till I go. That's just the way it go.
For sure.
Nice. So I see here, so your record is it 10, 8, and 1?
Yep.
Yes, 10, 8, and 1. Even the one I got,
Okay.
the one draw I got, I fought a dude in his hometown, beat him, they gave me a draw. You know, like that's just the way it be going, man.
Hmm. Yeah, you just got to stay strong. Stay strong,
Yep.
because especially if you feel like that some of your stuff is being misjudged, you just got to stay on that path. Stay strong.
Yeah,
Yes,
I got you.
sir.
I just want to keep furthering my skill set and just keep working my brain. I just understand like in this boxing with everything starts in the brain first. So if I can keep my brain sharp, if I can keep my brain smart and healthy, then I can find ways to get stuff done. Whether that be win a fight or anything else. If your brain, if you thinking well, you're gonna find a way to get it done.
So what's the
Absolutely.
testimony, man? You don't
What you
just be
mean?
God fearing without having a testimony. What happened, or what did God present to you to make you? I mean, to reveal Himself, to give you that testimony that yeah, I'm gonna give my life to God.
I mean, I can't really say that he gave me a testimony, but I can tell you something that happened to me a long time ago. And some people might think it's significant, some may not. But I was in my house and I probably was like 8 or 9 years old, and I seen 3 shadows walking through my house. Nobody was there. It was in the hallway. It was 3 shadows. And I went and I talked to my mama about it, and I talked to my mama, and we went to church. My mama didn't tell my pastor this at all. We went to church and my pastor came back and told us about the situation. So that let me know that God is real, because how he even know about that situation if it wasn't for God?
For sure.
Hmm.
Yeah, so
Amen, my
that let
brother.
me know.
Amen.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Listen, give out that social media in case people don't know how to follow you. Little
Okay.
Rock Clayton, is that because you're like, I mean, Little Rock Leighton, is that because you're from Arkansas originally?
Yeah, I'm from Arkansas, Little Rock, and it just ring, man. You gotta admit it ring, man. Little Rock Lake, that's it. It go
Yeah.
together.
So
Yeah.
so what caused the move? Excuse me for the stuttering. Lord have mercy.
Um, what caused the move?
Boots.
I couldn't to Texas. I couldn't find work in Arkansas,
Mm.
and the training wasn't as. I don't want to knock my home city. I just felt like for me the training wasn't as good in Arkansas as it was in Texas, as it is in Texas. But I'm not knocking my home city. There's some good fighters out there. It's a lot of good fighters out there that don't get deal like me. We B-side boys. We're not a big city that's known for fighting. So we only had Jermaine Taylor, so they don't give us fair shakes, man. But yeah, it was because I wanted to come out here to get better work and better training.
So what gym you out of in Texas for anybody listening?
It's called FHG Boxing, and I personally think we in Fort Worth, and I think we like the best gym in Fort Worth. Somebody gonna argue against it, but that's what I think though. Like
Y'all ain't better than Sweat, man. You crazy.
What's Sweat at? Sweat in Fort Worth?
Well, it's Irvin. It's Irvin.
Yeah, see, that's a difference. All of them different cities. I'm talking
kind
about
of close though, right? Ain't Fort Worth and Irvin right there?
Yeah,
because I
they
land in
different, though.
Fort Worth and shit
They
right
different.
there.
They different. Everybody, when you come to Fort Worth, everybody show up at our gym for the work. JoJo was at our gym sparring the other day for the work. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to come over there and get some work in for his upcoming fight. When you come to Fort Worth, you come to FHG.
Damn, champ. So you ran in the back of somebody? Cause this looked like you hit somebody, not they hit you.
Yeah. I hit somebody. When I first moved to Texas, I didn't understand the flow of the traffic. Texas fighters. Look, this man. Yeah, the Texas traffic crazy, man. You look down, it's going. I looked down, looked up at my phone. The whole traffic stopped, and boom, I ran into the back of a vehicle.
Yeah.
Did you get it fixed or what?
No, I just ended up buying a whole nother car. It's total, man. I just bought another car.
Damn, they called that shit total loss?
That's a total
That was
loss.
bent up.
Yeah.
Was it paid for?
No, it wasn't paid for. But
nah, it's all good because I was just gonna tell you if it was paid for, you get the opportunity to buy it back from the insurance at a cheaper price.
Okay, yeah.
Way cheaper, way cheaper, man. All y'all out there, don't ever forget. You ever crash your shit? They say it's total loss. You ask that insurance company how much, because you get first right too.
Okay.
As the owner, you get the first right to buy it. Because they gonna put that in the auction, and I'm gonna come around and buy that bitch, fix it, and sell it to somebody else.
That's what they do, man.
Hell yeah, that's a whole business. That's a whole business.
Yeah, I got a friend who do it in Arkansas, so yeah, I got you.
Hey man, so what? Genetics, or you really be putting in that work?
Man, I'm a man. If it's one thing God blessed me with, He blessed me with a hard work ethic. How you think I stopped this thing
Hard
like
work
this, man?
ethic. I love it.
Man, I go to the gym and work hard, and I be having to slow myself down. Like for this, I feel bad for whoever who gotta fight me next. I just feel bad for them because now I'm on some okay. Can't knock a prospect. I can't drop a prospect. I gotta sleep a prospect. So now my work ethic done double because it's I got a flame under me now.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you
gotta be
fought
undeniable.
hella tough opponents. Damn, that's crazy.
Undeniable.
I'm not scared.
Nah. I mean, it's definitely not about being scared. I'm saying it more because it's Jesus.
Yeah.
They only giving you tough fights.
And you know what?
I don't even know this Kazakhstanian name, but I know him. What's his name that you fought, the Kazakhstanian?
He an Olympian. He an Olympian for sure. Yeah. And even with him, he didn't knock me down or nothing, man. The dude, I got on the ropes, the dude threw a few shots and they stopped the fight. That's second round. That's it. I promise you. He didn't knock me down, didn't hurt me. I got on the ropes, he threw a few shots, they stopped the fight. They've been doing me like that ever since I fought Xander, man. The only people who ever dropped me was Quadir Albright knocked me down, and Xander knocked me down. Them and this guy knocked me down now. Them the only times I ever been knocked down. The rest of the time they just push me to the ropes and throw some flurries and the ref stopped the fight. I think it was just a reputation I had on me that I'm trying to come out of. I'm more than a one-round fighter.
I would be I'm tight for you. The dude that I'm talking about, this motherfucker ain't even fight no more. So he got the win and retired.
Oh, for real? He never fought no more?
Nah, his last fight, 2023. So after you, he got one more win and dipped off. Only fought once in 2023. That's
I
crazy.
don't know what they got going on, man. I don't know. But you know what though, man? I can't focus on the past. I gotta focus on the future. So whoever they put in front of me today, current, they got a problem in front of them. It just is what it is, you know.
Hey man, the next man gonna have to pay for the controversy and the BS they put you through.
He gonna pay for it. I promise you. Like, and I ain't saying I'm going in there looking for knockouts, but I don't know. I feel like God blessed me with power, man. He blessed me with hard work ethic, and that work ethic translated into power. And I just got some crack. I punch. Like that's it.
So
Everybody,
let me ask
all
you
them
this.
dudes.
Go
Yeah.
ahead. Finish your statement.
I was just gonna say all them dudes that I fought, like they all know. Like I hurt all of them in the first round. Like if this dude would have did his homework, he would have knew that. I hurt all these guys in the first round.
So when Demarcus, after a fight, is it standard that you and your coaches look back at the film like after a certain amount of time, or look back at tape and y'all kind of go back to the drawing board, see what you did incorrect and all that stuff? Has that happened yet, or is that standard for you?
Yeah. It happens, and I don't even need my coach to do it. I do it to myself. Like I sit back and I watch, you know, because like especially these last few fights, because especially on this one right here, I've been watching this one because I'm like the next person I watch, the next person I fight, they're not gonna do nothing but go do this. So I got to do this before they go do it, because they just gonna come up with a game plan for my flaws for this fight. So I got to fix my flaws before my next fight.
Right.
And
So in
I
this
saw my
particular
flaws.
fight, now I'm just wanting to know about strategy with you. You say you get you get a knockout pretty quick normally. Is that a true
No,
statement?
I said I hurt these
No,
guys.
he hurt them
I
all
hurt
in the
them.
first round. He
Hurt him
said.
in the first
Yeah.
round. Does that mean you typically start fast as far as with the power and stuff? You don't really have to feel the opponent out.
I start slow. That's my problem. That's been the problem lately. I just punch hard, but I start slow. This fight I started
Okay.
fast. I warmed up
Okay.
fast. That's why I came out and I was ready. This fight, because I learned that like if you want to be fast, you gotta stretch your body out. If you want to be ready, you gotta warm your muscles up before. So I'm learning all this as I go, even though I should have knew it. But you know, I mean, it is what it is. I'm just now really learning it through my experience. So this was the fight where I was like, okay, let me warm up. Let me make sure the engine firing off. Let me make sure my muscles stretched out good so I can be fast and sharp. And you know, this was the fight I did it. You know.
Okay. So if you had to do anything different from looking back at the fight, what would that be?
You talking about in this fight? If I had to do anything different,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I would have coached it. I would have coached it the rest of the round because I'm not in the fight. I'm not thinking. And y'all, I'm gonna have to get off in a minute because my phone going dead. Let me see what I'm on because I don't want to.
Nah, it's
Yeah, I'm
all
on
good.
two,
You could
y'all.
give out your social media after you answer that. Oh, damn it.
Did he drop off?
Oh, he bet.
Okay, yeah,
Okay.
I would have coached it the rest of the round. I didn't realize I was up 4 points. I would have coached it, and I just would have ran him into a shot again, used the same game plan. Because once I took his jab away, he would have had no choice. You would have sat on the outside, got outboxed, or you would have had to rush in to try to land a shot.
Okay. Okay.
You know.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm on 2%, y'all. So my
Nah,
social
give out
media
your
is
social media,
Demarcus.
champ.
Got you. Demarcus Leighton on Instagram and on Facebook is Demarcus Leighton Boxing. Them the only two social medias I got.
And tap in with me, man. Keep me posted on what your manager does or what's the next opportunity you get. We get you back on.
I got.
All
Hope
right,
everything
player.
goes well, Demarcus. Thanks for your time.
Yes, sir. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the odds of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out every day. We got special feature. What it do?
Special feature.
What up, Ness? What up?
What
You
up?
know, when you doing all this talking about boots and Bud, and I feel like it's a two-way street. Like, if Boots feel like he's ready to be on the top of the mountain, yeah, it's up to him to say, I'm Bud, I'm coming for that spot. But Bud also got to be like, this is my spot, and I'm taking out whoever comes for it. I mean, I get it that some of these people don't, Boots is their favorite fighter, and they don't want Boots to lose. I get that. It hurts when your favorite fighter loses. I hated Antonio Tarver for a long time after he knocked out Roy Jones Jr. It took me a long time to stop hating Antonio Tarver. Like, can we please stop pre-retiring Bud? Like, in my opinion, the man got 9
Thank you,
fights
champ.
left.
Motherfuckers keep saying he retired. I mean, let him
man,
say that shit.
To me, he got at least 9 fights. He is too close.
Damn.
To Floyd Mayweather's record to stop now. So
Nine is almost impossible unless he changes up how Bud is. Like his DNA is 1 fight a year, so you know that's gonna be tough.
I mean, it's really up to him if he wants to. If he wants to surpass Floyd Mayweather's record, he's gonna have to fight more than once a year, and I think he should. Because I think every time Bud wins, Floyd Mayweather's butt gets a little tighter and he gets a little nervous. Because Floyd don't want nobody to break that record right now. But that's what he's been hanging his head on. He's 50-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want
that's
Bud
all
to
I
break
got.
that record too. I've been saying that shit for a minute, man. Go ahead and break that. I mean, Floyd himself said records is meant to be broken. You gotta break that.
That's all I got, man.
You the man, champ. We got help is on the way. Help is on the way.
Let's go.
Mike.
Oh yeah, Mike.
Mike.
Boxing boy.
What up?
What's up? We are
That just
here.
had old dude crazy, man. Hey, how old was dude say when he was at the dude went to the church and shit like that?
8? I think he said he was 8, right?
Man, them preachers is crazy. Preachers over there knocking off man's moms and shit, man.
Oh.
What kind of shit is that, man? The preacher knew, because preachers over there doing what he do. You know what I'm talking about? You're over there a smooth criminal. Yes, sir, man. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys. Y'all know we here. We there. Help is on the motherfucking way. Shout out to the fucking squad, man. You know we back one time. We have to come and show some love, man. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. We here, man. Somebody was hating on me, man. Somebody was hating on me.
Oh, that
in
was
the
Quest,
chat, man.
right? On that Quest?
Oh, Quest, he always be hating. That fat fuck. I don't even want to keep picking on his ass. You know what I'm saying? He don't even know what he fucking talking about. He get on here and start yapping, talking about Bud ain't the face of boxing. You crazy? Bud is boxing, fool. What you talking about? Ain't nobody better. You know what I'm talking about? He better than Floyd, better than Ali, better than Tyson. He better than all them boys. You know what I'm saying? Go ask Roy Jones.
Better than Ali?
I ain't never seen Ali fight, so I gotta say yes.
Oh.
I seen highlights.
I
ain't never seen him fight. Everybody be having these Mount Rushmores of people that I ain't never seen. You know what I'm talking about?
True, Mike.
I rock with my Mount Rushmore is Bud, Roy, Floyd, and Bud again. You know what I'm talking about? Bud on there twice. You know what
You got Bud in 2 spots.
He on that motherfucker twice. For real.
He on there with a fro and with braids.
There you go. There you go.
So Mike,
and then he got he got quotes. Say it again, Star.
Mike, let me ask you this. So if Boots do call Bud out, do you want Bud to take the fight?
Hell no. He gotta earn the long way, the hard way. Don't get that nigga no freebie, Bud. They ain't getting no
Canelo gave your man a freebie. What's going on, man?
Who gave us a freebie? Who gave us a freebie?
Canelo.
Man, Canelo, we gave Canelo his highest payday. How you give a freebie from us?
What?
We gave Canelo his
because
highest
he's
payday.
the reason. He's the reason he got the highest payday.
No, Bud is the reason. Because if Bud didn't fight him, he wouldn't got that.
No. Canelo is, because if that wasn't his name, he wouldn't have got that.
Hey, Ness. Bud is the face of boxing, bro. Bud is the cash cow of this shit, bro. Bud, I'm telling you. I told you the last time. You fight Bud, you get your highest payday. That's why Floyd, he probably thinking about coming back. He fight Bud, he might get a billion fucking with Bud. You know what I'm talking about? I love to see Bud beat the shit out of Floyd. That's because Floyd need his ass whooped anyway for doing the boxing game so bad. Putting us in a bad position. You know what I'm saying? Help is on the way, though. Bud gonna reconstruct some shit, fix some shit up. Thanks to that nigga Turkey Alex Sheik. You know what I'm saying? Thanks to Al Heyman that we can't be in a good state of boxing right now. We got all these damn ducks. You know what I'm saying? Like we running a motherfucking farm and shit around here. You know what I'm saying? All these damn ducks. They know how to duck. They know how to dress good and
Not a
duck.
farm.
You know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir, man. We out of here, though. Keep doing your motherfucking thing, though, y'all. We gotta deliver this motherfucking mail. Yes, sir.
All right, Mike.
Yes, sir. Once again, if you guys are in town and you're like me, you're facing recovery. Maybe you're a fighter, not like me. We don't want to get that confused. But maybe you're a professional fighter, an amateur fighter. Or maybe you're like Star and you're, just work out every day. Remember, there are hundreds of CBD products at Pisos dispensary that can help you with your recovery, relaxation, help you get that 7 to 9 hours sleep. Or if you recreation like me and you just want to have a good time, they got that good old-fashioned THC. You don't like the smoke? They got gummies and tinkers. You like the smoke? Plenty of flour. Make sure you tell them Nesta Gibbs from the Boxing Voice sent you. And actually, as a community, we need to decide what fight we can, watch together from Pisos. Yesterday I had a meeting with them, and they want me to do a live show from their studio. And, I told them I didn't want to do anything spontaneous. I would rather kind of, put together a date and make it an event. This way, if people are going to fly in, they can fly in. Just also, to give you time to prepare, whether you're in the area or not.
Nice.
But yeah, that is an opportunity that we got there. If you want to be part of that, let me know so we could pick a day. I don't really know of any big fights happening right now in Vegas. Unfortunately, the last big fight was going to be Fundora and Thurman, and that didn't happen, man. That fight fell apart.
But does the fight have to be in Vegas for us to do a live watch?
It doesn't have to be in Vegas, but it just makes it easier for people to fly into Vegas. It's like, are you really gonna fly into town if there's nothing happening in town? But yeah, I'm with you, man. I just wanna, do it. For those asking, am I with Hardin? It's like I told y'all, man. Pisos, they on their Godfather shit. They made that offer I just couldn't refuse. You feel me? They understood the value.
Wow. Yeah, I want to look at some CBD products.
Oh yeah, you should. Let me tell you, I'm not a CBD dude. This is all new for me, but it works. I had no clue. I should have been using it for sleep because I never get 7 or 9. I'm always on 5, and then I nap during the afternoon to make up. Like yesterday, I took about an hour nap inside the hyperbaric chamber. That was pretty cool. I didn't think I was gonna be able to sleep because that's pressurized. You all in this little tube and shit. It's like it's like what do you call it? Like you could get claustrophobic or some shit, but it worked.
So does it massage? Like is it the water machine? Like the massages you at the same time?
I'm about to show it to you right now. Let me put you back on so I don't have to show everything. But yeah, I took a little short video of it. I ain't even post.
Ruler's back. Why you say CBD is the devil? It didn't agree with you?
I don't know. That's weird. The devil is a strong word.
Yo, tell us about it.
So this is me in the hyperbaric chamber. Let me put the audio. So it's like a tube-like thing, but I passed out like a baby. I plan on bringing my laptop this time because that's what happened. I didn't bring my laptop, so by the time I got up out of there, because that was an hour session, by the time I got up out of there and drove back, shit like 30 minutes from my house, I was not able to set up in time. But
so Ness, was it loud like we're hearing that sound, or was it pretty quiet?
No, it's a hiss because of the whatever's bringing in the air.
Okay, but it wasn't loud like you could relax.
Yeah, I passed out.
Stole that shit.
I passed out.
That's what I do, nigga.
It definitely wasn't too loud. But check this out. This is the funny. Oh, it's already showing. This is the funniest thing.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit. Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
But you see where it's at? The Eubank Ben, we still in that shit. The David Benavidez, we still in that shit. The New Way Picasso, we still in that shit. Nakatani, man, we still in that shit, man. Fuck out of here, Turk. Shit
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Ain't paying for that shit.
Crazy.
Ain't paying for that shit. Every day we reminding you, we ain't paying for that shit, man. We ain't paying for that shit.
Buying
we ain't
it.
paying for that shit. Motherfuckers ain't paying for that shit.
We ain't
But look,
buying
it's
it.
11. That's going to give me a good buffer to get ready for the 12 o'clock Border Wars show. Meet me here 16 days
That's
out.
right.
Border Wars coming to town. Atlanta, Marietta, Georgia is going down 3300 Canton Road. If you want to call in to the show, we're going live in about another hour to talk Border Wars and all the fights. We actually got a new fight to talk about. My man, it's not Romero, it's Romeo Farfang, right? I hope I ain't fuck it up.
We need all fighters on deck. All fighters on deck in 1 hour.
Yeah, bring your
Yes,
A game, man.
face
Bring your
off.
A game.
Yeah,
Bring your
man.
shit talking. You know, we need that. We need that. And if
Yeah.
you want to fight, we got one slot left. Yeah, it's Romeo Farfang. We got him a fight. Yeah, he 13. I got him he got 13 fights. I got him a 14 bout opponent. He from No Limit Boxing. You know. So we gonna see what they do.
Yeah, y'all. Let's sell these fights, man. We gotta log in an hour, y'all. Let's go. Let's do this.
My man said I got one of those in the gym. I was looking that shit up. That's like a $55,000 machine, man. I mean, excuse me, $5,500 machine to $10,000, depending on size and how new. You better put that shit in your gym and I mean, set it up so people could use it and start charging their ass. That's money. Make a Facebook ad. Put that shit on Google so you could get randoms.
Yeah.
Randoms, bro. And then use that money to get you that red light therapy. That's what I'm doing today.
Yeah.
Get that red light.
You getting a red light therapy?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Come share. Yeah, could share the benefits with us about that later.
Oh,
Later
I
next
mean,
week, yeah, about
it's
that.
red light helps with the skin. Red light helps with the scarring. Red light helps with regenerative tissue. I mean, so much. It's it's the wave. I mean, that's how all these fighters getting healed, man. And speaking of getting healed, if you a fighter and you listening, oh yeah, holla at me. I worked it out with the clinic. I got you with the deal. And now we could get y'all right, man. If you want to go to get this stem cell therapy, look at this circle. Just look at this circle my shoulder doing.
I need to.
Look at this circle. Look at that left hook.
I need to get my mom down
Hey.
there. Yeah.
Hey.
I need to get my mom down there. That's that. Yeah.
And listen, this is good for children with autism. I got a friend of mine all my life, my man, white boy, even though he's not white, but he's Dominican, but looks white, like 1,000% white, like blue eyes, blonde hair, all that shit. So we've been calling him white boy all our life. But he got 3 autistic children. So, you know, they do autism too, bro. The stem cells could help your child. You know, I bumped into 3 autistic kids in there during my time at the clinic. Listen, he said, "Loop it. What you want that loop? Boy. Hey, yo. But yeah, man, it can help you if you got autistic children. It can help you with brain issues. We're going to take my uncle. My uncle had a stroke. You know, I got a big family.
Wow.
My uncle had a stroke about 3 years ago. He never been the same. Never been the same. He's bed rest. We gotta have family always taking care of him. My other uncle who put us on, he gonna take him hopefully in December, and they gonna do stem cells in the brain, man. So
absolutely,
for sure, y'all should check it out. I did my knees, I did my shoulder, I did the IV. The IV helped me with the sight. I mean, you could do your hair for all you bald motherfuckers that's got ego problems and don't want to let go. My uncle did it in his head. And he got the hair. So listen, it's there, man. It's there. If you want to get right, holla at me. 5-star hotel. They pick you up at the airport bring you to the clinic. You're gonna have the dude waiting for you with the sign. You're gonna feel like you the shit. We got Superstar AT, $5. Tank is AI in Bid Jordan era. Oh, Allen Iverson. Okay. Belts absolutely matter when it comes to being a legend. Jerry, $2. Ness, keep the extra 5, bro. We good. Peace out, TBV. 100 emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Polo Buck, member for 14 months. Salute. I was told to say, Star, you're wrong because you a girl. Keenan, $10. All this just buyer's remorse from all those that spent Bud's whole career hating on him, being on the wrong side of history. Hurts, so y'all rushing Boots hype train early as to not make same mistakes twice. Kenyo, Teller, $5. My family reunion is in Omaha every year for over 100 years, and I'm thinking about not going because of Bud fans. Lord of mercy. That's crazy wild. Okay, we got that song from my man Mackin' con Queso. Mackin' con Queso. Mackin' con Queso.
Let's go.
Let me see. Where that at? While I'm getting this together, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility.
Share the show, subscribe to the channel.
All that. 18. We need it done. All right, let's see what we got.
R.I.P. my brother, Puerto Rico. We in RJ, bring it back. Right. Hey, look.
What up, Ness? Tone, hang out and I mean 702 round 1 marker was popping. Me, I'm just dropping a bar or two for my TVV family. The honor dudes like H-Tail, CYP, tip it out from the bank. Jay from LA, Jay Swift in the real Jose. Hey, and James Payne, Jerry Mozzie and me now. Not with a freestyle written down, but hear me out. When we argue with Keshi Route, super chatting to dust them off. You don't get along, but awards will squash it off. I just turned 50, but I'm thinking about hitting the ring to do my thing, to get a dub and make a name. Win or lose for my dudes, I'm thinking about. I just quit smoking now if I can not drinking out. I'm 5'9", 180 without a cap. Let me trim some OG fat to see where this OG at. Put a war. If you got a problem, we can solve them. Get your ass in the ring and box them. Put a war. Where the strong survive and not the weak. Where the talk is cheap, might get your ass put to sleep. Put a war. If you got a problem, we can solve them. Get your ass in the ring and box them. Put a war. Where the strong survive and not the weak. Where the talk is cheap, might get your ass put to sleep. Put a war.
He made it short and sweet. He said, Mozzie, Stainless, get on that. You can hit a Bay Area flow all in there.
Okay.
He almost knocked you out.
He almost knocked you out.
Nah, that was the funniest.
I know. He said, no, he didn't. Yes, he did.
Yo, kids are the best. All right, we're going to be right back at it, 12 o'clock. Border Wars is going down. Nest GTO, Star in the building. Where can they follow you?
Let's go. L-Star on all platforms. L-Star 3 on IG. Let's go. Border Wars, 1 hour. Peace out.